Hank, you take out the lights. I'll get the Nazis. I mean, if Oswald can squeeze off 3 hot slugs in 6 seconds, old Hatred can drop evil Nazis in half that time.
Is it me, or does like every Nazi want to clone Hitler? It's like the only thing they think of.
It seems that way, right? I guess when everybody hates you, you fixate on making rotten Hitlers.
How can you say that about Hitler? I love Hitler, and Hitler loves me. He's not all bad. Hitler just needs someone to believe in him. Can't you just give Hitler a chance?
Hitler is a mass murderer. He's pure evil, and you have to kill him.
I won't destroy the only thing I've ever loved. I won't kill Hitler. Never, ever.
Okay, now we're live. I'm glad it worked. Thank God. Thanks for voicing that, Johan.
I'm sorry, I'm still watching it on the stream.
Oh, okay.
And now it's gone. All right, there we go. I love that video.
It's so good. I'm happy with how that one turned out. No buffers. We're stable.
Yeah, you just need a full PC restart. Just one of those.
Yeah. Probably just some fucking malware mining Bitcoin on the back of my PC.
I need some practice because somebody hasn't set up my Adobe Auditions yet.
I have been, every time you message me, I say I'm free. I have nothing else going on.
And then I pass out. You message me at the middle of the night.
Yes, because I text you back immediately. I go, yeah, let me know when you want to do that. And then you never message. I will go back. I will look at the chat history. It's, hey, will you help me set up Adobe Audition? I'm not doing anything. Yeah, you pass out for the whole week?
Streams, passes out, wakes up, games, tells you about his Adobe Auditions, passes out.
Literally every time I'm like, yeah, let me know when you want me to help you tomorrow. I'm just gonna be sitting at my computer. He never messages me, and the one time he does, I'm in fucking Japan.
Yeah, I'm like, hey Gunnar, I'm free right now, free all day. Let's get this, and then you just disappear to Japan one day in like a fucking side quest.
Yeah. Oops. It was pretty cool though. First night there.
You're in college. How do you afford Japan?
I'm not in. Well, no, I graduated college, so it's an even better question of how I afforded to go there.
Yeah, you don't even have taxpayer dollars to mooch off on.
Yeah. Well, you know, not American taxpayer dollars. Dude, Japan fucking rules. It was such an awesome place. Cheap food, nice people. Honestly, it was great actually. The first day I flew in, I got drunk on the street. I was in the Amayoko market. I drank like 3 bottles of soju and fucking boozed up and chatting with these Japanese guys, and then I threw up on the street on the way back to my hotel.
You know, there's a reason they're closing their like borders, right? And they need to apply for tourist visas.
Hey, here's the thing. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, I was there.
Congrats on like ruining it for everyone else. You're literally part of the problem.
No, hang on. I'm gonna fight against that actually, because not only did I throw up on the street, but also the 2 Japanese guys I was hanging out with also threw up on the street. And on the last day I was there, I saw another guy throw up on the street in the exact same fucking spot where I threw up. I felt like a local.
No, that's their home. It's different.
Especially because I had to hold my hair and my eyes back while I vomited.
It's not the same.
No, they're fucking awesome. They're cheap booze.
Shit in another man's house.
I know. Look, it's not like I wanted to throw up in the street, Johan. It's just something that happens. I was trying to make it back to my hotel, or at least the sewer grate. You somehow meet Johnny Somali in Japan? No, because he's locked in a Korean gulag. They're considering sentencing him to more time.
Influencer that has made Japan their home.
That's the thing. How good was the food? Oh my god, it was so fucking good actually. It was like that was the worst part. Well, that was the worst part about throwing up on the first night was that I threw up my awesome steak skewers we got on the street for like $1.
He's gonna talk about like that Japanese girl he met that he had a 12-episode anime with.
Yeah. Well, I went to Japanese high school actually while I was there. Very brief. It's like a week. You know, it's like a tourism thing you can experience. They let you sit in the back corner of the class by the window. They don't teach anything really.
You're making that one up.
No, that one's true. I didn't. No, that was
really making it up.
No, that was real.
No, you're making it. I can hear it in your voice. You're making it up.
Johan's just mad because I didn't bring him home that little Japanese boy he asked for.
One chance at life, not born Japanese.
I know, right? Why the fuck even try? I mean, obviously it's not all sunshine and roses there, but Ollie, man, like an $8 giant fucking bowl of
Both ER and
udon
Johan
is
are
so
a bit too
good.
quiet.
They're a bit too quiet. I think I can. I guess I have to turn you guys up on this. How? Really? Check your volume because they're both on over 100% on Discord and they're maxed out on OBS. Such a spoiled
Such
brat.
a spoiled
Maybe.
brat.
Look, I'm.
I deserve to be in Japan.
Wow, listen to the streamer.
Deserve it. Okay.
Come on, what's the Twitch CEO's name? Is it Tom Clancy or Dan? No, Tom
Yeah,
Clancy's the
Dan
gun.
Clancy.
Yeah,
Dan Clancy, yeah.
Dan Clancy, buy. Well, I assume if you just send him feet pics, he'll just buy you a trip to Japan. I'm surprised you haven't already.
I'm pretty sure he's not gay, and I'm not gay either. You know.
Pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure one of you guys is gay, and it's not Tom Clancy
Or Dan Clancy.
or Dan Clancy. It's true. Different guys.
If he's not gay, why would he not? Why would he be interested in male feet pics then?
Well, because you have such slim feminine toes.
It's lagging. It's lagging. It's lagging.
It's lagging again.
Don't answer that yet.
Why?
It's stuck lagging for like the past 5 seconds. Now we're back.
Yeah. That one it said OBS disconnected. Why the fuck did I update OBS? Why do I update anything anymore?
Oh,
there's your
no.
mistake. You
Yeah,
should've
don't
fucking
do
done
that ever.
Never do that.
Oh.
One thing you gotta learn, Gunnar, that me and ER like finally drilled into our heads is like once you set up your streaming setup, just never
Don't
update
Never
anything.
touch it again.
I was having problems with the video at the start. Oh man, that sucks.
Daisy.
It's never updated in OBS. I promise you. If you ever have an issue, updating OBS is never the problem. Remember, a white guy coded it at the start, an Indian man is coding it now.
Hey, an Indian man is using Claude to code it, I believe you mean.
Just train on the white man's work, so it's okay. It's fine.
God, you'd think.
Like NVIDIA had this fucking like article put out where they're like, massive vulnerability risk. You better update your drivers now. You gotta update them now. They don't worry. They also have they always have this vulnerability risk like every fucking 3 months where they tell you absolutely need to update your drivers. If you don't update them now, you're gonna get like giga hacked and raped.
Well, that's my favorite part about modern day technology is that you get the choice to update or update later.
Well, you don't have to update your drivers. Windows security. Windows is what like forces you eventually to update.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Unfortunately, yeah.
I wish there was a way to just like permanently turn those off, but I go into like the Windows system preferences window and I get scared.
One day they'll
Who?
force you to switch to Windows 11.
You're making a lot of assumptions with one day, man. That's we're gonna make it that far. You're like 4 minutes
Anyway,
behind. Ton of Windows debloater tools. I know, but I've had my computer for like so long at this point. I have so much shit on there that it's like I'm worried it's gonna break something, especially because I have definitely legally obtained copies of
I had to delete like 20
Office.
gigabytes of fucking like saved data and worthless shit. Like Windows had Clipchamp on my PC, and apparently that was taking up 17 gigabytes by itself
Fucking
in
A.
a folder with just random fucking files that had served no purpose.
That's how I felt about OneDrive, and then I deleted my entire computer. Thanks, Windows, for backing up my computer to a place that I don't know, and then also not giving me all of my files back because I didn't pay for more than 5 fucking gigabytes. That's the word. I hate when they send you emails. They constantly send emails about like, oh, you're going to be over capacity, you're out of space. And I'm like, you don't think I know that? And you don't think I care? Gunnar hoards Fuda on his PC. Where else am I going to hoard it? God.
Why do you think he went to Japan?
Exactly. As it turns out,
That was Taiwan, but okay.
yeah. I mean, they are quite attractive, the women there. I will say, the confusing
Japan?
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
Oh, they're gorgeous. I got to walk
It's a
around. I got to walk around the entire Imperial Palace. That was nice. Although I almost got hit by like a bike at one point. That kind of sucked. But I mean, the guy basically apologized while he was riding past me. So whatever. That was nice. I got to see the Imperial Gardens too. We did a lot of shit in there actually. Gonna storing FNAF animatronic data on his PC. Well, where else is Eli gonna store it? Eli Rooney.
No, totally separate individual that from the stream, by the way.
That's only when you're wearing the hat.
Gunnar, they're talking about you.
They're talking about me? What did I do?
Gunnar is storing FNAF animatronic data on his PC.
No, I know, yeah. Well, it's it's in collaboration.
This Rooney fellow.
Yeah. It's in collaboration for his eventual robot wife body. Evil Max
Also,
will be real. Some of you
may be behind.
Oh, like developmentally or what?
No, I mean like in the stream.
That is confusing. It says we have 0 dropped frames. I don't know what that is. Did you meet Palpatine?
0 dropped frames.
Well, I should say I saw the back of the Imperial Palace. That shit is so hidden. I swear, you walk in, and on the map. It looks so direct, like you'd have some kind of sightline to it, and I did not. I saw the back of it from like a bridge. It's huge though. I did go to Akihabara. It was awesome. It was cool. I got to go to Super Potato. It's like the legendary used game store.
Did you go to Maid Cafe? Did you fuck someone?
I was with my mom, Johan. Although we were getting coffee. We were trying to figure out whether or not adult hobby meant what we both thought it meant. And as it turns out, we walked in and it meant exactly what we thought it meant. We literally, first and last porn star I ever want to walk into with my mom, by the way. But
don't know in what country adult hobby wouldn't mean what you thought it meant.
We didn't know it. Well, we walked into another store that store adult hobby meant like Gundam. So sorry.
Gundam is not an adult hobby.
Oh yeah, says you.
Let's be real. Actually, it is though.
Yeah. All of those sharp plastic
meant for
corners.
Children.
It's a choking hazard.
But adults, it's an adult hobby. You think children are buying that shit? Come on.
Your parents are buying it for them. Like good parents are supposed to do. You're supposed to make your child happy. Give them things
childless
that you didn't
adults are buying them.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
I don't know why chat broke now. That's fun. But yeah, it's
chat like on screen.
Yeah, on screen chat broke for some reason. It just doesn't want to display.
Because you updated OBS.
Thanks, OBS. It's awesome. It's literally my favorite.
Last time I updated OBS, my on-screen chat didn't work for like 4 months.
Juju, I might need your help later. We might just not have on-screen chat for this episode. Everything is broken because I wanted to have faith in the system. For once.
You never do that.
I went to Japan and experienced functioning public infrastructure, and I just had faith.
The best technical advice you could get, like in the modern day, is don't update anything.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, that was the best part actually. The public infrastructure there, it works, and I didn't feel like I was gonna be stabbed.
Yeah, did you know what else was missing from that country?
Diversity. Enrichment.
A winning lottery ticket on the ground for 1 million American dollars.
Enough doctors and engineers here.
I agree. Not. I don't know. That train ran pretty well. They're running low. Then I mean, the one guy doing his job is doing a great job. They did. Every single train. You know what's crazy? I've never been to a train station where the trains were 4 minutes apart.
Yo.
It was 4 minutes for a train. I was like, I was overjoyed, honestly. It's just, it makes me so upset coming back, and I can't just go walk somewhere or get on a train.
Can't wait to see another like video where a white woman's talking about how safe she feels in Japan, and then she can't put two and two together and realize why.
Oh, don't worry. I mean, they're fixing that. They're burning all of the shrines down. Thank God.
I heard about that. That was fucking insane. I like how they were just like, oh, all the shrines are burning. That's weird.
Well, it's like 8 now.
Individual shrines don't burn.
What are you?
No, they
What
just
are you saying?
spontaneously combust
Gasoline
all at the
can't.
same time.
Gasoline can't melt wood frames. It's a well-known fact. No, it is actually. I got to go to a small shrine there. They're so lovely and quiet, and they're like nestled like by parks and everything. The whole place is fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, but
Mm.
Japan has tacos. Everywhere has tacos. It's not hard to search up the recipe.
I hope
Once
they
you
become
have
an.
the recipe, you don't need the people.
I honestly hope they become an isolationist ethno state again because they.
Their most like far right party won the election.
Yeah, and then they said
literally
let's import 1 billion
after-
Indians. They
Yeah, I
they just
don't-
straight up
I don't
lied.
think- Yeah, I don't think their prime minister is doing
Every
the
Prime
best for
Ministress.
some reason.
Prime Ministress. She's a woman.
Norway and Sweden
Oh,
just had this
yes, a
weird fucking
woman.
conference talking about how they have so much to learn from
Can't be a
India.
dictator. Huh?
Like Norway and Norway and Sweden had a press conference with the prime ministers
Yeah.
because like the Indian prime minister visited, and they were like, we have so much to learn from India.
Oh dear.
Why did your stream loop again? I don't know. Do you help the decreasing birth rates? God, I wish. No, I don't. I didn't speak good enough Japanese to
You didn't
get in
have
there.
to.
Get.
There's like,
I didn't speak good enough
like
Japanese to get
gaijin
into
hunters that, like-
Japanese.
I mean, I unless you were like a low level gaijin to all the gaijin hunters.
I would explain. I mean, I don't know. Look, I'm not. I've seen myself in the mirror. I'm not under any illusions. Okay. Don't laugh at that.
Honestly, I
It's
think
a
it's more the
tragedy.
fact that foreigners aren't rare in Japan anymore, so women can't use them as a prize.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think it depends on. I mean, I assume it depends on where you are. I only stayed in Tokyo, and even then, I was like, barely. I did not explore a lot of it. I basically went to, like, the big area in Shibuya. I went to Akihabara, which is really small. I mean, I feel like I saw most of the touristy stuff in Tokyo that most people want to see, I guess. But I mean, I got to do a lot of other stuff there. The best thing
How many
there.
brown people did you see in Japan, Gunnar? This is actually very important.
Oh, none. Well, I mean, me. I looked at myself, I guess. I felt ashamed.
Yeah, you went to
Just
Japan,
like
you didn't invite
Persona
me or
5.
ER.
What did you
Well,
say?
it was very last minute.
I
for
mean,
him.
It literally,
ER
I
wouldn't wanna-
didn't even
ER
think I
doesn't
was gonna
benefit
make
from
it.
going to Japan. None of them are blonde.
You could put on a wig.
Yeah.
If I told ER I'm taking a trip to like fucking Scandinavia, he'd already have a backpack.
Ugh. No, it's okay. Only one. Oh, I think I missed something. Should have hit them with some Yiddish and told them it was French. Oh, actually, on that first night when I was drinking on the street, it was these two Japanese guys, but also like a group of touristing like British guys, and they had all literally just met each other there on the street. I gotta say, those British guys, pretty nice. They're like, they seem a lot different than in the body cams.
Not black.
Yeah, Johan. Thanks.
I was just confirming. It was a legitimate question. I don't know where this was going.
No,
It's-
we appreciate your earnesty.
Yeah, I get it. It's okay. You'll learn subtext one day. Oh, Japan is so great, though. The food. The best thing that was there, actually, literally around the corner from our hotel, was an orange juice machine. It was $1.80 in American fake money.
God, I wish.
And it was literally like 3 giant fresh squeezed, like the machine squeezed the oranges in front of you and then poured it into a cup.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah.
I got, like, 8 of
I'm
them.
becoming like extremely radicalized, far
Well,
right. Like
You couldn't, I mean, here's the thing. And I said this to my mom at one point. You couldn't put any of those vending machines anywhere in the U.S. Not on the
you could put it
street.
in like the most remote fucking town in America
No.
that only has a certain demographic. Anywhere else, yeah, no, you're not putting that in a big city.
Dude, it'll be on the side of the road, and within like 5 minutes, there'll be no copper, oranges, machine. It might as well have just not even been there. And whose fault is that, huh? Whoever hasn't audited Fort Knox since 1974, it's their fault.
All right, careful, Gunnar. We want to keep the podcast going.
Yeah, we need that USA
We don't want to
money.
get DDoSed again by you know who.
Oh yeah, that
Like, I get
the
you're
big
Jewish and
Yahoo.
everything, but I don't think even Mossad's gonna let that one slide.
Hey, I'll talk to him about it at the next Shadow Council meeting. Apologize, sacrifice a chicken or something.
Speaking of Mossad,
You okay?
I found
Careful.
that one CIA dude's like email.
What?
Yeah, you could get like
Wait, what?
you know
Who?
the one CIA dude. You know the one,
Oh,
like,
yes.
John Kirk account.
yeah.
Or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are we getting him on this?
Apparently- I'm gonna send him an email over the weekend to see if he'd be interested in
Awesome.
coming to talk.
Great. Okay. Well, let's hope for that. Oh, we gotta get
I wanted
him
to get
and
him for my
Tobuscus
stream.
on. I'd like to
See,
at the same
Tobuscus,
time.
I don't know. Will he answer?
I mean, he responded to me when I sent him a message. I was like, "Hey, I love, I grew up watching you, Doug. You're awesome."
Then you should like continue that conversation.
I will. It's just so nerve-wracking,
Yeah. Childhood hero, you know.
and he's racist. I can't let him know.
Hello, Gunnar and the gay couple. Or
Oh
not.
yeah! Congrats, guys! I saw that you guys got married.
Peace.
Good
It's
for
'cause
you.
ER can't fucking pay attention for 3 seconds. ER confirmed not to listen to the TTSs.
No, it's a lot to take in all at once. I got a game, I
You
got you
go
in my
back
ear, I
and
got
listen.
TTS in the other ear. I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't want to.
Yeah, Johan, stop yapping in his ear. Stop nagging him. God, he already deals with enough. Can't you have dinner ready on the table when he gets home to stream, man?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, that's what I should have put you as. I should, in the description, I should have put you as the happy bride, happy husband, something like that. Oh, killer. Mazel tov. Johan raging automatically makes him the wife. Yeah. that and it's he's missed ER. He's Mr.
What?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Johan is a trad wife.
I'm not.
Where? In Greece? It's in his Twitch bio. It's true. I think that's true. Does it say trad wife in your Twitch bio, Johan?
No, it's an art from my artist where he drew me in a wedding dress. And I need to slap some
Oh,
art
yeah,
for
that was
my
there,
Twitch
yeah.
panel, so I put that one up
Uh,
because it was very early on when I first started streaming.
it's from your boudoir photo shoot for after the wedding.
Actually, I'm gonna swap that out for another piece of art. Oh wait, no, I can't because I have to use that piece. The other piece of art.
It's
is
the
gonna be
same
merged,
art
so
in
I
a
can't
shorter
swap it out for
dress.
That one.
He has a tags Himbo and
Did you see the
GFE.
plushie that I'm making?
I did.
I know.
I did the
It has a
little
proper name.
squishy one.
Yeah, it has a proper name. I know. It's like a Japanese thing.
Yeah. God,
It has a-
this guy wants to go to Japan. He doesn't even
Oh,
speak the language. Look at this guy.
Oh my. Someone there will teach me.
Yeah.
I'm better with a tutor.
They use yeah, you want a tutor that's gonna like draw the kanji all over her body and you could use me as the lesson
Not
sheet.
what I said.
I think that's what you meant.
Yeah, that's
I
what
did
you
not.
want.
Oh,
Shut
no,
up.
you know what? It isn't what he meant. I said a woman. Should have been a man, my bad. I get it.
No, not that either.
You have yourself a little Boku no Pico mini arc.
Anyway, I have the little pleasure. It's coming. It's in production.
Oh, is it? It's yours. It's in production.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Ah, that's very cool. So what sweatshop are you using?
It's a Canadian one.
Oh, thank God. The Chinese deserve a break, man.
It might still
Or-
be Chinese, but
Well, you know.
I might. Yo, can you even read hiragana? I can recognize like 2 or 3 characters.
Well, they're not characters, they're letters. It's not an anime, Johan.
Oh my god. In the that's the right term. Characters as in letters.
Okay, okay.
You know, words can have multiple meaning, Gunnar.
I don't think that's true.
Like
You-
I'm no
you
I'm sorry,
homophone?
but you don't have to portray me as completely incompetent.
If I don't, where am I gonna get my clips? I gotta go back and clip some of these now that I have things to animate. That'll be fun. Johan is getting his plush made by the Dizzy Dokuro in the Phase sweatshop. Johan, what does Itadaki Masu mean?
That's what they say right before they eat, right?
I don't know, probably.
I mean, probably you've watched enough animation. Know what that means?
Yeah. Well, you know, I've been looking at my phone the whole time.
To be
Bless you.
fair, in anime, they don't talk like casual Japanese like you would talk in the streets.
I don't watch anime. I'm more of an Avatar: The Last Airbender and you know, Legend of Aang Game Overs kind of guy.
Well, the Legend of Aang is a Indian animation, so
Yeah. Avatar, do not bring back the Airbenders. No, that's when they say.
kind of crazy that they just didn't acknowledge that massive fucking leak.
No, they did. There was a whole. Oh yeah. So I guess I'll bring
The
you up to
voice
speed on
actors
this.
acknowledged it, and they were like,
No,
"Please
Glitch said.
watch your-"
Glitch said something about it.
The
So.
original voice actors were running the PR for fucking Paramount.
Ooh. Wait, we're still talking about
So
Glitch,
Paramount
right?
Still hasn't done nothing.
Or wait, what are we on
That's
about now?
wild.
Is there something else that leaked? Am I?
No,
No. Just their big
no,
movie.
because when the
that-
movie leaked, all the
Oh, okay.
OG voice actors were running PR for Paramount
Mhm.
and begging people to watch.
Oh, we're
like,
talking.
Just wait for the.
We are talking about Avatar. Sorry, I've mixed those
Yeah.
two up. Sorry, there's been a lot of leaks in like the past month that I've been privy to, so I'm getting them mixed up. But yeah, I mean, Paramount does not give a shit, which is, I mean, I was gonna say confusing, but I mean, it's probably a drop in the bucket to them for, you know, cost on movies. I don't know how much that movie cost actually. I don't know if anything was actually technically released about it yet. What's 10 billion rupees to USD? How much is that? That's what it's listed as here.
Can't do math.
I mean, you could probably pay an Indian guy $5 and he'll give you everything on his fucking computer.
It's, you know, it's crazy. Yeah, that's probably what that's probably what happened with the glitch leak. So I said the other day that I got the Brazilian Portuguese leak of the, you know, Digital Circus film.
Please don't tell me I actually plan to watch that.
I'm not. I haven't watched it
I will
either.
kill you. I will kill you. I will kill you.
I downloaded it.
Find your location.
I did not. I haven't watched it. I was inadvertently spoiled on 3 things by Twitter. I know it's the real leak though. $125 million. Really? Fucking $75 rupees. That's a lot. But yeah, Nickelodeon and Paramount have tons of leaks. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, so Glitch. No, sorry. What the fuck were we talking about? Oh yeah, Polynesia Wife. Yeah, basically, there was this whole thing. They were gonna do this limited release theater run, and then they didn't do the limited release theater run in some countries because I'm in Arab nations mostly. I think like the UAE is one that they canceled a bunch in, because they like refused to
known for
cut
leaks.
content. Well, no, they said that one was because they refused to cut content. But then there was this whole thing with South Korea. South Korea has like a film ratings review board like most places, and they wanted them to email them a copy of the film to review. And Glitch didn't want to do that, and they said that they had security problems. But it's confusing because, I mean, South Korea, like, it's not like they've leaked movies before. So I didn't quite understand that. And then it leaked anyway. I think there was
because of Brazil.
Well, yeah, there was. It's weird because the name on some of the leaked screenshots that I saw were different from the name that was on
It's
the
weird
copy
that
I
she,
have.
like, apparently she didn't trust in South Korea, but she trusted fucking Brazil with the movie?
To be fair, it's probably not directly Gooseworks. It's probably some glitch coordinator of some kind. But yeah, basically.
but
Well,
that
here's the
still
thing. It wasn't
doesn't,
even. It seems to be connected to some kind of Brazilian YouTuber, and I don't think he's a voice actor, but I don't know what happened with that. I don't know why he had a copy, but I assume he was probably the vector that they got the film through. It's probably just like an
I think
email
if
scam
you
or
don't
some
want your
shit.
shit leak, don't send it to third world countries.
Then they wouldn't be able to premiere it in the US. That's
Okay. Not we aren't leaking movies.
Well, I mean, Avatar
Yeah.
and the
they
Minecraft movie, which
Okay,
I also watched
that was
before
one,
it came out.
that was one against the third world. They found the actual leaker in Singapore, so once again, the third world.
He's dead now. Yeah.
Yeah, raped.
Whoa. To death. Jesus.
Actually, South Korea does have a bit of history of piracy. Yeah, see, the third world.
Yeah, America's now
Gunnar,
a third
why
world.
would you trust a country going through an active gender war?
Why would you trust a country going through an active economic crisis? Where they will pay $50 for leaks. I swear to God. That's probably what happened. It's an email scam link for free $100. We'll see.
I'm supposed to go with my brother to a bar to go watch the finale. So I'm gonna host Digital Circus in my server over the weekend. So I'm all caught up.
Maybe a good time for you to watch ER so that you know. I'm worried because I've seen opinions. I haven't seen spoilers, but I've seen opinions, but all the opinions have been from people with 80 flags in their bio, so I'm thinking maybe the ending is probably going to be pretty good,
I'm not
actually.
looking forward to this bar trip.
Johan, you're going to die.
Man,
How do you think I feel? I like Jax, and I'm going to go see this shit in the theater with a bunch of sweaty, overweight women.
I'm going to be in a room with them with alcohol present.
Oh, God. Johan, bring armor. You need that, like, bear armor that guy made.
I need, like, a fucking rape whistle.
What? to announce to your victims that you're there? Johan's gonna get drunk. Johan, don't drink anything you didn't see somebody directly pour. Same goes for anybody going to the bar with Johan. Don't drink anything Johan pours.
Let's go to the barcade. Barcade, dude. It's the barcade.
It's the barcade. Wait, is it like a local thing, or is it like a local place hosting it?
I don't know. I can't obviously say.
Well, yeah,
more.
I mean, obviously, don't
One,
divulge
because I
more.
don't know.
Yeah.
And two, because if I say anything else.
Fair enough, fair enough. I thought it because they were doing the
Gigadox.
theater release thing. Yeah. Well, everybody knows you live in Abu Dhabi. You're actually a 40-year-old Arabian man.
No, I'm not.
It's true. He's like the Prince of Persia.
If I was, I wouldn't have like PC issues and be begging or be hungry. Like I want
Probably
you to
not.
know, like the only thing I'm eating today is a vegetable salad.
That's better than what I thought you normally ate, which is just salt. So, I mean, as far as you go, that's basically like a
I
full
keep looking
2,000
at this
calorie
cup
meal.
of this cup of water and then realize it's not a cup of water. It's my fucking isopropyl
What?
alcohol
Oh,
that I was using to strip the paints off my other custodies I was painting.
you're
I'm like,
stripping.
oh man, water, and I keep putting it up to my mouth, and then I smell it.
You're edging poisoning yourself. Dude, you stop paying attention for 30 seconds and you're about to just straight up drink that. You're not even going to smell it. I'm surprised you're using isopropyl alcohol. I would advise car degreaser. LA's totally awesome, works the best. Because
Just
isopropyl...
more toxic when he ingests it.
Yeah, but it's purple, so he'll at least see first. I wouldn't get it, ER. You might be too
Yeah.
tempted to drink it. Johan the drunkard. Johan getting drunk off of isopropyl alcohol. At one point I bought a bottle of vodka, just like a plastic bottle of vodka for stripping paint. Because I thought maybe that would be like a cheap. Did he just drink it? I thought that is that what I was hearing just now?
No, I'm sneezing.
Nope,
Oh.
okay.
Why does Johan
Why does
sleep
Johan
a lot?
Sleep a lot.
Why do you sleep a
I'm
lot?
like, I'm a child. I'm
Yeah.
actually like 7 years old.
You ever heard of a kidnapping? That's him. Let's see. Speaking of kidnappings, did you guys see the Avatar: The Last Airbender live action season 2 trailer?
I did.
Oh, you
I
did?
have not. I've seen screenshots of it, and the Zulu's fat. She's still fat. She's still really fat.
Ozai's
I'm not afraid to say it.
Ozai's
I hope
Angels.
she hears this. I hope she finds out how fat she is.
Oh.
Oh, that's so mean.
Oh.
She's not bad. She's big faced.
I feel like she can fit. All she's gotta fucking do is lose some weight, man.
I think she's just.
She's like an Asian. Just go to
that's
South
just
Korea.
her-
They like will fucking like suck it out of her body.
Oh no.
That's so mean.
What do you mean?
I think she's just built like that, man.
All
I
Asians
think she's
do
just
is
built
look
like
Mac.
It's not her fault that they cast her. Let's see.
It's her fault she applied without doing any effort.
God. John's on the fucking warpath today for fat bitches.
If my job as an actor was to be like a drug addict, I would start smoking drugs so that I know how to act it.
Okay.
Just like if she wants to play a skinny bitch, she needs to
Emphasis
be
on the
skinny.
meth.
Meth. Good.
Thank you. I'll take my comedy award now. Let's see. Johan is pro as epic. Oh, dude, that's what they need. They need a fat bender. Alrighty. So this is Avatar: The Last Airbender season 2. It's It should be streaming to you guys on Discord.
They made I already forgot her name, but they made her say there is no war in Ba Sing Se, even though she never says that.
I even tweeted about it because it pissed me the fuck off because it's fucking dumb.
We'll see. I haven't seen this yet. I didn't. Oh no, you know what? No, I did see your tweet about that. You're right. No. Wait, who do they have it say in this trailer? Do they have Joo Deez say it?
They do.
But
have
I've not
Joo
been
Deez say
tweeting
it.
it
Like
this-
the
I've
fucking
not
meme
been
that you
tweeting
see
it, like,
everywhere.
the
They
past few
said, I
days.
guess I saw the meme and they were like, "Oh, Joo Deez said it. We got to put it in our show." But she never fucking said it. It doesn't make any sense for her to say it because well, we'll get to it.
Yeah, I'm sure this is gonna be a trailer that's gonna make us all very, very happy, and we'll get through it in a short amount of time. All right. Oh wait, I need OBS open so I know if the audio is working. That is so loud.
The Earth Kingdom
To make Austin say it looks so small.
is going to fall.
There's a fire name.
Wow.
Yeah, that looked. No, I think the next bit is the bending looks even fucking worse.
Oh no, I mean, like, how old is Aang supposed to be in this season? 40?
Yeah. There's
Holy-
a great line coming up about that too.
Oh my god.
Wait, they actually address how old she looks?
No.
Oh,
It's just a bit of irony that's coming up at the end of the trailer.
Okay.
The bending, I mean, at least I guess they're punching.
Well, no, this next move
There's the Fire
after
Nation
this, I
army
think.
just beyond the wall.
Like, look at how weightless that is. It's like the littlest stream of water, and sends him fucking flying to the stratosphere. It
That's
looks
so,
so awful.
that's so
Like he's
freaking-
on screen for like 2 frames, and then boom.
It kills me that he doesn't even try to stop it. He's like, oh, I can tank this.
Yeah.
The other guys,
He didn't
look,
have any time at all. It's on there for like 3 frames. And
No,
he's
but look-
fucking gone.
but look, the other guys react to it. They react to it before it hits him.
No, he just stood there. Yeah.
It's like a cup of water. This ain't gonna do
If
anything.
you look at his form, it doesn't make sense, but you gotta remember that they let all the actors vibe. they're like,
Oh, they're
It's not
vibe
Nintendo
bending?
anymore. Yeah, they
yeah, they're
don't.
vibe bending.
Oh, come
We talked about
on.
this last time, but like
They
the
did it for the
director has
first
been letting the
show. Yeah.
actors do their own like forms
Well-
of bending, like move their own arms and like do it their way.
Nobody
so it
cares
seems
about-
more natural.
Yeah, but nobody cares about fighter stunt coordination anymore. This just happened. They just did an interview with the guy from Shang-Chi, who was like the old Chinese
oh my
guy.
god, I saw that. I
Yeah.
saw that where he was like,
He-
it's like, wouldn't it be nice if the guy that lives like 2000, who's been alive for
Yeah.
like 2,000 years, used multiple martial arts styles because he would know them.
Yeah. And the
then
director
was
said,
like, "No,
Shut
we're
up,
not doing
Chud.
that. This is Shang-Chi." Yeah.
Literally, he said, "This is Marvel." And then the actor was like,
Yeah, this
"Okay."
is Marvel.
Yeah, it's Marvel, all right.
It's so sad. Marvel used to be a fucking
You know,
institution.
I'm starting to think Martin Scorsese was right.
Oh, he absolutely was. No, you know what? He was too generous.
He was in The Mandalorian and
Okay.
Grogu as a critical character. I'm not gonna hear this. Which, by the way, I think Mandalorian and Grogu out now, the worst box office opening for any Star Wars ever, and it is literally 4 episodes of The Mandalorian glued together into a movie, apparently.
God damn.
I'm glad Road to the Hut is back, though, so that Dave Filoni can get his rocks off that his OC is back again.
I'm so glad that, you know, it's very clear that they intended to drop little baby Yoda like on after season 1.
Oh, I was hoping you were gonna say off a
One.
cliff.
That too.
Oh,
But
he was the
once
blowfish in
again,
Shark Tales. You're right.
Like Star Wars and like Disney and Kathleen Kennedy saw how popular the little baby Yoda was, and they were like,
Mm.
well, think about all the merch we can make.
Yep.
Yep.
And then they
It's like the only
proceeded-
merch that has been like popping off for them with this new franchise. So
and
what
they
else are
wanted
they
their
gonna
little
do?
baby
A
mascot.
bit loud. Sorry.
Even though I'm pretty sure the merch
'Cause I
would have
moved my
sold
mic this way.
just as much if they, you know, dropped the character and they, you know, there still would be merch. I'm pretty sure people will buy merch of characters that are no longer in a show or like are canonically like written off.
Mm.
Well, I don't know if you guys remember when, I don't know if you guys remember when I think Rise of Skywalker came out. Maybe it was around the same time as when Toys R Us was winding down like big operations. I went to a Toys R Us to just go like people watching with one of my friends. We bought like a big ass box of Chex Mix when they still filled, you know, chips bags to the brim.
Wait, you people watch?
At one point, yeah, we just didn't have anything else to do.
Wait,
We just
what's that?
It's when you go to the store and you
watch
hang
TV.
out and you vibe and you watch people.
You what? You just go to the store and you
I mean, you do
You-
it digitally, Johan. You
Yeah.
get on your computer and people watch you.
You're a geisha, Johan.
okay, wait, no, it's not different. I'm funny. It is different. Wait,
Maybe
no,
the
wait.
people in the Toys R Us were funny too. You don't know.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Watching big fat guys walk through the aisles, you know, we sitting in the kiddie chairs. But literally, all of the product was gone, and they still could not move any of the Finn dolls.
Yeah.
There was literally one entire
Who
display
the fuck
filled
is
with
buying a Finn doll?
Nobody.
freaks. Definitely not ER. He bought I think he bought the store out. I watched him walk in and he bought every single Ray doll. And then he walked out. It was the weirdest thing. He walked out into the parking lot and he started taking the boxes and opening them and then popping off all of the heads. And then he would throw the bodies into his car and then he would just throw the head into the sewer. Yeah.
I had to give you a show.
Yeah. Right. Anything's better than what we're looking at right now, don't worry.
All right, let's actually finish this.
We'll see. Oh, you should
yes.
finish this. Mortal Kombat 2. I think that one's also out. Also, did they film in a forest? How do they all look composited
No,
onto a
they
green
don't ever film on.
Oh,
an actual
So this is more volumetric
It's just
green
like They
screen.
keep going to the same fucking forest. Because I remember seeing this a bajillion times in the first season.
I can't
They
wait.
have this one forest, and they have their fucking soundstage.
I can't wait for the Ozai fight to take place in this forest.
I have a cousin, she likes
Probably.
Kylo Ren. She
Going
plays
back to
with the
first
Kylo
and
Ren
foremost.
action figure all the time, along with Ahsoka and Luke.
Well, yeah, because the Kylo Ren action figure has a helmet, so he doesn't look like a fucking melted Groucho Marx. Like every other action figure does. You have a cousin
You
that's...
know what? You know,
Kylo Ren was at least
did you ever
kind of
get
cool.
the official Minecraft movie Steve action figure.
I do own one now. I do own one. It was the best $10 I've ever spent.
Paid $10 for that thing. That thing apparently went for like $3 when it released.
People were scalping it on Facebook for 50, so I by my standards I got a pretty good deal. Although I think they way overestimated how many people actually wanted to buy them because of scalpers, because it was totally gone when that movie came out, and then they restocked at some point, and nobody bought any of them besides me. I think I was the first person to buy one off the shelf. There was dust on the top of it.
Don't worry, they'll be able to use them again for Minecraft too.
Oh yeah, that'll be good. I'll scalp mine for 100 then. Then I can buy 10 Steve figures.
All right, next scene. We are 7 seconds in.
Yeah.
Terrible.
I'm
That's a-
sorry, Avatar.
That's a good bending move. I like that. This is, yeah. It's the ancient karate move.
Floor.
She has so like I want you to know this is like even more ridiculous than like Dragon Ball, because in Dragon Ball at least they're like protected by like ki or whatever. Like there is so much time for somebody to react to this and just like absolutely knock her out.
Actually, this brings me to kind of a question that I've been wondering. So, like, firebenders aren't immune to fire, but like, are they immune to their own fire to a certain degree because they're like shooting out blowtorches like an inch from their
I'm
hand?
pretty sure it's implied they're immune to their own fire to like. It's like
Well, no.
it's their energy.
Well, I mean, no, because they.
I don't think that's the case. They just never get hit by it.
Well, no, I mean, I think during it's not a good.
Hands are.
It's not a good fight,
No,
but I
it
think
floats in
doesn't.
their hands. It's never touching their hands.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not how heat works, because
That is not how he. Okay, so like the physics in Avatar doesn't exactly make a lot of sense.
Well, it's. I mean, it's the same kind of
I'm
line
pretty
of
sure for
questioning
the
of like whether or not
purpose
people can
of
see
how it
airbending.
works, because they're never like I think they're never shown as coded in fire, their own fire at least. So
Not until this
so
show.
we're touching them, but I don't think they anywhere they explicitly suggest that they have immunity to their own fire. That don't make no sense. Fire is just fire.
Yeah, I mean, because the
yeah,
waterbenders
they
aren't
just-
immune
they
to
just,
being
like,
fucking
bend it.
frozen
They
cold.
don't control it; they bend it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I get. Yeah, I mean, but I mean, you have like a flamethrower like an inch away from your fist, like. That's not hot. And then when Zuko and Azula are fighting, like it's a giant like walls of fire. I mean, yeah, he's sweating a little, but you know, I feel like at least here when it's like pouring over her own hand, she's probably just scorching the shit out of her palm.
This makes no fucking sense.
I mean, besides,
Like,
I mean, yeah, more to the point, it makes no sense because this is the ancient karate move of making crab claw hands and then punching the ground. I
I'm
think.
pretty sure, like at some point, somebody has held like a fireball in their hand in the show, right?
I can't
Kind
remember.
of like
them-
demonstrate.
The closest thing I can think of is Zuko's weird
It looks
fire
like
dagger
water bending,
things.
honestly.
Because Zuko has like the weird sustained fire daggers in even in like the pilot, I think too, doesn't he?
He does in the pilot, yeah. But
Yeah.
he doesn't do that very often. I can only think of like 2 times that he does it.
Yeah, but I mean that's like the closest
He
equivalent to
relied
this,
on his
isn't it?
Spin move that has 100% success rate.
Oh, his b-boys breakdance move.
Have you ever seen that ER? Somebody pointed out that when Zuko's on the ground and he does that like weird spin kick, it has 100% success rate.
It does. Well, it
I
does like a
do, yeah.
360 wave of fire. I think that's like the first
That's
thing.
sick.
He should have used that against Ozai. Save us a whole lot of trouble. They hold fire in their hands to give to the dragons. Yeah, but that's like a couple inches above their hand. They're like sustaining it. It's not like this where Aang didn't fucking shove his.
pouring it down into like they're not
Yeah.
like trying to stuff it into their hands like this.
This is like
For the implication, if they're, I believe it's like, it's, I think it's, I mean, because they're pushing the fire away from their body, that
Yeah.
it's technically not harming them.
okay. Oh, so like it's just the temperature's going the opposite way. I guess that makes sense. I can believe that. Any explanation is better than this. It's not real. It's not the. Why are you
gotta
watching
remember,
this?
We're putting way more thought into this than
This entire podcast is
Bryce
3
did.
to 4 people arguing about things that don't exist.
All they
Why are
had
you
to
here?
do was
We're arguing
mimic
about
the Bendy
things
from
that
the show.
we're
We
putting
wouldn't
way
have
more
this
thought
issue.
into things that like nobody else that wrote these things would ever like think of
Yeah.
because we're nerds.
We're putting more thought into this than probably the CG person who did this. Like, I fucking fire, whatever.
Speaking of we lost major competition today. I don't know if you saw.
Oh, is Hassan Piker dead?
No, Stephen
Aw.
Colbert is officially Stephen Colbert's Tonight
Yeah.
Show is officially canceled
Oh yeah, man.
as of today.
Really? As of today, I thought it was canceled forever ago.
Yeah,
Well,
I
no,
heard
it's
about
like
this.
officially gone off the air.
Oh, officially.
I
okay.
mean, I don't think he ever
So
really.
we lost a major competition today.
Were they...
If you're watching here from after Stephen Colbert, welcome to the first time you'll actually laugh at something.
it's like the Tumblr exodus, but it's all gonna be 50-year-old guys and 40-year-old women. Not women. There's no women on the internet. So basically, our audience now, actually.
Play the video? Yes, play the video, Gunnar.
We're working on it. Jeez. So, I think this might be the worst firebending move,
Sorry,
but
Avatar.
you know.
You may be confused. There is no war in passing Say.
She was literally
the fuck is-
programmed
what is
to
the-
never talk about the war. Sokka like tries to get her to like
Like the
he tries to broach
words
the topic like
war
3 separate times,
would be
and she
the thing. Like,
deflects
would
him
be
every time.
like
No,
she's
hang on, I'm
not
gonna-
allowed to say war.
I want to play devil's advocate here and say that this is like the perfect casting for Judy.
Yeah, the casting's good. I'll say Joo
Why
Deez
drew this
looks
woman
she's
out in
cute.
trouble?
She cute.
she looks fine.
Everything
She
else
looks like a
about
Judy.
everything else about this is awful.
But she has a very big smile that fits the character. But
Yeah.
yeah, the entire point is
smile,
that
big
she's
beautiful,
not
empty
allowed to
eyes.
acknowledge the concept of war. That's what happens when you get brainwashed.
Yeah.
Is it?
It was a mantra.
That's how
to
propaganda
dilute
works.
and brainwash people. It's
Propa-
not.
that's how
not just-
propaganda
Like
works.
and
Propaganda is
subscribe.
supposed to
Like
be
and
like,
subscribe. Like and
You
subscribe.
don't mention the thing that you don't want people to think about.
Judy.
Yes.
Like, it was common in Nazi Germany for like the TV broadcasts to never even mention the war front after they started losing.
Yeah, everybody says that about Russian cartoons. Like that was a good thing. They're like, oh yeah, no, they in Russia they let the kids' cartoons be for the kids, and it's like, yeah, because if they knew there was a war going on, they probably wouldn't have liked that much. But you know, they already fucked up the cinematography. What are they fucking up here, man?
Color grading, the lighting is so dim.
Yeah,
It's
I don't
your
know what it
character,
is,
if
like
they are wearing
Hollywood.
yellow, should not have. Actually, I was gonna say it shouldn't be the same color as their skin, but
Jesus Christ.
failure
Gunnar.
of color grading.
Passing Say.
Also, why is Zuko the Blue Spirit in Bossing Say?
Because this is correct. He does show up as the Blue Spirit in Bossing Say.
Was it during the Tales of
Does
the
he?
Bossing Say, right? Oh no, he helped save Appa.
Yeah,
Oh.
he went and captured that Dai Li guy to figure out where Appa was, and then he was also in the Blue Spirit get up when he saved Appa. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess it's fine. Why does the blue? I was gonna
Gotta
say why
show
does the
his
Blue Spirit
curves.
mask look like a plastic mask? But I guess he did get it off of like a plastic mask cart. But I guess it makes less sense because they don't have plastic.
Gunnar showing his tourism by not knowing his Avatar lore.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
That's why I'm here.
I watched the pilot. I read the comics.
Well, that was a mistake.
A little bit. I really hate what they do to lightning in the comics. It's almost worse than what they do in Korra, but just by like a
It's almost
slight
like
margin.
everything past the original show was like terrible because the show was lightning in a bottle that they will never replicate.
It's
No matter
hon-
how hard they try.
It's honestly incredible. I don't know how they do it. I mean, yeah. I mean, I was gonna say, I mean,
It's
because
kind of
after
like
the
how
first
a movie
Matrix, I
like
don't
Lord
know.
of the Rings can never ever happen again because literally
Oh, yeah.
everyone a part of the project was 100% locked in.
It's 3 straight movies and like basically 14 straight hours of the most passionate filmmaking you'll never see again.
Well, to be fair, they shot all 3 movies at once.
Oh
in
my-
one big long production.
God, that must have been so awesome. all of the behind the scenes too. Every single minute of the behind the scenes is everybody just being like, "This
It's really
this
cool.
is
Did you
going
see
to be
that,
the
like-
greatest film ever made," and they
Did you
were
see
right.
that most of the writers were actually women because they put out a casting call for experienced horse riders?
Oh
and
yeah, yeah.
Men
the
just
ra-
wouldn't
the
show
hero.
up, and they had to like dress up all the women like dudes.
Well, no, it's not.
because-
It's not that guys didn't show up. It's just literally where they were. There were way more women that owned horses than guys.
Yeah,
But it's cool because
you could bring your own
Ah,
horse.
yeah.
but
okay.
it's awesome
bring
because
your own
once you
horse.
know, playing Spot the Woman in that crowd is the most fun part of that movie. Also, that scene is awesome. Also, it's like, oh my god, it's so cool. I think they should have cast fat black women, but you know, who am I to cast? I don't know.
Okay, your Jewish showing.
Well, no, here's the thing. I'd cast
Play
fat.
the,
Wait, hang
play
on.
the clip.
I'd cast fat paraplegic black women as the riders of the Rohirrim, but here's the twist. I would also make their horses paraplegic, and I would put their horses in wheelchairs. Dark woke squared. Oh.
1 month away, you are.
Oh boy. That's not how lightning works, but whatever.
What is she?
I don't-
Yeah, what is she
I'm-
doing there? She just
it looks
fires it
like
into
a-
the ground?
I'm not even fucking sure.
Sorry.
Why are they going
Oh,
in the opposite
wait.
direction?
Is this the fight from the chase?
Yes.
'Cause that's
it's like
Ira-
the end of the chase.
'Cause I think that's Iroh dying in the background. Unless Azula just
Yes.
murks some random dude.
It looks like the village from the chase.
It does. So I'm sure that fight will be way worse.
Yes.
Is this no, is that the Earth King's palace? Where is this supposed to be? Or is this the Fire Nation capital? It's so fucking
actually
dark.
don't
Every
know
establishing
what
shot in
this
this entire
is.
fucking show is at night.
The lighting fucking sucks.
It's lit. Every single establishing shot in this show is like slightly dark blue, green, gray, and at night and cloudy because it's the only way they can make this piece of shit CGI look any good. Outside of making the rest of the day gray as fuck. This is awful. I could do better than
have
this.
no idea where this
Outsourced all
is,
the
honestly.
CGI to like some fucking shitty studio.
Well,
It's
here's
why
I
Markiplier
wonder.
had
Well,
to just make it himself.
well, yeah, it's a shitty studio, but I mean, furthermore, you got to wonder how much time they've had to work on this thing. I'm sure they were given a deadline of 3 months. I want to be
Gunnar,
slightly
I'm
sympathetic.
gonna tell you what actually happens, right? So, they
Here, let
make
me
the
get my
scene, right?
blanket.
Then they request the CGI. Then the CGI goes,
Mhm.
well, oh man, Sar,
Mhm.
it's just gonna take so much time. Oh man, it's such a hard process. It just takes so much time. You're gonna have to wait.
Yeah, but everybody
how
lies to their
long?
boss. Everybody says, "Oh yeah, this project that's going to take 3 months." It
Mm-hmm.
actually takes like 2 weeks.
I
But
think this is why you should whip workers again.
Michelangelo was Italian, and that dude stretched out projects that took like 6 months into 14 fucking years to keep getting paid. Doug, this is it's just a law of history.
Okay, his works are like stand the test of time. None of these movies are doing that.
Mm.
Huh?
Michelangelo's movies? Johan, I think you're
No.
thinking of Johan. Those were the
His work.
Johan, I have something really important. I need to know that you know this. The Ninja Turtles weren't real. You know this, right?
I meant his works stand the test of time. The movies don't.
No, this is gonna be painted on the Sistine Chapel as the shot. The Pope is gonna go, "Oh, this is ugly. Put Avatar up there." Jesus. So,
Oh wait, I actually got a shirt over the week yesterday. Because I actually bought new shoes. I bought shoes here.
that's good. They're no longer
I
like.
don't have holes in my shoes anymore.
Sorry, did you have like Toph style? Like there was just no feet in the bottom. You were just wearing like the top of the shoe.
No, but there were holes, and like if I like wiggle my toes would like pop out with like of course with like my socks on, but like
I know that problem. I had to wear like a size 16 shoe. My
I have
feet
a
fucking
shirt
explode
that
out of
actually
it.
does have the Michelangelo painting Adam and God.
You're commissioning that?
No, it's on my shirt.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
that is neat.
Yeah.
I got a Warhammer Tokyo shirt because I'm a fat nerd.
You got a miniature?
No. Well, there weren't. I was hoping there would be like an exclusive mini or something at the store, but it wasn't. It was literally just like going to any fucking Games Workshop store to the point that I was
It's Games
I was
Workshop. What do
I
you
was-
fucking expect?
no, you don't understand. I was greeted by a bald Australian, a bald Australian guy, which has been generally my experience with every single Games Workshop store is that it's run by a bald white guy. I swear to God. And it was like any other store except I could buy a shirt that said Warhammer Tokyo in English.
I want to buy a Warhammer
cool
shirt,
store.
but I don't know which. I think like the only acceptable one really is the World Leader shirt.
I mean, there's no acceptable Warhammer merch, but you know.
Yes, it is. The World Leader one, you could just pass it off as some like obscure heavy metal band if some normie starts asking you questions.
I take great offense to that as concert shit that goes to metal shows, but I'll admit that is true. I mean, if you really want
We
to...
need to play the rest of the trailer.
I mean, don't you have a World Eaters cosplay? You have like a mini skirt and a crop top.
No.
Bald guys run our society, by the way. It's true. Everybody wants to blame the Jews, but really it's the bald guys. Look it up. The bald and the Irish.
Take a shot every time Johan or Gunnar brings up Warhammer. ER would be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, many times.
Not out of drinking, just out of boredom.
That's what killed Colin.
Rip.
Yeah, Rip Colin. We miss you, buddy. Wherever you are, in
He'll
those
come
woods.
back. We're just
They'll
waiting for
find his way
Nagash to revive him.
Yeah. They'll find his body at some point. Well, you know, it'll be fine. They'll ship it back.
All right, trailer time.
Trailer
Fire Nation
time.
hasn't stopped fighting. All over the Earth Kingdom, they're waging war.
Yeah.
fuck?
there's a
Wait,
active
is it-
war going on?
These the mechanists?
Is that firebending?
Where the fuck is this?
Wait,
I don't actually know.
That looks like-
where this is.
Oh, you know what this is gonna be? This is the Dai Li base, except because they probably don't want to make it underground.
We can't put it under Lake Lao.
Can't put under
Guilo.
what? That would suck.
It's probably gonna be next to Lake Laogai.
What is
I guess
is-
maybe.
these Fire Nation war people?
I'm assuming
It's like they're like crunching episodes together.
that's it. What they did in the
Wow, it's
first
almost like
one.
when you make a live action, you have to crunch
There's
everything.
Dai Li there.
This is Wan Shi
That's the
Tong's
library.
library? Oh,
Yeah.
You're the best earthbender I've ever.
hang on. I just gotta check something.
She's not 8.
Well, you know, that is disappointing, but
What?
yeah.
You're the best earthbender I've
You said it, Gunnar, not me.
Wow. That is some
Yeah.
weightless ass earthbending.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
It's not even.
Is it the boulder?
It's maybe
He has no maybe.
or maybe the hippo.
You need to do the
no.
frame by frame thing by pressing the.
That's not on
What
Twitter.
is it?
This is just
Oh,
on the
this is
Twitter
on
video.
Twitter.
Yeah, there's a Twitter video player just to
Should've-
make my
you
life
should've
easy.
done it you should have just pulled it up on YouTube then.
I gotta say,
I thought we were professionals here. What the fuck?
what? No. When about any of this implied that?
You're the best earthbender.
I gotta say, Toph's costuming, I mean, you know, costuming is pretty good. It's very
It's fine,
cosplay-esque, but you know.
Not as hot as she was in the cartoon.
Oh, you said it, not me, Johan.
And I stand by that one.
Fuck, it's just
Not
so
in
bad.
Parallel with her fucking fist. It's like below her fist for some reason.
What?
It's just not the composition.
Because they're doing
off.
The worst part is
doing
she's
this
not.
CGI.
I dislike that they aren't touching any of the earth to bend it. That always seemed like a hard and fast rule to me. That it was sort of like, you know.
You didn't necessarily need to touch it, but it does. It just.
They're also super slow.
especially
when they're
weightless.
The
areas.
problem with
Where
the
the fuck
show
is this
all the
training, by the
bending
way?
is super slow because none of the actors want to commit to
I'm
like.
assuming this is her parents.
Why are they
Estate?
training? So is she not gonna run away? Why are they training at her parents' house?
I do not know unless they're doing it at. I'm forgetting the name of the guy that they initially tried to
Oh.
approach.
Yeah, I know the guy, the
Something?
especially Chinese Earthbender guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Yes, who is the guy with the Earth Rumble guy? What the fuck his name is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're
Forgetting
talking
both their
about.
names for some reason.
Wow, poser.
I'm sorry.
I man. You're supposed to be the guy here, man. Come on.
I know. I'm feeling so bad here.
That's fine. I'm sure when I'm dead, there's gonna be an 8-hour-long compilation of me forgetting things in the middle of my fucking sentence on these streams. I don't know. This is, and then they're outside. Why is she? What's with the tiny arm? What the fuck is this? Does this look weird?
It does look odd, yeah.
Did he like stop at the air temple and pick up like the wrong size piece of clothes? It's like they de-aged him just for this shot and just shrank his head. Why the fuck does it look so weird? Oh my god.
The avatar?
Everything about this trailer sucks. Yeah, you said it.
Don't look like a boy no more.
Whoa, wait, hang on.
That was the palace.
Unacceptable.
Ah, yes. Looks like there are more than just Guru Pathak now.
The Earthbender. The Earth King. Oh my god, this is... Where... Dude, where are they coming from?
Aang and Sokka just coming in through the front door this time.
Send him back to the outer wall. Honestly. I know. Where do they come from? God. You think M. Night Shyamalan is like, oh, so when they do it, it's okay. Yeah, they're Indian
Honestly,
Chinese.
I think he got some things down a little bit better than this show did.
It's kind of crazy, actually, that you're saying that. It's a fucking ridiculous that M. Night Shyamalan's The Avatar is no longer the worst piece of Avatar media. Fucking hell. Oh no.
No, you live in a timeline where M. Night Shyamalan's Avatar is probably more of a faithful adaptation.
Did Gunnar explain why he hates Project Hail Mary or why he's wrong? Are we still on that?
Waterbending in that.
Yeah, why do you hate Project Hail Mary? I'm gonna fucking strangle you.
I don't hate Project Hail Mary.
You hated it.
I did not hate Project Hail Mary. I was annoyed by the majority of it.
You said it was like mid.
Pretty much.
Doesn't mean bad. Necessarily.
No,
I liked.
It is bad.
How
fucking dare you? That was such a fucking beautiful, lighthearted movie.
The story of the film. The story of the film is completely at odds with the filmmaking. I dislike the actual structure of it. The amnesia. They fucking never explain the amnesia, and the only reason he has amnesia is so that you can like have the story structure make sense. They don't explain that.
I really don't like convenient amnesia stuff.
Literally, they don't explain it. He wakes up on the fucking space station. He's like, "Oh, I'm Ryan Gosling. Why can't I remember anything?" And then they just don't bring it up.
I feel like the
they don't even. No, they don't. But they could lamp.
I feel.
Yeah, you're supposed. I'm sure it's the fucking fuel or something. I'm sure it's the fuel or whatever.
Because I don't want to spoil it for ER.
The fuck ever.
So I want him to watch it, make his own opinion. I'm pretty sure the amnesia is pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, but they don't even try to lampshade it or anything. It exists so that the structure. It exists so that the structure of the movie can happen.
You're the reason why Netflix has to fucking spell everything out for people.
Man, fuck you. I take objection to that, sir. I want you. Hey, good. Look, just because I have 3 monitors and I watch movies on my phone while I play video games on my 3 separate monitors does not mean I have an attention problem. But still, they don't have to spoon. I'm not saying they have to spoon feed it. I'm saying I have an implication that took it away from me. My point is that the amnesia was fucking pointless, and the only reason that he's an amnesiac at all. Yeah, the only reason that he's an amnesiac. It's not an arc. It's not an arc. Why the fuck does he know how to do all that shit if he can't? Oh, let me remember my time as a fucking... I want to do math, but I can't remember my own name or how to wipe my ass. Shut the fuck... You're wrong!
I really want to watch this just to see...
He does like...
see who's actually right.
He does like super advanced fucking space math and stuff. And he's like, oh, I can't remember why I'm in space. Oh, what... It's a whole movie. The movie does not exist functionally. The entire movie is at odds with the plot and the message.
You're playing this really poorly, so ER can be pleasantly surprised when he watches it.
No, I
don't trust Hollywood.
Look,
if I had to like guess at someone being right, I would be siding with Gunnar.
I
don't believe in Hollywood.
I will give them this stuff look that good. I'm happy that they used like practical filmmaking stuff for some of the cooler like space shots. That's cool. But like there's things to appreciate about the movie. It's not a terrible movie. It's not the worst.
Amnesia works, Gunnar.
Yeah,
there's no way a Hollywood movie portrayed amnesia like accurately at all.
He gets hit on the head with a coconut. I swear to God, in Zero Gravity, he gets hit on the head with a coconut. It's 100% real. Jump cut?
That's not what happens.
It is. He's floating around in space and he goes, "Oh, I'm Ryan Gosling," and then he gets hit in the head and he goes, "Who am I?" That's the movie.
He's me. He's literally me.
I remembered. I'm him. I just.
It's a very advanced filmmaking technique. It's every copy of Project Hail Mary is actually personalized.
Project Hail Mary.
He finally remembers who he is. He looks in the mirror, and it's you, the viewer.
Was it written by Kamala Harris? No, worse. It was written by fucking what the fuck? It's the guy who did The Martian.
Andy Weir.
Andy Weir. Yes, it's genuinely worse. I'd rather read Kamala's manifesto.
All right.
You have not read any of his books. I read The Martian. It is literally like fucking scrolling through Reddit comments. It is the literary equivalent. It is the literary equivalent to The Big Bang Theory. Is how Andy Weir writes. I swear to fucking God.
I want to go. I want to go that far.
No, it is. Here's the thing. Big Bang. I guess you're right because at least Big Bang Theory, they just reference the thing. At least he tries to reference, like, make a joke around it. But at the end of the day, it's just a fucking reference.
Gunnar, you ever think you're just a jaded?
Yes, all of the time. Whatever you say,
You can't give a good review if you're trying to review a lighthearted movie and you're a jaded piece of shit.
Look, you can say all the things I've said to myself in the mirror all you want. That doesn't change my opinion, okay?
Yes, I'm a jaded piece of shit. I like some lighthearted stuff.
I didn't hate everything about it. I like the relationship that Ryan Gosling has with Rocky. Right. But also, I think Ryan Gosling is too hot to play a socially awkward character in that movie. He's played good socially awkward characters before. A
little bit. Like you Drive and
no, but they make
the puppet.
But here's the thing. They make a specific point about he's like, "Oh man, like I couldn't get with girls or whatever. Like I'm not." It's like you were Ryan fucking Gosling. I would believe this if I was saying it. But, you know, I guess I am.
You're having the problem that ER had with Mr. Robot.
What was your problem with Mr. Robot?
Yeah, well, because I only got through the first episode, and he's got, like, social anxiety or some shit, but then, like, immediately after you learned this about him, he's, like, having sex with some lady. I'm like, well, what kind of fucking socially anxious incel is this? Like, what the fuck?
To be fair, he was on drugs when he had sex with that lady.
Or maybe. I don't really remember. It was so long ago.
Gunnar is pulling a J from Red Letter Media and hating a good movie because he doesn't like the screenwriter. No, I have other things I dislike about the movie. It was just okay. I didn't say it was terrible. I said it was just okay. I think specifically, I messaged about it in the Discord, but Johan wouldn't know because not only does he not read, he specifically doesn't read the chat. Johan pulling a venom snake.
Okay, can we go back to the trailer? You looking off the screen?
I'd move it to the chatting one where we like stop talking about the actual trailer.
Get back to that trailer.
Okay, sorry.
You're not escaping this.
Don't hit me again. I was gonna. You know what? Actually, also, wait. Do they not have to sneak in this time? It looks like
no, evidently not. They're just all walking through the front fucking door this time.
It's because they would have stood out before because it was a room full of Chinese people. But, you know, now you can't play one of these things is not like the other because everything in this doesn't belong. It's a great movie. It's not a great movie. Everybody is just saying that because Ryan Gosling is in it.
We're going to show it to ER.
I'll move on when chat moves on. I will move on when chat moves on. The tiebreaker.
ER is the tiebreaker here.
All right, prepare to waste almost 3 fucking hours of your life, basically.
Good to see some of the best 3 hours of your life.
Long fucking movie.
Oh boy, it better be good.
Play the trailer? I guess we will. Oh, it's Jet. Oh, come on! The painted of all of the episodes to include, they're really fucking including the painted lady. Why?
Yeah, really?
It's the worst one. By like a mile.
I don't even know
Which
how
one
you
was
could
the
like
painted
fucking
lady
squeeze it.
The painted
lady's
lady!
the one where they visited the village that's being overrun by that factory,
I gotta fucking get Captain Planet
the
on
Fire
board.
Nation, and it's turning the village's water muddy, and she comes in to try and like break up the factory.
Nothing of consequence happens
Oh
in
my
that
God,
episode.
wait, but isn't this a book 3?
Yeah, it's a book,
Yes,
yeah,
it's
'cause
book
the village and the
3.
Fire Nation.
It is like the most inconsequential episode in book 3, save for the fact that it literally serves to make Sokka's Master a worse episode.
2?
I don't know. They put the Cave of Two Lovers into book 1. It made the lovers Katara and Sokka. Remember? They'll go to great lengths
Oh,
to
God.
rearrange shit. Yeah.
Sing the song, ER. Sing the
Sister's
song.
Tunnel. No. No more of that.
My
Jesus.
favorite part of that little video that you made was you trying not to crack up. You lost it at the end.
Yeah.
Killer. Painted lady. She's supposed to be in the Fire Nation. The painted lady is supposed. Yeah. What the fuck are they doing? Are they just gonna have Katara dress up and then it'll be like, oh, the blue spirit and the painted
They're
lady?
just gonna put the fucking Fire Nation factory
God, I
in
hope.
the Earth Kingdom
But-
somewhere.
So they'll include this, but they won't include the Great Divide yet, at least. Some bullshit.
Who knows? They might stuff it in here.
Right. So Appa does get kidnapped by the Daily at some point. So he just gets. It's not even by the Sandbenders. It seems like he's just getting.
Yeah, it's not gonna be about a sandbender's pillar.
Probably not. You haven't seen any
entire,
shot
like-
of the desert.
Oh
The
my
desert
God.
was a fucking like entire arc.
Oh, that looks.
He
fucking-
does not look good there. Actually, this looks, yeah, he looks totally wrong because he's supposed to transform into like a second form when he's chasing them, and it doesn't look like they did that properly.
'Cause
He's
you
so fucking
'cause,
gross.
spirits are no longer like tied to like their own emotional state or whatever.
Yeah.
Can they stop bringing Wan Shi Tong back? I really liked him in his first appearance. He wasn't even that bad in Korra. I mean, outside of just being like, Wan Shi Tong, doesn't know shit apparently.
Yeah, I didn't like him in Korra, but whatever.
He was really fucking stupid in Korra. It's just unfortunate. I can't wait to see how stupid they make him here. Oh my God. This is really actually genuinely depressing to look at. I'm gonna go watch I'm gonna watch Guardians of Gahul after this just to like clear my head.
That's the Owl movie, right?
It is the Owl movie directed by Zack Snyder.
I watched that one time. Like it was on Cartoon Network.
It's not that great, but honestly, it's kind of cool. Like I think I appreciate it more now.
I think when I was a kid, I didn't really follow the plot too well, but I appreciated the time it gave me.
When I was a kid, my grandpa he was babysitting us, and he took us to the mall, and we saw G-Force 3 times.
Why?
Well, we missed the first 15 minutes because we were late, and he goes, "Oh, do you guys want to go back in and we'll see the start of the movie again?" And we're like, "Are you sure, Grandpa?" And he goes, "I already bought the tickets." So we went in, and we went and got lunch in between, and then we missed the first 20 minutes. So he took us back for a third time.
But you already saw the first 5.
Well, no. What?
Or like the rest of the movie, like that 5
Yeah.
that was missing.
Yeah, we saw the rest of them. I remember seeing the rest of the movie. I saw it 3 times in the theater. It is burned into my retinas. There's a part of my brain that's like G-shaped now.
It makes sense that Wan Shi Tong doesn't understand how radios work because technology shouldn't have advanced that quickly. Well, no, the idea was that his little fox followers
Just
went
fucking
out into the
lied.
world, saw the radios, went back and explained it to him wrong, and then he was just like, "Yeah, that totally makes sense."
As opposed
That
to-
now they have tiny people that they stuff into boxes. That makes sense with all the knowledge that I've collected.
Yeah. As opposed to, the fox just bringing back a radio.
Yeah.
If he
What are
needed
we talking
fox, we're talking about Wan Shi Tong being Wan Shi Dong. The owl.
You mean who?
Oh, I get it.
You know, that could have been a good joke.
That was a good joke. That was I. I feel like a fucking moron. Remember when the mole guy creates an armored core from trash and starts raining meteors down?
I'm assuming this is from G-Force. I mean, you should know. You've seen it 3 times.
I think so. I saw it 3 times, but this was when I was like, how old would I have been? I was. I mean, I was old enough to go to the movie.
Actually, a movie about like smart hamsters or guinea pigs or whatever.
And
Because I
not.
remember being tricked as a kid about Bolt.
Well, how did you get tricked by Bolt?
Yeah.
Because I thought it was a movie about like some superpowered dog, and then
Sorry.
I
So
got, like,
you
Oh,
thought?
you know what? Honestly, yeah, I remember thinking that.
See, wait, you
That's
guys,
good too, yeah.
you guys thought the fake movie in the movie was the movie, and not the movie was the
yeah,
movie?
because that's what
I
the
got
trailers
because
would probably show you.
yeah,
as a
I
kid.
remember the commercials. Yeah, they would focus heavily on that. Kind of
Really?
like I remember what they did for Bridge of Terabithia. Whenever they would advertise that on TV, they would show all the bits with the CGI creatures
I did not see
and
that.
act as if it was like fucking Narnia.
Like, I
but-
get those
and then I
Never
watched the
seen-
movie.
never
and-
seen Bridge of
marketing,
Terabithia,
but like
actually.
they're
Yeah.
marketing the children, and me, little child me, couldn't tell that, you know, it was a bit.
Fucking dude, this kid has no media literacy. Dumbass. He's like 5. They marketed like that. They tricked you. I didn't.
Yeah, it was purposely deceitful marketing.
I don't know if I
And
saw
this
any
is why
marketing before I
nobody
saw
says
Bolt.
that Bolt is their favorite Pixar movie.
I liked it. It was a cute movie.
Bolt
shut
wasn't
the fuck
Pixar.
up.
It's better than
Pixar?
Project Hail
No,
Mary,
it was
I think.
Disney animation.
Which one is it?
It's
Is it
not
DreamWorks or Pixar?
No, it's Disney animation. It's a Disney animated film, but Pixar it's its own separate thing with Disney.
I mean, I just assumed
They
any
have
like animation.
Walt
was
Disney
Pixar.
Animation, and they have Pixar. Pixar
It's
did
Disney,
not.
not Pixar. I mean, I just associate 3D animation that comes from Disney with Pixar.
Pixar's got it. Pixar looks better, way better.
Wait, isn't it Disney?
Anyway,
Isn't it Disney
let's finish
Pixar?
this
I
trailer
thought.
'cause we got like a couple seconds left, like 30.
Yeah, which means we'll be here for
Another hour.
Yeah.
Please, God.
I don't know how much longer I want to stare at any of this.
We've already won.
That
Oh
looks
my
so
God.
green screen as
Oh my
shit.
God.
It looks it looks so
Christ.
bad.
We won.
Dude. Now, far be it from me to say, but the fat chick using mobility assistance is not that
The
good
shoulder
looking.
pads just look. They're supposed to be pointy.
They're so goofy, man. So
It's just,
funny. It looks like she's.
You know, it'd look better if she was skinny.
It looked better with her clothes off.
I don't know.
It's a good thing she's over 18, so you can
Where's-
make this joke.
Where's the budget? Up Bryke's nose is. That's where. They're not paying the actors. Holy fucking shit.
Question is, how much are you willing to lose?
So wait, is he not going to visit Guru Patik in this season? I haven't seen one shot of him. I've seen Indians, but I haven't seen the one that I wanted to see.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
It's the CGI.
Although I
bit.
guess.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to like. There.
Is it an
Implication is
offensive
got to give up the
caricature?
car. Oh, you know what?
Because remember,
Well, no, they have. Well, I don't know. Is it now?
you never know what these Hollywood ties will consider offensive.
Willing to lose.
See, the Daily, I think the
Right.
Daily have to bring their own Earth on their hands here because everything else is volumetric screen, so they can't bend that, actually. She's like an Eternals character. I think the Eternals actually, like, might look slightly better than this, I gotta say. As somebody who's, as one of the only 4 people who's ever seen that movie, it wasn't good.
Oh my God, I had
watched
to
half of
put
it
it
on
together.
TV.
I didn't know what movie you were talking about until you said you seen it.
What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, that shitty movie.
You know what's crazy? They didn't address any of the events of that movie until I think the most recent Captain America movie, where they also address whatever happened to the 2008 Hulk plot lines, because they're
Oh,
running
yeah.
out of ideas. I'm not a fan of whatever they're doing at CinemaCon. The trailer for Avengers Doomsday technically released, but it was at CinemaCon. They had some like fucking green laser. They literally described it as green laser technology that allowed them to like figure out who's trying to record in the audience. So, I mean, everybody in that audience now has like giga cancer, but I'm sure, you know, it was worth it so that we didn't get to see, you know, a trailer that will inevitably release in like a month.
I never understood this. Like, I went to a con and they showed like 2 episodes early of Pantheon Stalking. I was there with ER. That was a fun time. ER fell asleep.
Though I
during
fell
one of them,
asleep
by the
during
way.
that. Yeah.
Fell asleep during
looked
panty
over,
and
he went to
stocking.
sleep. I had to fucking shake him awake. I'm like, you piece of shit.
Fell asleep during panty and stocking, but he managed to stay awake through the entirety of solo leveling. So you know, trust Yara's opinions on anime lightly.
I
Tread
read
lightly.
it. I didn't watch it.
Even more impressive, you managed to stay awake because the pictures
Epic
don't move. You have to
fucking
think. You have to move your
ass.
eyes. Brave New World had to address it because they know that Wakanda can't hoard all the magic comic book metal anymore. This is a good thing that the Eternals have done. No, it's not. It would have been if they had addressed it in a reasonable way, but the U.S. is going to war over all of the fucking unobtainium because
Japan, of
with
all
with
nations.
no Japan and India. They're going to war with Japan, who famously has a standing military, and India,
Yeah.
who famously has anything standing. Jeez.
Go
Anyways.
Marvel.
Ugh. Fucking A. That's a
All right.
great movie.
Speaking
Let's
of.
continue the rest of this.
Oh, yeah.
We're so close.
So close. Wait, so why is... Wait, hang on. So I'm confused because... Why is Toph in a cage? They're at her house.
That's
That's the
put
one
in the
where
metal
she's in
cage.
the metal box. Yeah.
Yeah, but like...
That's
This happens because those guys are chasing her, and it doesn't seem like they're being chased this season.
Well, maybe she is at some point. I don't know.
My money is that it's going to be the
you already know that
Daily.
all of this is gonna take place within the vicinity of Bossing Say, so I don't know. Why
All
we're
of this
at-
it's all going to be the Daily. I swear to God. This box is going to be the Daily. They kidnapped Appa.
Yeah,
They stole
yeah.
Katara's necklace and the waterbending scrolls. They were the pirates. Like, fucking, they killed the fish. The Daily did everything, dude.
Daily started the Balbanier War.
Oh, Jet's going to die. What was that? Is that the planetarium?
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Oh my, come on, dude. The planetarium is literally just the volumetric screen that they already fucking use.
Yeah.
Come on. You got this is so
You gotta remember, this looks impressive to normies.
I
can't.
can't- I don't know
Released,
how.
they're all hyped for this.
Really?
Just press, yeah.
People are
Yeah,
hyped
they
for
also lack
this?
the prefrontal cortex, so
Good. Wait, so this
That's her trying to hold up the library.
Yeah, but
pretty
I can't tell if
sure,
they're in
at night.
there's no well, yeah, how else are they going to make the CG look good?
Yeah.
So I wonder where they are because there's like the chase and the desert and like it seems very
this is
disparate.
all in Bossing Say.
This is all in
I'm
Boston.
gonna
This is
tell you
probably
now.
in Boston, say.
Probably the library is going to be in the middle of Boston.
It's underneath the
I'm gonna
Earth
tell you
King's
what's gonna happen,
palace.
Gunnar. I'm gonna tell you right now.
It's in the
They're gonna
Crystal
do,
Caves.
maybe
Yeah.
3 episodes or 2 will be dedicated to their journey from the North Pole to the Earth Kingdom, and then the rest of it will take place in Bossing Say.
Shit looks like Warframe.
Because they paid for that giant fucking city CGI,
Oh,
and
come here.
by God, they're gonna use it.
Oh yeah, that cost them $40 whole on Fiverr, dude. By the way, I see your comment. The shit looks like Warframe. I know what you're trying to do, and it's working. You're pissing me off. That's the best part about Warframe. Warframe one's great on everything. What about what? What about?
I should do a Warframe stream just so I can assault it live.
If you do a Warframe stream, let me know. I don't even care if you make fun of it the whole time. I'll play with you. I need more people to play Warframe with. It really they've fixed a lot of stuff, like regarding the new player experience. They've been working really hard on like everything. And you know it's crazy. It doesn't run on UE5. It's proprietary. That game runs so well. They have a team of people dedicated to making sure the game runs well. Can you imagine that?
Well, yeah, they also make a fucking bank off that game, so almost hell.
Yeah, they make bank off of it because they're a good company. I'll simp for DE forever as long as they remain like you know, a decent consumer-focused company. You know what's crazy? 90% of the reason that they're such a good company is because the people that work on the game play the game for fun. Imagine that.
Yep.
Crazy, right? Although I will say, I think there's some directions I disagree with recently. Like I liked the novelty of like the human proto-frame thing, but it's starting to be a bit much, and I think it's taking away from the original character of the game. But I mean, a lot of people seem to enjoy the dating sim, so I'm probably in the wrong here. I think I don't know if I mentioned before, but I figured that would pique your interest. Here, there is in fact a dating sim in Warframe,
actually perk my ears up a
but
little bit.
it is it's I want to say about 100 hours in, but that might be an exaggeration actually, because I had some friends get into it and they got into it I think last year around this same time actually, because the TennoCon bundles came out and those are pretty good deals actually. But you know, it's one of those things. It's a good game. I like it. It's just it takes a lot out of you. I mean, any MMO does. I wouldn't know what problems exist with it at this point because I've been playing so long that it's all second nature to me. I took like a year off of that game and I came back and I remembered everything and I was like, oh, this is a problem.
Riding a bike.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I have what's my hour count now? Where am I? I have 6,464 hours in Warframe.
God damn. Almost as much time as Johan has in Life is Strange.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were going to say as long as Johan's been alive, but, you know, basically.
He hasn't been alive that long. Come on.
He plays...
Finish the trailer, sir.
He has 400 hours. I looked at Johan's gaming account. He has 400 hours in my Futanari roommate. And I didn't know there was that much content in that game. It's weird because he still hasn't 100%ed it. It doesn't. I looked at his achievements. He hasn't gotten any of the good endings.
God, can we? No, I don't own that game. Now let's watch the trailer.
You own the entire library. He paid $300 for the bundle.
How did we even get to this point?
It's easy.
Put a trailer on.
Farmers play free. Yeah, I can't read that one, Medward, but it's funny. Jesus Christ. Papa looks so fucking gross.
Finish the fucking trailer. I'm gonna lose my mind.
It looks so nasty.
It does not look good.
This is why.
Be honest.
This is, by the way, it's still overcast, but this is why they make everything gray, because you wouldn't be able to tell this looks like as much shit if this was slightly more overcast and a little more blue. Bored. You didn't earn this theme, man. Well, certainly.
You know what? You know what? A real complaint that I have.
Mm.
I'm tired of all these adaptations putting like, iconic music of the thing, but orchestral booming.
Well, yeah, it's either that or they do like the quiet piano like they did for Jurassic World when it's just the like silent echoey piano. It's one of those two. Oh, here it is. I was looking for this. It's Tiny Armang. It's so I don't under it's like I get the arm is definitely like a weird perspective thing, like it's probably something to do with the lens maybe, but I mean, I don't understand what's going on with his head. I don't know why his head looks so small. Everything and everyone in that looks like it needs a shower. Yeah. You know what I also didn't... Did they show any of the Serpent's Pass in here? Do they do that at all?
They showed the serpent. And they showed...
Oh, I thought that was Kyoshi. Oh. Oh, yeah. Was that at the start of this? That was...
Yeah, it was near the start.
Oh, yeah.
This is probably the Serpent's Pass, actually. Yeah, that's the Serpent's Pass. And evidently,
are those
the Fire
people...
Nation must be pursuing them this time.
Well, are those people firebending at the eel?
Yeah. It shouldn't be Aang doing that, so that's...
Why are there so many... Yeah. Why are there so many people here? Is my... Also, Serpent's Pass is real fucking small, isn't it?
Well...
This looks like the other side of it. Show. No, it was small. It was like a gorge. It was like a chasm.
It was very thin and treacherous.
Well, no, I'm talking about like specifically the part that is like the Serpent's Pass, like the little area where it's like cut off, and then they have to do the whole. They have to like swim across, and Qatar does the water bubble thing.
Oh yeah.
Like this, I mean, it looks like I could just sort of like walk across this. Why hasn't one Earthbender come up and just been like, "Hey, bridge"?
Yeah.
Also, why are there so many people here?
I don't know, because that's... I would think that would be the gang and the refugees.
Well, it looks...
But
This
it looks like they must be being pursued by the Fire Nation across.
this looks like the same place. This still has to. This has to be the same place.
Yeah.
So these must also.
Assuming.
My guess is refugees, which is
Yeah.
there should only it's like
Yeah, it should have been just the family, but whatever.
there's a lot. I mean, I think that maybe the budget got cut and now they have to like cut it. Sorry, they have to like cut it down. Now it's gonna be 4 episodes. They put
I
this
think the
back
budget
down to.
stayed exactly the same because this
It-
looks no.
It looks the same as the last book.
I am a
is
firebender,
unfortunate.
Dr. Hunt.
They just have shitty ways. They just adapted this in a very retarded, stupid way because, like, Hollywood is allergic to color in their films.
They're retarded for adapting this at all, frankly. I mean, God.
Bright especially. The second fucking time. They're like, yeah, this'll work.
Wait a minute. That's it. That's light. Oh wait, hang on. So is this? I just realized something. Is that? That's Azula.
It's supposed to be Full Moon Bay, and she's for
also,
some
you
reason
realize
at the bay
Jet's
trying to
here?
shoot at them.
Yeah. Why is she lightning? Why is she lightning the refugee boat that they get on? Because that's Jet
They're
too.
going to combine her first appearance from the After State episode, like the first episode of book
Yeah.
2, with them trying to get on the boat to head to Boston. Say, I'm guessing they're trying to combine that, which I think is a mistake. But
Azula's trying to sink a ship full of refugees. She's the real hero here. Tired Johan sounds like a poo / tired Morty's VA. Dan Castellaneta or I guess drunk. What the fuck was he? What was his name? Not Dan Harmon, the guy that actually voiced him on Rick and Morty. Oh, geez, I'm talking to 14-year-old girls on Twitter, Rick. Ooh, that guy.
Oh, Rick, they make me feel so strong and powerful.
Oh my.
Ugh. Rick, is there a dimension where the age of consent is lower? Ugh. I wonder if they're combining the Great Divide episode with the Water Bubble episode, and those refugees are the two clans. Oh my god!
Maybe
They're really so they're
it
gonna
doesn't look like enough people for that.
Nor
'Cause
the
there's got to be like 2 groups.
I
So I don't
There's
know.
no- every time
Wait,
I do
why-
any type of voice, chat just starts spamming real voice.
Is it not your real voice?
No, it's not. Piece of shit.
I'm fairly certain that was your real voice. That was your filter slipping for a minute. His feminization filter.
Saw a fucking comment about me online where somebody I forgot
Very
what
funny.
it wrote. Someone wrote, I thought Johan was a girl, or is he just using a voice filter? Or is she just using a voice filter?
I can definitively answer knowing him, knowing her. It's a voice filter.
Shut the
I can hear the unfiltered audio through the through Discord. You guys get like a filtered end of the stream. Shit. Sorry, I'm eating Altoids by the dozen. I'm just taking like fistfuls of Altoids and shoving them in my mouth. Well, that's Netflix's Avatar: The Last Airbender, unfortunately releasing June 25th.
Yep.
Don't sound
Can't
too excited.
wait.
You know, if it released on June 11th, you could flip it upside down and it would be 9/11, which is basically what this is. Let's see. Other news for live action adaptations, actually. This one's awful. They are working on a Disney Plus is working on a live action Casper the Friendly Ghost with a quote dark Wednesday-like atmosphere. Precisely what everybody asked for.
Yeah.
This will also somehow make the Casper the Friendly Ghost live action movies somehow no longer not terrible. Those movies are actually pretty alright. I watched them on VHS at my grandma's forever ago. Maybe I was just a child though, so you know, maybe I didn't
Kinda
know better.
remember them being played on Cartoon Network, I think, or was it?
No, it was. I remember they were
Some
played on
channel.
Cartoon Network all the time. I swear. If
Yeah.
they weren't looking for places to put Steven bombs, it was probably reruns of Casper the Friendly Ghost. God, the state of cartoons is so actually genuinely dismal. By the way, Rest in peace. Since we're circling around to, we had a couple of really genuinely fucking sad, tragic deaths. Roger Sweet, the guy who created He-Man, died April 28th. Also, He-Man Masters of the Universe is coming out to theaters soon. As a simple reminder, Hasbro did nothing to help him with his Alzheimer's, and he invented He-Man, and now they're making a movie with Jared Leto, so, you know, take that information as you will.
Another one that happened, I don't know if you saw, the voice actor for Professor Utonium.
Yes, I was getting, that was the next one on my list, Tom Kane, May 18th, rest in peace, man. But, I will never, the only thing that comes to my mind, I know everybody remembers him as the Professor. Does anybody remember the Disney Fast Play menu?
Disney Fast Play menu, no.
It was Disney DVDs. He was the voice for that, and we watched a lot of Nemo and I think Cars on road trips, and I remember very distinctly that. Rest in peace, though, man. Tom Kane, what a legend. Tons of other stuff too. I mean, he was in a voice actor forever. And then also May 6th, rest in peace to the big man himself, Ted Turner. I hope you're watching cartoons in heaven.
We sure aren't here.
What?
Because we sure aren't here.
Yeah. God, it really is sad. Literally, when he died, people like Dan Antonucci, the guy who made Ed, Edd n Eddy, everybody was posting like lovely letters and like I gotta close my window. They were posting letters and stories about their time with him, and it's like that dude was like the CEO of a broadcasting company, and people loved that guy because he was a hillbilly that loved cartoons, and it's so fucking sad that Cartoon Network is dead now. Literally, Cartoon Network is so dead that there's a fucking Scooby-Doo anime that's coming out on Tubi. They're like whoring out their IPs to wherever works.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's called I think it's called Yokoso Scooby-Doo or something. And if I remember,
something like that.
They made Fred Black, and Scooby has a Shiba Inu cousin that I'm going to assume going in they're gonna call him Scooby Indu, something like that. There's something there. Shiba Indu. We'll see.
Boy.
Someone from the Dew clan. Yeah. Are you not on the Scooby-Doo wiki, dog? With all the with all the Scooby-Doo cousins.
Scooby and Scrappy, and that's the end of my knowledge.
You don't remember? He was a retarded one. I watched him all the time on What's New Scooby-Doo. I had like 1 or 2 episodes of Scooby-Doo on my iPod Touch. No, it wasn't an iPod Touch. It was just the one with like the little like wheel, whatever model that was. Might have just been an iPod. Oh, Scooby Dumb. That's who it was.
Scooby Dumb.
Yeah.
You know what? I do remember you telling me about this actually.
Scooby Dumb. There's Scooby D, who's the hot one. There's what is the other one? I think there's Dixie Doo, who's like a Confederate dog. Shaggy also has Confederate ancestry. It's weird that that's real and canon. Also Scooby Doo is an Anunnaki. I think, if I'm remembering my lore right, some kind of alien. Like canonically, that one's real. Is that Scooby Doo talks because he's an alien? I mean, it depends on which show you're watching, but you know. The cowboy one?
I didn't know it got this wild.
Oh, yeah, dude. The Dew lore goes deep. Sorry, Yolan, what were you trying to say? I was reading the Scooby-Doo there. Rest in peace, Ted Turner.
Honestly.
Straight up, though, rest in peace, Ted Turner. I
completely forgot.
Fucking sad state of cartoons, man. Honestly, we're left with Glitch. Oh, also...
What's wrong with Glitch?
Well, did you watch the Game Overs pilot?
At least you have Glitch. That's what I was gonna say.
Did you watch the Game Overs pilot? That was ass. The smartest thing they did for that episode was put it on a beach planet and put their main Catgirl character in a swimsuit on the first episode. Smartest decision they could have made. Because that blinded literally everybody to how absolutely dog water the fucking writing is. He was like, I don't think you should be, you should be proud of your passion projects, but he spent 10 years pitching this to TV networks, And I think you should have spent 10 years making a better fucking story. Because
I didn't see it.
the pilot
Damn,
was...
dude, why don't you just fucking go spit on him?
Well, I like the animation. There were a couple jokes that got me, but also the voice acting was also fucking terrible because for some reason they decided that Aaron Hansen, who already can't voice act, should be the vocal director of the entire episode. And also, let's get Jay Schlatt on board, who also can't voice act, but we'll have him voice a robot so that later we can pretend like it was an intentional choice. But then in every other country, I don't want to hear shit about this being an indie studio anymore. They got like Japanese voice actors. Why do we get YouTubers in Japan get real voice actors? They got real actual voice actors in Japan. It's some bullshit.
Of course.
Once again, it's you gotta remember the union controls everything in America.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking unfortunate that my barrier to entry to like corporate voice acting is Aaron fucking Hansen. God. It was written by Game Grumps people. What did you expect? I don't know.
Well, you better go
I expected basic like writing competency. There's like a triumphant speech in the middle from a character who has no story, who is like a story arc in the background. There's like a character arc in the background. And then they lampshade why he's actually able to give that speech. And then also, the actual speech is bullshit because he's like, oh no, don't worry, it's not your fault, nothing was your fault. And it's like, no, yeah, it kind of was, actually. Like, you're just fucking wrong. I like the premise, I like the design of a lot of the characters. Kit is hot. There were like one or two jokes that got me, but otherwise, it's a fucking mess. And they're already advertising like merch and everything for it. Like it's already an episode. I don't think people know what a pilot is anymore. A pilot isn't just a first episode. But like this is conflating like a pilot and a first episode where it's trying to get like a finalized premise to you as a first episode so that they can move forward with it. While also it it's totally indicative of the final product. A pilot is like a test.
I mean, I don't know. The Sopranos pilot was also written kind of like that.
Well, this isn't The Sopranos. I mean, nothing is The Sopranos.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a good chunk of pilots that are written with the intention that they
there are some pilots
off of that
just end up being the first episode.
Yeah, but it's hard to tell with this one specifically because it was the same with Digital Circus, although Digital Circus was like lower fidelity because that one was more, I'd argue, of a pilot. I think that would probably make the best point is just comparing those two as pilots. Because it seems like they don't leave any, like, a lot of mystery to anything. They explain everything. They have to explain and show the mechanics of everything. I don't know, you know? It's a lot. I mean, it's a lot doing, like, for a first episode. There's a lot of information that they have to get across, but they did not do it in the best way, I think. Johan doesn't have a real voice. It's a character played by an actor named Timothy Brentwood using a voice changer. Sorry for the super chat you have pre-written for Monday ER. To be fair, that didn't stop manga authors, like when Tite Kubo wrote the one-shot of Burn the Witch and made the first chapter / episode 0. Yeah, well, this is all. Well, I mean, that's also what they did with this, is that there's information that isn't presented to you, but is necessary to understand the characters and, like, the backstory of one of the characters is you had to watch a commercial. Like you had to watch I think it was the trailer was like basically an episode 0.5 basically. Scooby Foyd. But no, I think there were a lot of problems with that initial episode, but I had problems with the first episode of Space King, and that proved to win me over. So, I mean, I'm sure they already have 10 more episodes in the pipeline for this.
Problems with the first episode of Space King?
Were you not? Oh, you weren't on that episode, were you? That was before you were on. Yeah, I
think it was.
Yeah, the first episode of Space King, I thought it was like funny. I mean, it was basically what I expected out of him, but I didn't really like that the first episode, because the first episode was flawed because it didn't really like explain much of anything, which is kind of an issue. like they didn't. It was
This one explains too much. You just can't be pleased.
well, you know.
I'm starting to think Gunnar is just like.
I
You know,
think
Gunnar,
there were just some structural there are some structural
you're not
issues with the
quite
first
Anthony
episode.
Fantano, but you're
I think
almost there.
I think they caught themselves. I think the thing that was really missing was the intro. I have my hair. I have hair and I'm over 6 foot. I can't be insulted by being called Anthony Fantano. um, oh fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, no, but I think what was really missing was the intro, because the intro very neatly summates information that was needed in the first one. There's a lot of wasted time in the first one. Like there were issues. They even said in like videos after that there were issues with the pilot that they addressed in the second episode. Like they did a lot of work. I have a lot of respect for them, like correcting course on that. And you know, I eventually came around to it. This is what I'm saying. I'm not opposed to Game Over's developing more, but I'd be curious to see how, considering they've sent 2 characters through their character arcs already. One character is basically comedic relief, so they don't really have a character arc. I mean, they have potential for one, but you know, and it's just a very messy structure overall. Also, the dialogue is written by like a fucking 4-year-old. It is, and the voice acting is not good. The main actress, Kit, not bad. Schlatt, they cast him as a robot intentionally, I assume, so that his flat delivery would, like, you know, just be natural or whatever, but and then Aaron Hansen still can't voice act. But I think a lot of people were I got upset at him initially too, but also he did do, because this is based on like a series they did on Newgrounds like 12 years ago too. Like and Aaron Hansen did the voices on that with Ross, I think, if I'm remembering right.
Well, I mean, is he playing like the comic relief character? It feels
You
like
would
he
think
could do that.
You would think so. He's not really like comedic relief. You're kind of supposed to take his character seriously.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about that then.
Who's Aaron Hansen?
He's the Gobbles.
Eager
He's the dinosaur. Oh yeah, Eager Raptor, the animator. Well, former animator at this point, basically. I don't know if that dude still draws. Oh no, actually, I guess he does. My sister went to that like a Scribble showdown or something with all those like YouTube, like what are they called? The Storytime animator people and like Eager Raptor and stuff. I guess he still draws. Yeah. Familiar name. They just let him record in his room. He'd sound, that must have been why the filter too, because he sounded notably fucking worse than everybody else. All quiet on the Gunnar front. As you apply a 3-episode rule, if you can't get me within 3 episodes, I don't care anymore. Yeah. I don't know. I think there's an art to a good pilot. I don't think Game Over's really stuck the landing.
But wait, Gunnar, don't you record in your room?
Yeah, I record in my room, but I do a lot of work to make sure that the audio I send out is like clean. I mean, at this point I don't have to sign an NDA or whatever, but when I did the voiceover work for SCP 5K, through my business, through like the voice acting stuff and like the contracts and everything I have to do, I have to send invoices and everything, and like literally the same amount of time it takes me to do voice acting, I would say it takes the exact same amount of time to do editing and cleanup, because I go in and I edit out all of the noise if there is any in the first place, and
So
I do a lot to record in the
edit
first
out.
place.
You're gonna edit my thing, right?
I mean, if you want me to, it's not that hard. I could show you how. It's mostly just annoying.
No.
I find anything with audio tedious, mostly because number one, I have to listen to my own voice, but number two, I can't listen to like music or watch anything while I'm working on that thing, which sucks.
Well, at least the bonus is you'll be listening to my voice.
That's a bonus?
Oh wow, thanks.
Well, I mean, you know, we do a podcast together. I hear enough of you.
Yeah, he hears me like twice a month, and He's already sick of me.
Oh yeah. Sick of hearing you. I mean, I tune into all your streams too. I lurk a lot. So, you know, careful what you say about me. The Jews, we always have ears listening. You never know. SCP Oive. Yeah, I wonder if no, that Netflix thing was fake. There was like something about Netflix doing an SCP series, but I guess that was fake. Destiny 2? I guess we can talk about Destiny 2. I guess we're done with the one trailer. Yeah, Destiny 2 is just sunsetting. They're not developing it anymore. There was a lot of weird shit that happened with it too, because the Bungie, like the devs behind Destiny 2, had no idea until basically when everybody else knew that they were stopping development. So it was just like completely out of nowhere, and they had a roadmap and everything. Like they've released DLC, it just shut down. So mind you, by the way, Wizard 101 has lasted longer than the entire Destiny franchise at this point.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
Warframe mogging again, by the
I
way.
mean, so has DSP.
Doesn't feel. I mean, it's not a good victory, but you know. Oh yeah, good for him. But yeah, they're just stopping active development. Devs were saying, from what I could find, that the ex-CEO of Bungie, what was his name? Pete Parsons was, quote, the real Destiny killer, is what he said. This was in an article from the Game Post. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Apparently, he was just basically shooting down ideas for Destiny 2 all the time. Like, they had a whole nother campaign they wanted to do. Destiny franchise started a year after GTA 5 comes out, but before GTA 6 comes out. It's nuts. He's doing pretty bad now that Kino Casino stopped covering him. He's got to jerk off on camera again. It's the 10-year anniversary, actually, as of May 1st, I think.
How do you know that?
I don't know. I don't know where that came from, actually. That was off the dome. Is that true? Somebody needs to look that up. I don't know if it's true. Wizard 101 is...
honestly.
Wizard 101 is better. Have I seen the Amazing Digital Circus finale? No. And if you spoil it from me, I will permanently ban you from Earth. Because I'm like, this is the one... I've been spoiled on like 2 or 3 things so far, and I refuse to know anything else. Wait, don't you know that? I don't know. The things I know are arbitrary and, you know. But yeah, so Destiny 2 is just sunsetting. They also said Destiny 3 isn't in development. So it's just over. Like, it's weird that it just ended like that. I mean, it's not... It's weird, but at the same time, I think I understand what's happening here, because Sony bought Bungie for like $1 gazillion, literally just so that they could learn how to make live service games. And it's insane, but I think the industry is not going to be moving on from these fuck-ass live service games that last a month for like a long time. Because, so... Rockstar, the company that made Grand Theft Auto, and I guess it's relevant that we're talking about them before, they got hacked recently, right? And normally what happens...
What? No way.
I know, right? Normally, what happens is a hack happens, a bunch of info gets released, and then the company's stock dips because the information is bad or whatever. The information the hackers released was so good that it genuinely made their stock go up $1 billion. Or Take-Two, I mean, their parent company. Because, as it turns out, as of, I believe, last year, Grand Theft Auto 5 on console, I think specifically on Xbox, was making $10 million a week.
How the fuck?
And I think $8 million on PlayStation. The lowest revenue weekly was on PC with like 250,000, but I think PC has a lower player base overall. But here's the thing. That's why literally everybody is throwing their money at live service right now. Like, can you imagine having a product that makes $10 million fucking dollars a week?
I mean, the problem is that it's GTA.
Yeah, well, yeah, but here's the thing.
want to replicate that.
Exactly. Sony wants to.
Exactly.
Here's the thing. Sony wants to replicate it, but Sony wants to replicate it for.
Understand
Sony wants to replicate
that,
it for a
like-
very specific reason. It's because it's locking people into consoles. Whatever console you buy Grand Theft Auto 6 on is going to be the console people stick with for like the next however long. Especially because everything is getting so much more expensive. People are going to just want to do this one big console upgrade and then have something that lasts them a while. Which is why all these companies now are doing this shit early in the year before Grand Theft Auto releases. I think they said in like September, maybe. So they're putting all this bad press between them and Grand Theft Auto 6. All these price hikes, all the price hikes on PlayStation Plus because you need that to play online. The only party that really doesn't have a stake is Nintendo, since they're not going to get Grand Theft Auto 6 running on the Switch anyways. If they do, that would be a fucking miracle, but still. But the point is, it also doesn't matter how much money they spend on it, because it's going to make a $1 billion dollars anyways. I think I saw there's an interview. Where was it? I just had it open too. Oh, here it is. So Jason Schreier, who I think is the CEO of Rockstar, he said these. I have the bullet points. Expectations are high and terrifying. The creative teams are given unlimited financial resources to deliver perfection. Sony has a marketing deal with Rockstar, but it's not the reason why the game won't launch on PC day one. The reason is probably that they're making less money on PC, so they want to lock people into either PS5
PC,
or
you could
Xbox
just
or
easily
whatever.
mod the fucking game like day one.
Pretty much.
No matter how hard you try.
They didn't say much about AI, but they said selling 10 million units would be disastrous for the games, or for the game. 10 million units. And they also haven't released the price. And I guarantee you they're going to have multiple pricing options, but I wonder where it's going to start. Because Forza 6 just released at $70. And my money's down, it's going to be a similar pricing scheme to that. I bet you they're going to have like an early access thing where you pay like a ludicrous amount, by the way. Like $120 to play that game 4 days early. So they'll probably do some kind of scheme like that, and then they'll have a multiple level pricing scheme, and then, GTA Online and shark cards and everything. I mean, even if they lose money on this, they're making $10 million a week on Grand Theft Auto 5. It's not like they're going to, be liquid. And there's no way it's not going to sell less than 25 million units. The only thing limiting them is basically how many consoles people are going to buy, really.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it, basically. And it's the same with Xbox. Xbox is getting all this bad press. So whatever new Xbox is going to release, Project fucking Scorpio or Scarlet or whatever, that's going to come out. And then, people are going to be locked into that console. And then that's how people are going to leech their money off of consumers for the next 5 to 7 years. I think you don't care about GTA 6 and you don't want to play Vampire Witcher game and the new Game Freak IP with the doggos instead. I don't really care about Nintendo either. There wasn't anything that ever sold me on the Switch 2, holy frank. It was no games that were a console seller. There was nothing about it. It's definitely a meaningful hardware upgrade, but I just don't fucking care because I'm not playing anything that's that intensive. So it's the Mario machine. Doesn't really need to be any more or any less.
Mm-hmm.
You think the bad press would make you not buy their console? That's the thing. After 2 weeks, nobody gives a shit. So they're just going to raise all these prices. They're raising the prices on PlayStation Plus and Xbox Live and Game Pass, because I'm sure people are going to want to get it through Game Pass. I don't know how that's going to do. No, not Pocopia. I don't fucking care about it. Pocopia. It's like Dragon Quest Builders or something. I know people who are like, that was a console seller for me, and I don't understand how. But yeah, so we'll see. But, there's no way this game is going to lose money. It's probably going to be priced at $70. It's going to be $110 to play it a week early, and then there will be pricing schemes between $70 to $120 to just play at launch. And your bonus will be $1 million starting dollars in cash and a gold skin for a gun.
Yep.
And that'll be the end of it. So I wonder what it's going to do to the gaming industry, because it's like, people really going to buy, it's crazy because people are really going to buy other games on those consoles ever. It's people don't buy console games now. It's incredible that any of these companies are still afloat. You know, Kirby Air Riders. That one tempted me just a little bit. The new Kirby Air Riders was pretty cool. I did see that in person. That was neat. But not enough to buy a console, especially with the price hikes on that, because now it's like, what, it's like $500 for a Switch 2? You're really gonna, like, at that point, why not just pay the $600 for, like, the PlayStation? I know it's, you know, might not have the Mario games, but it's better. Like, you know, generally better hardware. It depends on who you are. Nintendo has their own crowd. The PS5 has no games. Well, we're not talking about the PS5. We're talking about whatever's coming next, the PS6 or whatever.
Because I don't have games either, though. So,
well, you know, people will watch Grand Theft Auto on YouTube on it. Maybe Kirby Never Misses. Yeah, $500 price hike happens in September for the Switch 2. But yeah, I think the PS5 is like $700 now, which is like, holy shit. It's not any less expensive to buy a PC at this point either, so, you know, congratulations, console market, you've officially caught up. But yeah, so Grand Theft Auto 6, and I mean summary basically, that's why Sony bought Bungie. It's not because they give a shit about Destiny. They never gave a shit. They're probably just going to move those people around to other departments to work on live service games for whatever's coming up on the PS5 and PS6. And then they're just going to keep throwing shit at the wall to see what stinks. Because now they're trying to be relying on Marathon as their next big thing, but Marathon is also like,
oh yeah, good luck.
Not doing so hot. Although
Marathon they gave up Destiny 2, which was pulling like 100,000 players daily.
Yeah.
For Marathon, that's pulling 10K.
Yeah, I think Destiny 2 just lost a bunch of its player base too. Like it just fucking dropped off the map.
Well, yeah, they just dropped up because you just announced that there's never going to be any more content.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, that's what happened with Smite. When they announced Smite was ending, I think there's like 100 people max playing that game at any given time now. It's not any better for Smite 2.
You have no reason to invest into it.
Yeah, exactly. Why would I put more time into something that is no longer going to reward me with any kind of meaningful progress? Hello, Schnitzel. Switch 2 also has all the Xenoblade games and Bayonetta sequels, so it'd be weird that they have games run well on the Switch too. But yeah, I mean, also if you're just a person who's like a PC gamer already, I think most of those people generally aren't really interested in the Switch 2. I mean, they certainly aren't interested in PlayStation 5s or Xboxes, I mean, from my experience. Nobody who made Halo works at Bungie anymore. I did see that. I saw the like developer photograph they all took. A lot of frumpy women in that development crowd. Frumpy women or maybe men. Hard to tell. PS2 had some great games. PS3 had some okay ones. PS4 had some good ones. And PS5 has none. Apparently for $450 you can buy a Switch bundle that comes with your choice of a free copy of Donkey Kong, Mario Kart, and Pocopia. So I can either get a game that is... I heard pretty good things about Donkey Kong. I heard terrible things about the new Mario Kart and Pocopia, which, if you're not a Pokemon fan, is, I assume, boring as shit, based on what I saw, as somebody who isn't, like, a huge Pokemon fan. Who's my favorite Digital Circus character? I'm not going to tell you, because that is, like, a loaded question that I feel like you're going to spoil me on something if I answer. It's Jax. But yeah, so that's the Grand Theft Auto situation. I mean, yeah. So companies are basically just going to keep doing live service models for forever. And will never escape. Yippee. Because the Goyim needs slop. There's a Switch bundle that gives you a veal parm sandwich and a soft drink of your choice. Well, I gotta go buy a Switch. On Amazon, I hope. I hope they ship them together. The same box. Forgot. Speaking of 10 out of 10 games that are releasing it or have released, Mixtape came out, guys. Perfect 10 out of 10.
Oh, yeah.
By the way,
oh man, I mean my cut of it went my like clips of it went big on Twitter because nobody was actually posting gameplay footage. Everyone was just complaining about it because they were watching like select few cutscenes, and I just had my.
It has gameplay?
I mean,
No.
it has more terrible stuff. That was like the very quick, tiny cut of it that we got put together.
Welcome to the club, you poor bastard. That's all I'll say, spoiler free. That's a spoiler. I know. Thanks. Yeah. That's, if I'm gonna assume something, and if it turns out that I'm right about my assumption about what you're implying, I'm killing you. You can't post gameplay footage because there isn't any. Yeah, I wasn't sure. It just seemed like a self-aggrandizing millennial bitch sort of assuming she's important the entire game is what I got out of that. And I didn't realize there was any gameplay. I thought it was just sort of like WarioWare style mini games.
Not even.
More or less gameplay than Life is Strange. Oh wait, no, more or less gameplay than Dispatch.
That's a good question. Actually, I mean, maybe less. I sure felt. I mean, technically, if
you don't have to play.
have to do the dispatching mini game, then it has more.
I'll also give I'll give Dispatch this. It also doesn't install Palantir Israeli spyware onto your computer.
Did Mixtape do this to me?
Mixtape was harvesting crypto for Israel while you played it. It technically has if you don't jump over the car in that one sequence and get soft locked, and you just can't jump over the car anymore. Smart. Jack says my name is Michael Afton. Can't believe Zubel says the N-word at the end of the last episode. Zubel is not black, but that would make that funnier.
Yeah.
Gangle is definitely. There's no way they wouldn't. I mean, I want to say everybody in that cast is incredibly white, or whoever their real world equivalents would be, based on the premise, but I mean, there's no fucking way. No, we'll see. It's got like 2 weeks. I just have to avoid spoilers for like 2 weeks. That or just watch the Brazilian Portuguese dub. Oh, actually, speaking of amazing digital circuses, League of Legends is officially fucking malware. Like, it was malware before. Oh, it's worse now. Apparently, Vanguard, which is their cheat engine, was like bricking people's computers and bricking like graphics cards. So,
oh, okay.
This comes after, by the way. I don't know if anybody remembers this from like a couple weeks ago, but apparently, if you had Deadlock and League of Legends installed on the same computer, League was also like bugging the fuck out and like permanently uninstalling Deadlock. And I mean literally permanently, like you could not reinstall to play Deadlock.
Way to get rid of the competition.
Yeah, just attack better games. It's the I call it the immigrant strategy, where you invade somebody else's, space and then destroy things that they like. Glad you've never played a Riot game. I did unfortunately install League of Legends once, but my computer got wiped after that, so I'm all good. It's sort of like when you find a spider in your room, so you burn down your house. The Riot game anti-cheat can brick your entire PC. It makes you require an OS reset. Yep.
Jesus.
Yep. Very smart. Oh, and then they made it some post like shitting on people. They made a post that was like, congratulations to the owners of a new $6,000 paperweight, and it was just like a photo of a bunch of like destroyed graphics cards. Fuck them, dude. Who the fuck? Who is doing their PR? That was the exact wrong thing to say.
Was that the League of Legends like official Twitter or something?
Oh, it was Riot Games, the parent company.
Yeah, it just shows that to confirm the back door that they have on your fucking PC.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, you chose to install the spyware.
But that's like insane levels of
It's spyware, and then you also get League of Legends with it, which is like, you really. I mean, it's like Johan's voice is it really a bonus?
I mean, You're the only one who knows, Johan. You're the League of Legends guy.
It's true, Johan. Is it worth it? Is it
I
worth
know.
installing massage spyware onto your computer to play a game that does nothing but make you fucking angry all the time?
I really like Seraphine and Briar,
Oh
so
God, listen to this simp.
Good lord.
I've said that if I ever have enough money, I'm buying like a little laptop, like a little laptop that's only purpose is gonna be to play League of Legends.
It's just,
Jesus Christ.
you're gonna have to like go on. You have to isolate the network you're playing it on. God, you have a wife. Full story. They detect
It's not even on his
DVAs,
laptop.
a hardware extension card that modifies GPU memory, bypassing access requirements. They fix this by creating fraudulent hardware faults, corrupting the firmware. Huh. Who deserves less, League of Legends players or DVD players? It's really tough, actually. Acid or boiled
Play
alive?
neither.
Acid or boiled alive? Acid or boiled alive? It's kind of a tough call. League of Legends players. I think they've been at it longer. I think Dead by Daylight players are just mostly sad about the game they play. League of Legends players are like actively hostile. Isn't that right, Johan?
Shut up.
Let's see. Oh, speaking of hostile, somehow Anita Sarkeesian returned. Not even kidding. She's credited as a consultant on Slay the Spire 2, which is now which went from being one of the most hyped games on Steam to probably the most hated.
Oh my, I missed all this.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I saw that.
yeah, so she was listed as a consultant, but that's as far as I know. There was a Devolver statement from the CEO. They said Anita's work has been an essential part of the Devolver production workflow for a long time now. Whether it's a quick sense check or a full consultancy gig, our teams have always benefited hugely from collaborating with Anita and her group. She is at the forefront of promoting diversity and inclusivity within our industry, and for that reason, she's a vital part of the work that we do. Signed Andrew Parsons, head of production, Devolver Digital. He's going on the list, hitting the head with a big rock.
Ooh, that's really not good.
I don't understand how this bitch still has work.
Why?
Because they're all friends. You don't get it. Someone I saw a tweet about this, but like the
Because I don't
problem
have friends, I
someone pointed
know.
out is that people who are against this like liberal push in like media don't actually get jobs in these fields, and then they complain why they can't influence these fields. It's like how they like, oh, why is the CIA all left
How are
wing
they going to
psyops?
get the
Because no
job?
right wingers are joining the CIA to get into positions to make right wing psyops.
Pretty much.
How do they get the job to begin with if it's all controlled?
Because it's all high school politics, literally, even up to Congress. It's people in power are usually people who seek out power, which aren't the people that you want in power.
Yeah.
Is unfortunate. Is a fact of fucking life.
I say I agree.
Also, conservatives don't go to college. That's not fair. I just graduated.
I unfortunately went to college.
It's true.
I shouldn't have.
The one educated black man. Everybody. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Worse, they have to ring zero access your entire PC. If they wanted, they could melt your PC instead of setting a fan speed. That's actually, they should do that to League of Legends players. It'd be like it's like in the Kingsman when he makes all those guys' heads explode, but it's just like a bunch of League players' PCs bursting into flames. It'd be like that one kid was playing StarCraft and then his disc flew out of his computer and decapitated him. BTW have known that Anita was involved with Devolver for years. Devolver donated a bunch of money to Feminist Frequency. Oh, that's a shame. I liked a lot of their games. Yeah. I really liked Enter the Gungeon, but I guess now I have to like hate everything they do forever. It's just permanently tainted.
God, shame.
It really is. It's just by the way, she has work. is what I think infuriates me the most, is that anybody is still like hiring her.
Yeah.
She literally fucking lied for a living. Her job was lying on the internet. She shouldn't have a consulting gig. She shouldn't have a head.
Lying is lucrative. That's what we've learned.
Yep. Don't tell the audience that. How are we gonna make our money? Let's see. I don't know if I can show that. Every time I show anything Nintendo, we get copywritten to hell. But there's a new Star Fox game out. But it's just, I didn't watch the direct, but it's just Star Fox 64 remake, right? That's what this is.
Yep.
Yeah. So, if you've seen Star Fox 64 and you can imagine it looking like hyper realistic, there you go.
Bleh.
Why do you think the UN liked her? If I said why, we'd be taken down.
She was sucking their dicks.
Yep. Monica Lewinsky, basically.
Oh my goodness.
God. It's so it's so embittering knowing that she's still out there in the world, like alive.
She could be alive. I just would rather her be alive, away from my shit.
I'd rather her be buried alive. Or like at least locked up somewhere. We used to have places called mental institutions for psycho bitches like that. Making six figures.
Down.
Making six figures, probably living in the whitest neighborhood in the United States.
Mm.
Like what was her one name? She was like the transracial lady who was in charge of Black Lives Matter. She like embezzled $1 million and then just lived in like the whitest neighborhood in Virginia. Speaking of that, we somewhat recently saw that Anita episode of SVU, and it's crazy how the episode is literally just Anita's grape fantasy. What was that? That wasn't the
Gamer
VTuber.
Girl.
Oh, was that the VTuber one you watched?
It was the Gamer Girl one. ER, I showed you that
Oh,
one.
yes, you have.
I don't
Yeah. I guess.
Kabotskis was in it, and
modeled
Logan Paul was in it.
Oh, yes. I do remember the Logan Paul one. I did not realize.
Leveled up.
Dude, I was watching, I'm like, this is an airplane mode. The studio behind Panzer Dragoon and
the
House of
VTuber one
Terror
was
and
funny.
stuff.
We weren't like streaming when you were.
No, we weren't streaming when you were screaming the N-word earlier, no.
Thank God.
Right? He would have gotten us taken down. And those hurtful things you said about ER in the straight community. Sorry, continue.
Oh, no.
Anyway.
His opinion.
I need your opinion, child. Please. I'm not relevant anymore.
What was I gonna say? I forget.
Johan's nickname should be Hayes. It's funny for a lot of reasons.
Mine is always in a haze.
Yeah. I thought because I haze him constantly. Do you see that Robert Pattinson says that he prefers VTubers to normal streamers? Like shit, dude, Johan. Robert Pattinson might watch you.
What, really?
Maybe it says apparently Gigatod Howard said that
VTubers to normal streamers, which is only correct.
Yeah. He is definitely a foot fetishist, confirmed.
Something about the VTuber SVU. Oh yes, the VTuber SVU episode.
Oh yeah.
Was about rape.
Yeah.
Of course.
I don't understand how you can be V-raped. Just like take the headset off.
There's like the beginning of the episode is them trying to because like the beginning of the episode is these guys, they vandalize these two these two people vandalize this guy's car, and they say he's a rapist.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the police station, they're like interrogating the people that vandalized the car, and they're like, "We know he did it, and it's like we wouldn't have to do this if you guys did your jobs." And then they were like, "Okay, tell us about this person and like why did you do this and like how do you know they did this?"
Yeah.
And they were like, they're like, "Oh well, who's the victim?" And they were like, "Well, we haven't exactly met her per se."
What?
And then they're like, "She's a VTuber on Twitch."
It's fucking killing.
And then it cuts to the intro of the episode, and then they're looking up a clip of the VTuber, and it's the most like they commissioned an actual like rigger and modeler.
You
for
can't call
this.
them that. It's Riga. That's my word. I'm an animator now. Sorry, you were saying cracker. That was too hurtful. I'm
Awesome.
sorry.
Actually,
That felt bad. That felt just as bad coming out of my mouth as it probably did, when the Johan didn't hear it.
talking about her grape on Twitch.
Yeah, Dan Clancy was
would do that in real life.
Dan
so.
Clancy
Talking
was in
about her
chat. You
rape
could
on
see it.
Twitch, and then it's later revealed that her therapist was the rape.
The therapist was the rapist. Whoa, that's a mind-bending twist.
Oh my god, they look at the door and there's a little space in between.
In the courtroom scene, they're talking about the rape, right? Because the company that like holds the therapy was holding a critical trial on some experimental drugs that she was taking. Because she went to the therapy because she had PTSD from a different thing. And then in the courtroom scene, the lawyer for the company was asking her, "Do you still have PTSD?" And then she couldn't really answer. It's like, "So the trials worked. You don't have PTSD anymore, right?"
Yeah, it's like Joker. It's like Joker 2. It's corrective therapy rape.
Oh my god.
She got raped, and then they're like, "Yeah, you don't got your PTSD anymore, right?"
And she should have read the sign. It said on the door he was the rapist. That's literally what it said. She can't get mad at him. God. Fucking, this is what happens when people don't get hooked on phonics. You just get people that can't read signs. Unbelievable what's happened to the medical industry. Anyway. That was a fantastic episode, I think, actually.
Watch it.
My favorite part about it is that basically all of the original cast is gone, save for like 2 of the female actresses, but they've had so much Botox that neither of them can emote, so they all just kind of like Jim Carrey mean mug everybody the whole time. Nightmare people. There's nothing wrong with aging gracefully, and I don't understand why every Hollywood actress like turns into a fucking alien the minute that they turn 30.
Well,
Hooked on phonics.
Gracefully, I think.
Hooked on phonics. You're so old. I don't think I actually ever learned phonics. I think I just read as a kid.
Same.
Yeah, because I mean, it's not that hard to read. At least hard to learn to read. I don't think everybody managed to do it. Freed slaves managed to do it. So there you go. Whoa, bratty VTuber therapist correction needed. Johan has 300 hours in that game on Steam.
What?
Sex and the Furry Titty 2.
Oh, Atlas?
Yeah. Yeah. We saw you got back on for like 3 hours. You told us you were taking a nap.
Right after the stream.
You were just on
Crazy.
Atlas.
You couldn't wait to get right back in there.
You had the feature to watch on Steam on. You just had the camera on an upskirt shot and you weren't moving. Just don't understand why you would do that for 3 hours. There's other things in the game, Johan. Refuse to give the young new roles. They must play early 20-year-olds until age 45. No, nobody can get any roles in anything because Aaron Hansen is voicing half of the characters in Glitch Productions. Maybe I should move to Japan. Maybe I'd get voice acting jobs if I moved to Japan because I wouldn't have to deal with a fucking union. Let's see. Speaking of women, Johan's attracted to a lolly artist got arrested in the UK for possessing art of her own character.
All right, Johan, please tell me all about this.
Yes.
There was some stuff revealed about that, so I'm not even gonna comment.
What was revealed about
Apparently
it?
there's some, like,
Oh, what?
there's some like information, like.
Was the subject of the art like? What was it?
Oh, did she
Was
have
it-
something that was beyond?
Was it like actual?
There was some possible.
Uh-oh.
It's possible that not all the information that they were honest about. I don't know. I haven't kept up with it, so I don't know.
I saw. I'm gonna phrase this carefully. From what I saw, it seemed like the worst of it was like lollyguro basically, but it was art of their own characters.
like,
I didn't hear anything beyond that, and I'm like, that's a little much. But I mean, if it's still art of your own characters in your
From
own
what
house,
I understand, none of it is like real stuff, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, as long as I don't have a. I mean, in that case, I mean, and it's their own character and everything. I mean, it's a little. It's one of those things. I don't want to support it because of the subject matter, but if I don't, I'll be a hypocrite. I support artists. I don't think you should be arrested for art, but also, I mean, it's a touchy subject matter, man.
Yeah.
She had actual CP. Well, then, rotten hell. I no longer want to defend you. Anything that, yeah, if there was real stuff, I'm no, yeah. Kiwi Farm stuff was not reliable info, so no. Yeah, if it was actual like, CP, kill him.
Yeah, look, like, see, I have no fucking idea, so.
Came out that there's real stuff. Oh yeah, if it was real stuff, yeah. I'll have to look into that more because I didn't see anything.
I avoided this story on Twitter because
I noticed that. I was surprised. I had figured you would comment on it. I mean, it wasn't her character. The person just said actual CP too. Yeah. No, in that case, no. Yeah, no. Rottendale, throw away the key. So that's unfortunate.
Yep.
The British police actually did their job for one time. Congratulations.
I wouldn't have expected that, actually.
Yeah, especially, I mean, considering that one kid that got stabbed and those kids that got off because they had ADHD or whatever after, like, gang graping. Woof. Eating all those grapes together. Jeez. If actual archives is better as reliable as you can get. Well, I trust you. I trust you on that, Juju. Yeah, so. Fuck him. In prison, literally. To death. Well, strike that for the record. Let's see. What else do we have? Oh. In lighter news, Nagoshi Studios, if anybody remembers that one. Do you guys remember Gang of Dragon, which was announced at the Game Awards?
Yep, I know which one you're talking about. That's like month-old news, but
well, yeah, we haven't streamed in a month.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, this news is from 2 days ago. But Nagoshi Studios permanently closed. Like, the business is listed as permanently closed on Google. After they were purchased, they got purchased by NetEase a while ago, and then they found out that the game was going to need another $44 million to be completed, and so then they just dropped out as a publisher, and nobody was investing, and so now it's just gone. Also, the entire YouTube channel is gone, and also all of the website is gone, and also there's no statement from anybody, so.
Yeah, so that game's dead.
It's not happening.
Yeah, that seems gone. Yeah,
gone forever. Literally, like, crazy. Anita Sarkeesian must have been working on that one. They aborted it. Oh, did you guys see what's happening with Subnautica? Fucking brilliant developers there. So Subnautica 2, do you guys remember forever ago there was the thing with Subnautica 2 where the I think it was like an angel investor or like some guy on the board basically got rid of the devs because they were going to make their holiday bonuses basically, and he wanted to screw him out of that, but it was like mega illegal. So the devs are back now, and they got awarded all their bonuses and everything, right?
Okay.
So Subnautica 2 developers are back. Subnautica 2 is like the most wishlisted game on Steam at this point. It releases, comes out, and you can't, in the first game and in Below Zero, you can kill all of the fish, like all the monsters and all the the big ones and everything. Subnautica 2, you can kill fish to eat, like small ones, not allowed to kill anything else. In the survival crafting, base building, resource game. You can't.
What do you do?
You don't kill them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So there were a couple of other things that happened. There was also the EULA also is basically telling everybody that they're just getting a license to play, and there was a bunch of others like weird terms in it about streaming and making screenshots and recording anything. They said that they can revoke access for whatever. By the way, mostly single player game. I think it's like co-op at the most, by the way.
It's co-op, yeah. A lot of people are co-oping it together.
Yeah. So a lot of stuff there, but Subnautica 2, you're not allowed to kill any of the fish. You're just, helpless against them. Subnautica 2 is going to be shit anyway. Instead of a silent pro tag, they added Reddit characters to make clips. Well, that's the other thing. That's my problem with it, is that you're having me play as, I'm on a planet that's entirely made of water, and you're having me play as a black guy. I already don't believe that I'm surviving that situation. But so yeah, you're just not allowed to kill anything in Subnautica 2, which is especially frustrating since apparently like the Titans or whatever, the fucking big ones, just come and like attack your base infrequently, and you just can't do anything about it. But so people were complaining about this, and a Subnautica 2 developer said, quote, "Go play Sons of the Forest if you don't like its lack of violence." Quote, "This is not a killing game. This is not a killing game."
It's been like multiple years of this exact marketing strategy, and not once has a developer saying go play or go watch X or go do something else.
Fuck it, maybe I will. I didn't play Sons of the Forest, but maybe I fucking will now.
Played a little bit of it.
They said this is not a killing game, so go play Sons of the Forest if you want to kill. A different developer, by the way. So this is other developers. The team discusses this a lot in the studio and may let players catch small fish for food, but large creatures will stay safe so the game feels right. This idea comes from the first Subnautica, as the team wanted players to discover things, blah, 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 live with ocean wildlife instead of fighting it.
I didn't play a lot of the first Subnautica, but weren't you allowed to kill larger predators in it?
I didn't play Subnautica
You were.
at all.
There were actually, it's kind of neat, there were a limited number of like the larger aquatic creatures, so if you killed them, they just wouldn't respawn, which I figured was like an intentional game thing, was that you could like clear out and it would fuck it up ecologically or whatever, but you could just do it and it would clear it out. It's just, I don't understand, if you don't want to make a game where you have to, why would you make a game where you can't defend yourself? If I wanted to play a game where I couldn't defend myself from hostile predators, I'd move to France. Bro, just coexist me while they try to hunt you and kill you. Do the fish eat the other fish? No, I'm sure they're all vegan. The third game is going to be about collecting kelp with Tinkerbell. Fucking whatever, dude. And then they released another statement, and I mean, I guess I could read the thing here. I'll just say that we also understand that some players that some comments from our team made players feel ignored or dismissed. We are sorry for that. Early access should be a conversation with our players. By the way, it sounds like they used ChatGPT on this. Not a one-way explanation from the development team. Your feedback matters, and we do not want any part of our communication to make the community feel otherwise. So basically, they said, "Fuck you, sorry sorry you feel that way." Like, how is this
a killing game? But your first game was a killing game. So, and this is the second one of that game.
It's-
This is very unclear messaging, guys.
Yeah, its gameplay is entirely at odds with the fucking message they want to give. Like, at least Undertale let you kill the monsters. You weren't supposed to, but you know, you could.
Mm.
It's like no, in Minecraft, you're not allowed to kill any of the zombies or skeletons. You're not allowed to kill the creepers. It's literally what this is. Like, I don't understand how you make a resource exploitation game and then get mad when players try to exploit resources.
Yeah, it's very odd.
You shouldn't design your game like it's just it's frustrating. At least what you could only still kill things, but it was hard, and the only weapon you had was a knife, but you had weapons, they just weren't lethal because the replicator thing had saved it, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, at least the first one had justification for why you didn't have guns, but I also thought that was part of, like, the horror. Like... But the point is, you still have a way to defend yourself. It's like in video game, it's like when they give you a shotgun in a horror game, and then it's like bad video games will give you a shotgun that kills your enemies, and then good horror games that give you a shotgun gives you one that basically does nothing. What about the monster alien fish that wants to kill you? How dare you want it to hurt them? Exactly. Do all studios... Who cares if fish shrines are being burnt down underwater? Let them in. Do all studios and publishers went to the same How to Be an Incompetent Asshole class? Believe this or not, I did go to school for business at one point. They literally do. Not even fucking... It's 100%. Awful. They take like fake classes. Because it's all this weird, like, esoteric fucking behavior that you're supposed to have in a professional setting when it's like we could just talk like humans. All this pomp and circumstance. But yeah, so fucking stupid game design by stupid people. Congratulations on your stupid game and tanking your entire fucking reputation. But hey, you have 3 more years of early access to figure out why you're so fucking stupid. So, yeah. See ya then. Let's see. Did we talk about all the PlayStation price hikes and stuff? The PlayStation $700, and now it's probably gonna be like fucking $99 a month at some point to play PlayStation Online or PlayStation Plus or whatever.
Yeah.
Sure, that'll be whatever. Somebody accidentally listed Injustice 3 under previous experience on LinkedIn, so Injustice 3 is probably coming. My assumption is that'll probably be a thing that launches with the next generation of PlayStation, and I wonder how much that's going to be tied into James Gunn stuff, since, like, tied into Zack Snyder stuff, but nothing else. Comics or whatever. We'll see. Not the best. Let's see. Gary Newman, the creator of Gmod, was banned from the Knockout forums. If you don't know what the Knockout forums are, the Knockout forums were the successor to the Face Punch forums, which were the forums that Gary himself founded. And also, they're the most, like, Reddit fucking ban notes I think I've ever read in my entire life. I'm gonna actually just pull them up here because I need other people to see this. Actually ridiculous. So by the way, this is because they wanted Gary to basically disavow this guy. This was a developer that Gary was working with on his new game Sandbox. And Gary said, "Oh, I'm not gonna, like, yeah." He's like, I'm not gonna, like, disavow this guy, you know, because I, like, basically agree. The Newman's own guy, yeah. So these band notes, please grow and change it. By the way, this is because he had an opinion. Please grow. That had nothing to do with development. Please grow and change as a person. This post is shit, and I've been watching your chat. You people concern me. Don't come back. Caesar was banned forever for this post. Dude, what the fuck? Why are you fucking here, man? You're so old. Yeah, haha. Smiling Friends reference. Who is the guy who ripped off the Skibbity toilet even here? And then this note, which I can already tell the person in this bio has several flags, red or otherwise. You're still a bigot, but thankfully we've outgrown you by... These are basically the notes that I got sent when I got banned from Reddit. goodbye and good riddance. We've outgrown your immaturity. By the way, an adult having an opinion. I too am in this episode. Like it just goes on and on and on. I hate these people.
Hey,
I mean,
Jesus.
I deign to call them people, really, but Gmod has bred the most despicable, power grubby, petty tyrants. You have to hold on to your kingdom of 20 people that give you $50 a month to play on your fucking Dark RP roleplay server, man. So yeah, it's you got to survive in this world. But yeah, so fucking ridiculous. But I'm just not surprised. Everybody's like, "Oh, we should go back to forums." This is why nobody goes back to forums. It's literally this.
Yeah.
Wait, this
Fuck
is
that.
his game.
Well, it's the successor to his. Well, no, yeah, it's his game. It's a forum about his game that is also a successor to the forums that he started that were also about the games that he made. So, like 8 degrees of making this thing. Mature people can't tolerate differing opinions. Pick one. Well, I got yelled at for not liking Project Hail Mary, so, say what you will.
See, there's just, there's throwing a tantrum and then they're just being basically wrong about your opinion.
Yeah?
Despite
What are you gonna do? Go ahead. What are you gonna do? Ban me
Opinions
from
can be
your
wrong.
Discord? Go ahead. Have your mods ban me. It's banned for 999 years. You're still a bigot, but we've outgrown you by. And then I just see you on the next fucking episode, anyways. Let's see what else is happening. More internet stuff. Google sucks now. I mean, it sucked before, but it sucks worse now because now instead of just the search, it's just.
What the fuck are you talking about? It always sucked.
Well, yeah, but now they're like actually prioritizing AI. They came out and said they're prioritizing AI content and AI searching over human queries. So, I will be browsing on Yandex for the rest of my life, I guess. So, great.
I mean, that comes as no surprise to me.
I mean, how do you think I keep finding all of these pirated movies? Banned from 109 Discord chats.
You'll always blame the chats, though.
I will. I blame the mods. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if you guys know. Do you guys know what Hidari is? Oh, actually, sorry. One other thing about the Google thing. Apparently, people couldn't look up like negative words because the AI was misunderstanding and it wouldn't give the definition. It was basically just saying you can't search that right now. So.
Yeah.
Oh, it was disregard. That's what it was. You couldn't search the word disregard because the AI thought it was a command. So.
I wonder if I'll try it.
Hopefully everybody owns an up-to-date thesaurus and dictionary, but I doubt it since most people are probably using them for fire. Heating is expensive. What did I say? Oh, Hidari. So there's this awesome stop-motion film that came out forever ago called Hidari, and it absolutely kicks ass. And I didn't know something else was going to come out of it, but Keanu Reeves is apparently going to star in it, which was really confusing because it's Japanese and it was in Japanese, and I am concerned that it's going to be in English, but I'm hoping it's just like a dub voice cast. We banned John from John's game forum because frankly we don't believe he represents the moral values of John's game. Exactly. Should be skinned. John should be skinned alive for having a different opinion, actually, I think. Let's see. That's most of the news I just had like written down. We have a lot of trailers though. Some of them I'm concerned about watching, but I have the Wildwood trailer, but the last time we watched that, we got copywritten by a company for the music.
Wow,
So,
I don't even remember that one.
That's the episode that doesn't actually no, the episode that doesn't exist was the Powerpuff Girls, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was dealing with that one for a while. It was annoying because it was like the first like copyright strike I got. and then I had to like dispute it. It was really fucking annoying actually, because it wasn't actually Leica doing it. It was like some company that claimed they owned the music in the trailer or the teaser that we watched.
Oh,
Ridiculous.
that's the one with the big bird, the stop motion big bird one.
Yes. There's a new Backrooms trailer that I think is like an actual real trailer. Yes.
Thank God.
Because the last one was nothing. It was a shot of a room, and that you greatly disappointed me. But you know, here we are. There's been a bunch of stuff that's come out about this. I think he's teasing his next project too because he has a pin that talks to him or something. I don't know. The whole like production about this is feeling really pretentious. They made a big deal of using like Blender. It's like, I guess good for you. I don't know. I'm worried. I fear for his ego. The Black Rooms. I made that joke like literally 2 or 3 episodes ago. Go back and read this. I think one of them was like exploring the Black Rooms. Genuinely, on one of these titles. I have to look back. Let's see. This is Backrooms. I think this is June. When is this coming out? May 29th, I think. Oh, this comes out like next week.
I'm trying to figure out.
I don't like that specifically. I don't like how easy it is to get in there. It just fucking ruins the horror because there's like a definitive exit. You can leave.
Yeah.
Timer.
The portals to the spirit world.
Fuck! You're right! Oh, man. Fucking Wanji Tong is probably in here. I got lost. Oh. But this annoys me because I mean, I know that my money is they're doing like a fucking House of Leaves thing where it's like, oh, the horror is that it keeps drawing you back in, but it's like, there's nothing there. I'm sure I have myhouse.wad, what the fuck ever, man. It makes it too
Isn't that
easy.
book that everyone claims to have read, just like The King in Yellow?
Yeah, well, you physically can't read The King in Yellow. Anybody who says otherwise is a LARPer.
I've never even heard of that.
Be happy you haven't.
The King in Yellow.
Curse knowledge. Lemon Party.
It's a basically partly Lovecraftian thing.
The King in Yellow? No, it's Lovecraftian. It was a Lovecraft concept, but I don't think that The King in Yellow was actually written
somebody
by
else
H.P.
wrote
Lovecraft.
it, and then Lovecraft incorporated it into his mythos.
Yeah,
Hashter.
he was really happy to do that all the time. Actually, he collaborated with the guy who made Conan. His name is slipping me tongue, but he collaborated. That's why all the Cthulhu shit is canon in Conan, because they were actually good friends who wrote letters to each other.
Right.
Actually, H.P. Lovecraft helped get minority and female writers published in magazines. So, you know, I understand what he was trying to do, but, you know, net negative, man. Yeah, no, King and Yell. It's good. I like most Lovecrafty things. I have a copy of I have his compiled works up on my shelf, but it's not all of them, which made me annoyed. They like everywhere says that they have all of them, but none of them have like any of his like pulp short stories and shit. It's very annoying. Robert E. Howard, that's what it is. Yes. Oh, but yeah, I just like this because it just takes away from the horror of not being able to escape. It's supposed to be like sudden and unexpected when you get in, because you like glitch out and clip through a fucking corner or something. What? Yeah, whatever. He's doing his own thing. Whatever.
Keep up. It only gets better.
Mexico.
You got the camera, right? Or you can borrow it again.
You still haven't told us what we're doing here, man.
I did tell you. Research.
What the fuck? That's Jamiroquai.
All these places and buildings, rooms.
What does that say? Do you think Lovecraft's spirit defends Robert E. Howard when Conan's spirit attacked him at one time? Power word. Hi, Gian. I think is how you say your name. Hi again.
Misremembering themselves.
is a real mess. But also beautiful. In a way. No.
I don't know that my thoughts have changed much on this. I'm going to be honest. I'm still like whelmed.
Yeah.
There's nothing. I mean, like
mildly interesting visuals, but I can't say that I care about what story they're trying to set up here.
Well, I think it's supposed to. I think this is like trying to tie into his fucking like YouTube series thing where he's got like it's basically just knockoff SCP and or again House of Leaves, where it's just oh man. Except I think I don't remember if he had monsters in his one or not, but I fucking hate when they put monsters in these, man. But I mean, what else is killing people in here unless you're like falling through walls or some shit or I don't know. And like these shots, that's kind of cool. This is cool. I like the visuals. They did also actually build. I think they said they built like 30,000 square feet of backroom space, like on a lot. So it's like a whole real set. Just kind of neat. I don't feel strongly in any direction. Look, it takes me a minute to because I want to have a nuanced opinion on things, and I really don't want to like judge this too harshly before it's out because it's
nuance on the show.
Yeah, like I want it. It's not like I want this to suck, but everything is pointing this to like this is just gonna come out and be completely fucking entirely mediocre. But everybody is gonna treat it like it's the best thing in the world, and then I'm gonna get yelled at for not liking Project Hail Mary, Johan. Yeah, getting lost should be the only horror. This is nobody would like this. This movie would never be made, and I've accepted that. But it would just be basically like the like first half of Castaway when he's on the island, and then like it's just that for the movie. It's just like a character study watching this guy go insane for an hour and a half, and you're like not sure if the things that he's seeing are real or not. And then I don't know. The movie would probably end on like a long panning shot panning out to the like infinite maze-like layout of the rooms, like a void, or I don't know, maybe somebody else would find his body, and then that would I don't know. The real problem is like everybody wants to do a found footage thing, but if you do a found footage thing, then you have to actually do the meta narrative thing of explaining how people got the footage, which somehow most found footage things fail to do. This at the very least, it's like, yeah, you can bring a camera in and out. I get that. But, you know, or he escapes, but like he's insane. No, I don't want him to escape. That's the horror of it. If you imply any kind of escape, it's like when you bring a character back to life. Like you can't undo that. Now that's an option for everybody.
Well, the thing is the Backrooms lore, this is based off of that one Kane Films.
That's the guy who's directing it.
Yeah, so it's based off his own fucking Backrooms version of the lore.
I think Johan is keeping up with the conversation through the stream because he's 20 seconds behind.
No, I'm playing Stellaris.
Yeah, yeah. Or that. The original Backrooms is just lore and lore. Well, that's the thing. The problem is it's so focused on like actually explaining the mystery that it fails to understand why the mystery is interesting in the first place.
It's kind of like people can't write Lovecraftian shit anymore because there has to be like a clear-cut answer.
Well, yeah, you have to like actually anthropomorphize the fear, otherwise the reader might be confused. The original Backrooms is just lore and lore. Yeah, but I mean, again, that's just that's the appeal of it, basically. I mean, the real problem is that it ended up being just like a knockoff SCP thing where it was like, oh, there's levels and. Like, but I mean, any self-respecting liminality enjoyer, I don't think really ascribes to any of that. I don't like there being like any kind of divine purpose beyond this being the place where things go when they go where they're not supposed to. I think is literally just what it's should be. There's no answer to it. It just exists. Kane didn't even make them Backrooms yet. Now he controls the narrative. Exactly my problem. Everybody's treating him like this, like fucking messiah of the medium, and he's doing something so innovative when it's like 90% of the concepts are quite derivative and frankly fucking boring. Again, doing this thing where you have a definitive entrance and exit. it's done. You tie a piece of fucking string to one end and you walk through and you're no longer lost ever. Unless you show that, he's gonna have to show it. Oh, maybe it shifts around or something.
Yeah, no, they do that. They do that in, have you ever seen Kane Films' stuff?
I skimmed it. I lost interest. I'm not
That's
gonna
literally
lie.
part of his, like, backrooms lore.
Well, then he's gonna have to show it in here.
They show the researchers tying a little fucking string, and that's how they explore the backrooms constantly.
Oh, so there's just a definitive in and out. There's just a definitive layout.
Definitive in and out that they explore.
That's really gay and lame, and I hate that. That's stupid.
Which
So it's just a place.
I also think it is lame, and I don't understand why people are so obsessed with Kane's. Like, the only thing Kane Films had was money, because he's a nepo baby.
Pretty much. It's originally a fun 4chan post, pretty much. SCP-099 or whatever the stairway face one is called, Chubb. I don't know. I don't know. It's also tiresome, man. Like, I don't hate the sets or anything. Like, I think some of the stuff in here is cool. I think there's an awful lot of shit in here for it being empty. I think it's very much like they're doing like, oh, this is like reality glitching more than it is actually like liminal spaces. I do like this. This is sick as this is fucking awesome actually. I like this. Like if this is what the movie should have looked like. It should have just been like 2 hours of this and a guy going crazy and you're like he's like, "Oh, I see a thing back there," and you're, "Oh, is that like I don't see anything, but I just might be missing it." That or he's crazy. Think about it, that stairway is the original back rooms. Well, no, that one also has a definitive end. The horror of it should just be that you're stuck and it goes on forever. You could be stuck there for infinity time and you would just never see all of it. Even worse is the like fuck it, like even if you're doing the castaways thing, it's not like you can't have other characters interact there too. Have them be stuck too. Then it's like, you know, more like the intrinsic zombie horror medium where they focus on the characters or whatever. I guess cannibal movies are more like that, but cannibal movies are more gore fest. Point being, he's only 16 SFX developer. Yeah, how the fuck he is not. He's not doing that solo. You never took much interest in the backrooms. That's probably why you have no strong feelings. I wrote like college papers on liminal stuff. I read books on it. I love the medium. It's so like comfortingly strange. It's so fucking intriguing. And it just seems like nobody cares about the actual nuance of it. And it's just, guys, scary thing. They did Exit 8 movie. Oh, yeah, I did see the Exit 8 movie came out. I didn't watch it yet, though. Blam did the concept of an infinite megastructure better. Well, you can't compare everything to Blam because everything loses against Blam. It's like, yeah, they did it the best, basically. It's literally everybody who does but that's also megastructures, not really like backrooms. There's a difference. Liminality is more about like the quiet absence of people where things should be. I mean, that's the colloquial definition, but really it's more about it's about transitions, basically. The liminality specifically refers to in-betweens, like in-between spaces. It was an anthropological theory regarding like in-between states of like cultural position, basically, like the time during a rite of passage, because you're not like the person you were before you did it, and then, you know, you're not quite the person that you're gonna be if you succeed or fail. Yeah, that's how you say it. It's Blam. It's not blame.
What is Blam?
It's a manga about a character walking through megastructures looking for a thing.
Oh, I always heard it blame in my head, so yeah, I didn't make that connection.
I would chill it sometimes.
I unfortunately only watched the CG movie, which I didn't think was that great. I had no idea about the manga.
I didn't know there was a I didn't know there was a CG movie.
It's like a CG anime movie that I don't know if it follows the manga all that closely. It didn't feel like it felt like an anime original movie to me. I don't know.
It's like that show, The Last Man on Earth, where the really cool part of the oh yeah, where he was the last man on Earth. Yeah, basically. That's what I'm saying. The second you give this place an exit, you just ruin any. Like, the only tension is how long it's going to take you to run back to the exit. Like, oh no. Fuck, you can bring stuff in. Sure, like, if there's a monster, I mean, fucking bring guns, bring a flamethrower, bring a flashlight, bring, like... You have options is the problem here, is... The horror comes from these people not thinking anything through before they rush into this situation. But, you know, if these characters were written logically, they would be, like, you know, actually working very fucking carefully. My guess is that the black guy is probably going to make a map. It's my money. That guy's going to, because he's like, oh, we got to research this place. They had a goofy chick. Robot girl, Lovecraftian horror. Robot girl, Lovecraftian horror. Oh, you're talking about Blam. Oh, yeah, I think. Show title was incorrect.
Is that what that is? Then maybe I should read it.
It's pretty good. I love the art for it.
I think the problem I have with the backrooms is that, like, there's always this obsession with a monster and, like...
Well, yeah, I mean,
I like...
Because
you don't need to tell the audience. Like, you don't need to explain it to the audience, because, you know, don't explain your horror concept, because then you get rid of the horror.
Yeah.
Or, like, the cosmic scale of it, because it's supposed to be kind of unsettling horror.
Yeah.
Maybe not in the cosmic sense, but it's supposed to be kind of... It's cosmic in the sense it makes you question the fabric of the reality we live in.
Yeah, I mean, the other issue is I think structurally
People
making
don't
this
seem
about
to
researching.
understand how to portray that without straight up telling the viewer.
Oh, I'm going crazy. Oh, it's infinite. Oh no, I'm going crazy. I can't just leave and go fucking blow some steam off and play Doom. Oh no. It's a very easily avoidably, like, I'm not gonna go insane kind of situation, but I do see what you're saying with the monster thing. They're being very fucking restrained, and if there is a monster in this movie, I will definitively prove for me that he has no fucking clue what he's doing. Because that will literally ruin this movie.
When you try to explain the unexplained, it loses the mystery. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't
like,
explain the magic. Don't they do that in the live action Avatar? Literally don't.
Trying to, like, read more of Lovecraft stuff.
Oh yeah, and Korra too, yeah.
And, like, the way he portrays stuff is actually really, really neat, because you don't quite understand what's going on. You understand, but you don't understand why. And I think that's the thing that the backrooms stuff doesn't understand, is that they always want to explain why this is happening to some degree.
I like that one description for, I think it's Yogg-Sothoth, where they, like, don't even actually say what he is. They just say he's the lock and the key, and he knows everything. Like, he doesn't actually describe a lot of shit. Have you ever heard H.P. Lovecraft's description of a cat?
No, I've not.
Let me find
the
it.
name of a cat.
Small, black, and lazy. Let's see. Cats of Ulthar? No. Oh, there's one. I think it was him. It's in the wells. This one? This is gonna kill me. I know for a fact. So it doesn't publish in Weird Tales. Swear I had it, like, off the dome at one point. Something about cats, maybe. Doesn't dislike dogs, no. I'll find it at some point. The problem is I can't find anything about it because anything I look up with the words H.P. Lovecraft and cat just bring up one specific thing. So I don't think I'm ever gonna find this again, maybe.
Unfortunate.
Yogg-Sothoth is a pretty cool guy, actually, from what I hear.
Have you ever seen H.P. Lovecraft's descriptions? Have you ever, like, read his, like, letters to the Conan author and, like, some other stuff he's written?
I've read some of his letters. I read some to him. I mean,
I found this out during my stream of
not sure what you're getting at.
What was it? I forgot what the game was called already, because I want to play it next week.
Was it Conan Exiles, maybe?
No, it was here. I'm gonna pull it up. It's
Things
at
were on
GOG.
Cthulhu and
It's
Conan.
the Sinking City.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And one
Wait,
of
no,
his
wait, this
like
might not be
he
what I'm
just
thinking of.
I started reading his letters, and he is just so unbelievably like he would put like he would make the racists of today blush.
Oh, yeah. Well, dude, he was like the last generation of crumbling British aristocracy.
He thought Hitler was a fucking pansy and that Mussolini was the real fascist.
You know, it's crazy. By the end of his life, he died living in a New York apartment filled with immigrants and married to a Jewish woman.
No, but did
Another
you
great
read
job
his
on
letters?
Assad.
If you read his letters, he says it's okay to marry Jewish women because you can make them white by
Whoa.
taking them down.
I did not know that, actually. I need you to send me
So
that
when people
letter
say,
fucking
"Oh,
immediately.
Lovecraft married a Jewish woman," if you read his letters, he was such a hyper racist that he said his superior genes would outweigh her inferior ones.
Never ask a woman or weight a man how much he weighs or a racist the shade of their wife. Fucking A. That's hilarious. To be fair, what the that's awesome. That's like that one black girl who like made a shit ton of money. She made so much money that I think the state of Kentucky legally declared her white. It's like what happened to ER in Florida.
Wish.
Did you say you wish? Wait, bleach, you can cleanse them. That's so fucking funny. That's awesome. Anyway, this will be out on the 26th, so I mean, I guess I'm curious to see this, but I'm sure it'll leak in 2 days and I'll just watch it then.
Mm.
Oh, this shit is just gonna be so... I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I don't want to judge it too preemptively, but I wonder what kind of story he's setting up, because it's gonna annoy me if this entire thing is just setting up something from his fucking YouTube series and it's not like a definitive ending. He's like, I'm gonna do the...
It's not gonna be a definitive ending. I want to go see it, but I don't have any faith that it's gonna be satisfying.
Neither do I. It's just gonna be stuck in mid-limbo.
I saw his YouTube stuff and like...
It's mid.
It's just high production value. That's like what carried it.
It's high production.
It was basically at the time, like when all this analog horror stuff was like becoming a thing. Cam Pixel just had the most fucking production values.
Well, yeah, he was oh yeah, no, I'm doing all this in Blender and I'm the first 16-year-old, but he literally did the thing of I'm a nepo baby. The whole messaging of the film will be like and subscribe, basically. They'll probably have a QR code at the end of the movie, like that god-awful Seth Rogen Animal Farm film that I hope every celebrity is tortured for. Literally, I think the one review I read on that said it was so bad it was enough to turn Orwell fascist, and I agree. Doing kickflips in his coffin, it is literally the most insulting piece of media I think I've ever watched. They add fart jokes to Animal Farm.
Also, I wanted to read you some stuff, Gunnar.
Oh, okay. Well,
Here
like, did
is
you just
letter
learn?
from A.P. Lovecraft.
Oh boy.
Let me see if I could find.
Read a sentence ahead before you say it out loud.
Yeah.
Oh, I read this on stream before. Don't worry, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Wait, on Twitch or on YouTube?
Here's a good one. The Mexican habit of denying knowledge of English undoubtedly has its roots in an age-old peasant tradition, that of a furtive defensiveness which feigns ignorance and stupidity. It crops out in a well-marked peasant elements, and the peon psychology of the low-grade Mexican no doubt accentuates it to its highest possible degree. I can well imagine that the acme of exasperatingness in this line is reached when a white man goes native and adopts a no sabe, I don't know in English, pose himself. Some things seem to never change, apparently.
Dude, why is that guy talking like Sephiroth? Oh, he's gonna read you some stuff.
Here's another one where he criticizes Hitler.
Oh no.
Where is it? Where is it?
Loading? Do we drop frames again? I don't know why it keeps.
Looks okay on my end. I don't know.
It's fine on my end. I've been watching
I
it the
don't see
whole
anything
time.
wrong.
Strange. Sorry.
We're back?
I think we've been
so.
here the whole time. I've been watching the thing. It looks fine, but you posted like a loading bar, and I don't know what for. All good for you. It looks like everybody. Yeah, it looks fine. I think I just got. We're loading YouTube's emotes. It's painfully slow for some reason. Oh. Oh, continue. What were you saying? Something about Hitler didn't go far enough?
That's not what I said.
You said I completely agree with the
What is it,
facts
what
of this next
love
letter I
touch?
wrote. I think is what you just said. That was your last sentence. So go ahead, please read us the letter you wrote.
I did not write anything. So give me a second. Fuck me. My empire is being declared war on. I don't want to die.
Oh, I forgot you were still fucking playing Stellaris. That's well now.
I.
Yeah?
I think I might have to restart.
Lose with dignity, like a real dictator. Commit suicide and light yourself on fire. Ugh. Let's see. Let's see.
We got another trailer.
Raising prices. We do have another trailer. I'm trying to decide. I think. Oh, you know what? There's a trailer for the Odyssey. There's like a real trailer for that we can watch now.
Okay.
Let's see. Big screen. Yeah. So this, I mean, this has been getting absolutely like mollywogged for, like, by everybody for historical inaccuracy or whatever, and then all the actors are, oh no, it's his vision, it's theater. But I don't understand because he keeps trying to say that it's like a historically accurate version. So decide. Please, no, please. Is it really that bad? You know not what you ask. Johan, quick. They'd rather hear the letter.
All right, let's read more of Lovecraft's letter then.
Let's hear this letter and then we'll get to it. It'll be like a brief respite.
Here is one on India.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Straight from your manifesto.
Whenever superior races have absorbed large doses of inferior blood, the
Wow.
results have been tragic. Egypt is one case,
Okay.
and India presents a still more loathsome extreme. The Aryans in India were too late in establishing their color-based caste system, such that today the culture of the Hindu is let me see.
They didn't establish a whites at the top mentality quick enough.
The culture of the Hindu is probably the most thoroughly repulsive on our planet.
Whoa,
the
dude.
The more one learns about India, the more wants to vomit. Aside from a few professional minds, the Indian people represent such an abyss of degeneracy and exasperation and fumigation, which seem to be about the only way to make Hindustan.
You know what's crazy? You could write You could just write that as a post on Twitter and it would get 60,000 likes.
Either way,
I think I saw somebody write that
there's
verbatim.
a little note next to this article I'm reading.
It's the Taj Mahal with stink line.
No. There's a little note next to it that says, "It's important to note, Lovecraft never visited India."
Neither. I don't.
My dad's gone to India. I think twice now.
He came back?
He's gone all over the world. It's like he came back, and this is the first time I'd ever heard from him that it was him calling a country a total shithole. He thought it was the most disgusting place. he had ever been by far. He got sick, I think, from drinking water.
Yeah, that's the problem. You know the rule in India. The number one rule in India is don't drink the water, don't eat the
Yeah,
food,
well,
don't talk to the locals, don't go to India.
he needed to be driven around in like with like protection between like apparently he had people working there. They had these little encampments that were protected from like everything around it, and he had to be
Are they
driven
gonna like?
between the encampments. It was
Are they gonna like
a
cut
lot
off
of
his
stories to
thumbs
get
as
from him.
like voodoo charms because he's the first black guy in India, or what the fuck? My mom is a well-seasoned traveler, and I think she mentioned the one time that she would literally never travel to India.
Seems to be a trend, but yeah.
I wonder if there's some connection there. Maybe they should move here so that they can tell us why.
Here, let me see if we can get.
People really don't
here,
want to see
here's
this
my
trailer. It's
favorite one.
fucking crazy. Oh yeah.
Or sure wouldn't save that for after the
I
Odyssey
hardly
trailer,
wonder
like,
that my racial ideas seem bigoted to one born and reared in the vicinity of cosmopolitan New York. But you better understand my repulsion to the Jew when I tell you that until I was 14 years old, I do not believe I ever spoke to one or saw one.
Oh, holy shit. This is Johan's diary.
It's just you.
You fucking liar trying to pawn this off on Lovecraft. The first Jew I met was Gunnar, which didn't help my opinion. Don't drink the water, they put something in it to make you die.
Yeah.
Poop. Sorry, Johan. Continue reading from your diary.
My section of the city was known as the East Side.
Is this post him living in New York?
And it is separated from the rest of the town by a precipitous slope of College Hill, at the top of which Brown University. In this whole locality, there are scarcely 2 or 3 families who are not of original Yankee Rhode Island stock. The island is as solidly Anglo-American as it was 200 years ago. Over on West Side, it is very cosmopolitan, but the East Side child might as well be the heart of Old England so far as the racial environment is concerned. Slater Avenue School was near my home, and the only non-Saxons were... Well, he used a very colorful word for black people.
Friend.
Whose parents work for our families.
Neighbor.
Or cart our ashes, and who consensually know their place. Imagine then my feeling of entering high school, being confronted with the offscurings of Judea.
Yeah. Literally, this is what Johan is scribbling at his desk. Holy fuck. Is it carved into the underside, actually? Oh, fucking A. You can't, the neighbors. Oh, yeah. Kill it. What I find funny is that he's so proud of the English of all things. Well, yeah, because his parents were literally British nobility before, you know. Well, I mean, the last generation of it. They had an estate, and then his dad got syphilis.
There's way more. Wait.
There's more? He wrote a lot about India. And immigrants. I don't know if you read ER. Do you know Cool Air?
Where?
Cool Air. That was one of his short stories. It's about a man who lives in an apartment, and the guy below him has air conditioning. And then believe it or not, that's only one of 2 scary things. The other scary thing is that immigrants live in the apartment. True horror. No, I think that Cool Air is pretty good. I like it. I mean, spoilers for a fucking story that came out in like when would that have been? Fucking like 37, some shit. Old as fuck. Like he was scared of air conditioning. Like the guy like melts at the end because he was just cooling his apartment so that he didn't rot. Fucking hilarious. And by the end, he's still terrified of living with immigrants. Oh, and the guy melted too. Yeah, exactly. His housekeeper, or not the housekeeper, his neighbor who comes to tell him about the guy below him. He makes like a note of, I think, saying she's Hispanic and how Doesn't want her at his door. Mysteriously, the property values plummeted. I know, right? What happened? I gotta get like soundproofing or like a muzzle. Doug barks at fucking everything. It sounds like Johan's not gonna read more, so I guess let's watch the trailer for the Odyssey.
I'm being fucking bombarded by every side.
All right, then let's bombard you with some Odyssey, and then you can catch up. And
a regular political spit roast, as it were.
Some of the Jews were intelligent. In fact, they were some very brilliant scholars among them.
Oh, thank you.
But how could a child used to other children like himself find anything in common with hook-nosed, swarthy, guttural voiced aliens?
Thank you.
Ooh.
Repulsion was instinctive. I never denied the mental capacity of the Jew. In fact, I admire the race and its early history at a distance, but association with them was intolerable.
Can you send that one to me? I want to make this my Twitter bio.
Just as some otherwise noble men hate the sight of presence of a cat, so have I hated the presence of a Jew. Then, all apart from this instinctive feeling, I very soon formed the conviction that the Oriental mind is but ill-adapted to mingle with the Aryan mind.
Real. I've been to Japan. He's right.
Israel is by itself. Oil and water are both desirable, but they will not mix. And the more I study the question, the more firmly I am convinced that one supreme race is the Teuton. Observe the condition in the British Isles. The English are wholly Teutonic, and therefore dominant. The Southern Scotch and Eastern Irish are also of that blood. They certainly surpass their fellows to the north and west. The Welsh, who have no Teutonic blood, are of little account. Had it not been for the Teutonic infusion of the beginning of the Dark Ages, Southern Europe would have been lost. Who were these early French kings and heroes that founded French civilization? Teutons, to a man. It was the Teutonic might of Charles Martel that drove the Saracen Semite out of Gaul. Who were the Normans? Teuton to the north. It is pitiful for me. It's humiliating to hear the apostles of equity pipe out that other races could equal this foremost of all.
Don't you have Twitter Blue? You could just post all this.
Power and virility.
Well, I can't believe this. H.P. Lovecraft was a racist? Fuck. Someone's got to do something about that guy. He was a freaking Frank. So Irishmen and half Aryans. I get canceled. What the fuck did I do?
No, I'm talking about Lovecraft.
Oh.
I think I was talking about you for a second.
I don't know. I thought you just got radicalized reading the letter or something. Teuton stayed on the Baltics for the most part. You blam ER somehow. Okay. Time for the Odyssey, which people really, I'm so curious as to why nobody wants this. Is it really that bad? Guess we'll find out.
See?
They're gonna make Cthulhu gay. Take that, racist. You know, Cthulhu would hate you.
Tell me what you remember.
A wife?
The D in D-Day means, it stands for Odyssey.
A son.
And then what?
Is it the Trojan horse?
It seems kind of small.
It does. It's like I would bring that into my city too. I didn't think they'd fit him in like a fucking clown car.
Yeah. I hope that's not it.
Seems to be they hit that many guys in there.
Help me go home.
These shots look kind of neat.
This is a household waiting for master.
It's weird that it looks like Dune.
I want you to choose.
Like this, I could.
Really don't like how muted everything is. This is reminding me almost a little bit of the Avatar trailer.
It's Christopher Nolan too, which is weird. It's also like this could look. This is Omashu.
Yeah, if you told me that was a Mashu at the beginning of the stream, I'd have been like, oh, probably.
Like Omashu, and or I could very easily make this Star Wars by just putting a TIE fighter on the top. And just call it like fucking Planet Jajiki 4. It's weird. You're right though. Everything is so. I mean, I thought I don't know how. Oh, even that looks flat. Yeah, like there's fucking fire everywhere, and the sky is pitch black. Pitch black. There's no light pollution, and then this. I'm just noticing the armor also. He's got like the Batman Beyond thing going on. I think it might just be too dark to see his bat nipples, but Batman Forever? What am I thinking of? Michael Keaton, I think. I just have like lenses. This is fucking weird.
Yeah.
Comparing the colors in this movie to the Troy movie is a world of difference. Troy movie. Oh, wasn't that also with oh, who's that with?
Brad Pitt?
Maybe.
Waiting for master.
Yeah, it is Brad Pitt. But I think I'm confusing with what's his fuck from this movie, because they look the same. I always confuse them ever since I saw Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Wow.
Ooh, okay.
I can't. Is that like? Is it a practical shot? It kind of looks like he's holding a doll. That'd be fun. Like a Jason and the Argonauts kind of thing.
I guess I mean, I never really see live action Cyclopses not look really fucking goofy. So you know what? That's okay.
Oh, what are you talking about? Percy Jackson and it's like weird, fucked up CG face.
Yeah.
That was certainly a decision. I'm really glad they went, hey, please put this on your face so we don't have to do that the whole movie. Shit. It is annoying me. I could intersperse this entire trailer with Dune, and I don't think anybody would be able to tell. It's a Benny Gesserit right there.
Yep.
Ithaca's king is coming back. No, he's not.
It's neat.
What would he do?
And a quote, put a quote from Lovecraft, but YouTube might nuke it. Is a good boy, little kitty cat.
I can read some more. He has more opinion on a lot of stuff.
Oh, I'm sure.
By the way, the script of this is based off of the 2017 translation of the Odyssey, which include terms like playtime's over. That's written by one. That's not the one.
I did hear about this.
These are really infamous, like shitty version of the Odyssey. Emily Wilson. Is it this one? Is it really? Is it based off of Emily Wilson's The Odyssey? Are you?
That's the lady. Yep. Yep.
Really?
Yeah. I know. I heard about this too.
Oh, this is gonna be like awful.
Actually, I don't know that no one's confirmed that. Actually, he's like, I believe he brought it up in like a couple of interviews. Like, I don't think there's been confirmation of that, but the fact that he's brought it up in interviews is all but that confirmation. So.
Oh, man. That is genuinely, really, actually upsetting.
Yeah.
It is like well renowned as the single like worst historical translation maybe ever in like the history of ever. Holy fuck.
This explains what people are in uproar about, yeah?
Yeah. Oh man. Well, I can see why nobody wanted me to. Why nobody wanted us to play this. Oh, he pulled out a Chris knife. Oh, that guy's a mentat. You can tell because of his eyes. He's doing math. It's the Odyssey interpreted by modern Hollywood, right? No, it's modern Hollywood filtered through the lens of a really obnoxious woman.
Bringing it all.
Seen that a million times for the point.
What?
Let's go!
Yeah.
Let's go, everyone! Let's fucking go!
Oh, is that what we're here for? Oh, okay. By the way, who the fuck? This is I don't know if anybody remembers Infinity Blade. This looks like Infinity Blade. What the
I remember.
You remember? This looks really goofy.
Yeah.
Oh, the Odyssey is an oral history, which is like rap. I don't like reading that. It's it's the Mandalorians. July 17th, sooner than you thought it would come out. I don't even think they knew this was releasing. This doesn't look finished. This looks like I walked into like the fucking medieval times rehearsal. Like the back way into the Renaissance fair. Oh my god. Actually, there's not enough women blowing glitter in your face here for it to either be the Ren Fair or a strip club.
I need everyone at this party dead. I can still save them.
That's the same guy who got hit by Aang's water earlier.
I was about to say.
They're related.
Good shot, Katara.
Why is he holding a small statue of a Nubian woman? Oh no, that's who's your one AI girl, the fucking bee lady?
Shaniqua?
Yeah, it's Shaniqua. I found you finally.
Needs to control.
What the fuck? Was that just like modern clothes? Oh, I was like, what the? Okay. I thought she was wearing like a tank
Might
top.
as well be modern clothes with the way Christopher Nolan's doing all this.
Basically, this is what I wear like every day. I wear just like a muddy canvas robe, and I hang out in large, empty, desolate fucking wastelands that make up all of Greece. Apparently, why is it everywhere is just this flat nothingness? Unless it's like the field. I don't know what the fuck, man. Needs more black people. Honestly, there was a guy earlier. Then I think Lupita Nyong'o is supposed to be someone. Helen of Troy is black? Really?
No one could stand between
That's what I heard.
and home.
Oh. Yeah, Helen of Troy.
Yeah, Helen of Troy is black.
That doesn't... Huh. I was gonna say something that might be like...
No, come on, say it. If only you could see her, you could truly believe that she was the face.
She was the face that started wars.
Yeah.
I mean, where I'm from, we call them urban gang disputes. They filmed this in Italy. They literally made the colors like this on purpose. How do you film a movie this fucking boring looking? Aren't you Christopher Nolan? Also, why are they running on another fucking empty field? This looks like the ground shots in Total War. Can't put trees in the way. And they added black people because the Odyssey is like rap. But yeah, well no, because if you really think about it, Odysseus really is the Kendrick Lamar of Greece. The face that launched 1,000 ships in the opposite direction, yeah. Those slave ships. Beast mode, beast alert.
I think it's asleep.
It's right behind me, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fucking Reddit dialogue. Some bullshit, and then everybody's gonna like this, and I'm still gonna get shit.
I remember seeing commercials for the second Percy Jackson movie where they did the whirlpool thing again, and I remember it looking better there.
Well, this was because they paid an Indian $10 on Fiverr. Where was it? Yeah. Actually, I think they filmed this in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Now that I'm looking at this. This is in-game.
Yeah,
this trailer doesn't show the dog shit helmet. Really needed a Marvel moment there. Yeah, I hope they're quipping. I hope they quip the whole time. That would be my favorite. I hope... God. You know they're not going to visit Lemnos. They would never. Because it's literally just an arc about them getting laid. You know. Literally, they go to an island where the women killed all the men, and then the women realize, oh, fuck, we should probably make some sons, and then... Maybe that was Jason. Or no, no, I think that was it. No. They were going for the Golden Fleece. Maybe that was Jason. Anyway. They just get laid. It's literally it. And then they're like there for like a week, and then it takes Hercules coming off his boat to go like, guys, can we fucking get moving? Because he stays on the boat. Oh no, maybe this was no. Yeah. Maybe this was Jason and the Argonauts. I think I'm mixing them up.
No, there's an island where they get caught up for a while. I remember. I'm forgetting the name of the island.
There's a lot of them. It's episodic. It's very like it's very much Journey. Like, I mean, not like a direct parallel to Journey to the West because they serve different like fucking cultural functions or whatever, but I mean, they're episodic. They just go to islands and have misadventures, which is crazy that the Greeks understood episodic story structure better than cartoon executives today, by the way.
Mm.
They show Helen of Detroit yet?
Detroit, that's good.
Ugh, that's fucking hilarious.
I'm probably thinking of Calypso.
Oh, no. Lupita Nyong'o is Queen Eurydice. That's who she is in this movie. But yes, I think I'm confusing this with Jason and the Argonauts. That's what I'm confusing this with. Just Charybdis? Yeah. Okay, yeah, Jason and the Argonauts. I did like Jason and the Argonauts. I gotta go back and read more classic literature instead of watching YouTube essays that are secretly just summaries. I think that would do a lot for, like, not wanting to kill myself. Well, we've been watching a lot of movies. We'll have to finish Get the Bad, the Ugly this weekend, since I disappeared in the middle of the first 10 minutes.
That was Fistful of Dollars.
Oh, Fistful of Dollars. Oh, no, you're right, yeah. Mixing them up. Are they the same trilogy? Because there's a trilogy. Yeah.
I think so.
Because it's Fistful of Dollars, Get the Bad, the Ugly, and then the last one. It's not the... Is it?
I'm also forgetting.
I'm thinking I thought the Ecstasy of Gold, but I think it's a song. It's like the theme for it. Lupita plays both characters, apparently. That's unfortunate. I can't read that one, but that's funny. Speedy Acorn. Just watch a 3 hours video about Pathologic. There's no fun in that. She's playing two characters in the movie. The Bad, the Ugly, and the Lame. That was the original working title for TST, actually. We only had 2 to start, and then we had 4, so it just never worked out. And that's the Odyssey, I guess. Fucking, it'll be out when it's out.
Yeah.
As unfortunate as that is. I mean, I don't know. I think it'll still make its money back at least. It's a Christopher Nolan film. It's not going to do poorly.
Just because it's Nolan, it'll absolutely.
They're gonna release it in like fucking.
Even after Tenet was one of the worst movies that I think I've ever witnessed.
You thought Tenet was bad?
I really did.
It was a really stupidly made movie. All the scenes were out of order. I don't think he knows how movies work. I hope all the scenes are in order in this movie. It's really dumb.
I really hope.
Nobody caught that in the editing room. Like, the end of the movie is at the start of the movie. Like, I don't know how you fuck it up that badly.
He did that right with Memento, but
I don't
not
remember
Tenet.
That one.
Memento's good. You should watch Memento.
I will have to memento that. That was stupid. Thanks for the pity scoff. I appreciate that. You watched Tenet, you realize you didn't get it. It's been a slow year. You expect it to be decently, but it won't be coming close due to the Michael Jackson movie. Yeah, the Michael Jackson movie is making like $1 billion since Michael Jackson's Ghost is literally more popular than the entire entertainment industry today.
Yeah.
Drake apparently released 3 albums on the same day, and Michael Jackson, because the documentary came out, he like hit #1 on the Billboard Top 200s for like he's been fucking dead for 40 years. Can we take 5 really quick? I'm gonna go grab something quick to eat, and then
Sure.
yeah,
Johan can regale chat with some more HP Lovecraft.
that would be great. If we get banned, message me.
I've always, like, every time I came, I never,
Be
like,
right
ever
back.
sat down and consistently read the short stories that are in the book I have.
Wait, which book
Just,
do you
like,
have before I go? I'm curious. Do you have the
it is
Necronomicon?
the, no, it's not that, no, it's,
That's what most people call the
it's the,
OLED releases.
it's Eldritch Tales, the Miscellany of the Macabre.
Miscellany?
I don't know how you say it. M-I-S
Yeah.
C-E-L-A. Oh wait, sorry. L-L-A-N-Y.
Miscellaneous?
Miscellany.
Miscellany.
A miscellany?
There you go. A Miscellany of the Macabre.
Oh, okay. Huh. I don't think I don't have that one. So what's in that one? Is that like his other? Is that like short stories from when he was publishing in newspapers, or was it like
short stories and stuff?
Oh, okay.
It's real fancy. It's got like a letter back.
Miscellany, yeah. Like brambled. I think it's just
very cool.
It's like when you spell old with an E to sound like a pretentious dick. That's cool. I want to read more of his like newspaper short stories. The book I read has basically just only his like actual published work, like books, like Mountains of Madness and Call of Cthulhu and shit. I have a Call of Cthulhu graphic novel.
I haven't read a
That's
lot
pretty
of
good.
them. I think I've read, was it Shadow over Innsmouth, and that's about it for me.
Shadow over Innsmouth is pretty good, but I can't get over the like kind of goofy descriptions of the fish people. It's just
Were you there for the Sinking City stream, ER?
Yeah, Chatbox
I was
is
there
supposed
for
to be showing
part of it.
chat.
I guess I must have missed the bit where you read about his opinions on the Jews.
Did you get to the Innsmouth for racism? That's in game.
I guess I did. I don't really remember.
There was a bunch of Innsmouth for racism throughout the entire thing.
Nice.
Literally, like, do you plan to play it? I think you'd like it.
I didn't have any intention to. No, I'm.
I think it'd be good for your stream because one of the first investigations is on an Innsmouther.
Okay.
He did it.
Racism and
he did, and then you gotta you gotta like put the clues together, and you gotta find out if he did it on purpose, or because you gotta find out if he did it on purpose or he's being serious with like, I went crazy, the water, it made me crazy.
No, he has no. He has ADHD and a 60 IQ. He didn't know what he was doing. We should let him. We should let him out for good behavior.
Oh my god, I heard about that one. That was terrible. Did you not know about? Do you know about that one, ER?
I do know about that one.
They just didn't understand
stuff.
God. Anyway,
when my anxiety acts up, I gotta rape someone.
Johan prevented a rape yesterday. It's called self-control. Alrighty. I'm gonna go get tea and some food, and then I don't know. Maybe we'll be back. We'll see. Milk and cigarettes.
Dokie. Maybe so. All right, chat, how's it going? Alternate universe, Rebecca Sugar would have never been born in the good timeline. You have any more Lovecraft for us, Johan?
I do. It's a whole book of stuff that you could read.
Where's the one where he overpowers his Jewish wife with his Aryan seed?
Let me actually find out. Let me find the exact one where he talks about how it's okay to breed Jewish women.
Foot is swollen. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, my foot's a little bit busted up too, because when I went to try and stop my dog from mauling a groundhog, I went out barefoot and punctured my foot. But it's not swollen or nothing. Just a little injury. Just shotgunning through Switch games. I need to get back to Xenoblade Chronicles. I enjoyed the 20 to 25 hours of it that I tried. How's that video coming along? It's coming along really well. You'll be getting it soon. I swear to God. Even though I added on like another 2 minutes to it.
Did you use that video I sent you?
I really want to. I honestly did, but I can't find a good place for it.
I mean, it's always either an intro or the next one.
It's definitely very, very usable. I'll find a usage for
it. You're gonna get ringworm.
No, I'm not gonna get.
Read them, please. Okay. I'll
Yes.
read. I'll read a short one.
Abby Shapiro and her milkers have made many an anti-Chew question their beliefs. To be fair.
Let me see if I could find it.
Xenoblade is a great game. You should play more of it. I do want to play more of it. I really do. I'm gonna get back. It's a few dollars, but yeah, there you go. A few dollars more. The Last of the Dollars, Good, Bad, Ugly trilogy. We watched Fistful of Dollars because, well, no, we didn't. We were going to, but we first watched Yojimbo because of the plagiarism lawsuit that he won against the what's his name, Sergio Leone. So we're going to see just how close the Fistful of Dollars is to Yojimbo. That should be interesting. Another good Nintendo game you should play more of. Metroid Prime. You know what? You may just get that very soon. If I stream Monday. It depends how much editing I get done over the weekend. Because I really want to get this video done before the end of the month. I really, truly do.
Oh. See.
A lot of anti-Semitism to search through, evidently.
Yeah, they got a lot of stuff on Lovecraft, but I'm trying to find his exact letter.
Will you play Wani for Jurassic Judy? Well, yeah, that is coming up, isn't it? Maybe. Hello. Welcome back.
Thank you. Would I miss much? Oh, by the way, Johan, I forgot to mention the Gameoverse pilot was dedicated to Monty so,
Okay.
Monty with you take your fucking
Here's the
name
thing.
out of his mouth. Monty was a fantastic animator.
I agree. I think his one problem was that he told Ross that he should make a show no matter what. I think that was maybe a mistake.
It really was.
The bathroom's now going to smell like cat poop until it dries up. What the fuck did I miss?
I don't know about that one.
Oh, somebody's dealing with a cat problem? Don't worry. My cat Licorice, because she used to do the same thing. Actually, no, she was like, do you have like a litter box in there? Can't always. What the fuck is Omegaverse?
Well, you really don't know what that is?
I don't think I do. The name doesn't ring a bell, actually.
Maybe I shouldn't explain it, honestly.
Shouldn't explain it?
It's cursed knowledge that you probably just don't want in your brain.
Is this like
picking up capacity?
Is this like the King in Yellow where it's like a bit?
Well,
or is this like
no,
actual?
It's just horrible Tumblr adjacent bullshit. Don't worry about it.
Ah, fetish content.
Yes.
Hmm.
That's actually what that is. Yes.
Yeah. Well, you said Tumblr, and I mean, it's going to be either that or like self-harm, so.
A little bit of both. I would. Yeah.
Gabe caste system.
Essentially.
Johan is a
Why do you know what that is
Brahim.
here? Well, I know what that is because I used to write Avatar fan fiction, and I know fan fiction people. Unfortunately.
He was writing Omegaverse Avatar.
I wasn't writing that shit. I don't think that existed back when I was doing shit. I hope it wasn't.
Infinite.
You
know, if you think about it, AO3 really is just infinite monkeys at typewriters. Living proof here. I assume you posted on AO3. There's no other forum.
No. Before there were other places before there actually.
Oh.
I was way back then.
Oh, this was way back. You wrote Omegaverse Avatar? This is the guy,
No.
Eli Rooney.
No. Absolutely fucking not. I'm pretty sure it was not a thing back then.
Avatar or Omegaverse? It didn't exist. ER invented it.
I did no such thing. You will not pin that on me.
But I assume don't pin it on him. Pin him down. What? No, you'll find out when you're older. Oh, you guys see Zach Krieger, the guy who did Weapons, is making a Resident Evil film, but it has nothing to do with Resident Evil.
Someone brought this up to me.
It's kind of.
I thought it was you.
Did I?
Not sure.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember someone telling me about something to do with Resident Evil, and we were like, it's probably something else that they just pasted the Resident Evil name onto.
We did. I remember we were talking about this while we were watching fucking
Yojimbo?
Yeah, yes, Yojimbo. Yes, thank you. Just I don't know. I sat with that movie for like a week in the homeland of the film. I still am not 100% certain how to feel about it because I do really I like it, but it's just so.
I think we just kind of went in with the wrong. It played out a lot like a comedy.
Yeah,
it's not really presented as one. It's like when I was looking at it, like the genres were like action and drama. It's like like half the joke of the movie is that when the action starts up, it's like it doesn't actually get off the ground. It's like
that and like the comedic relief trio of like gang guys and the stupid situation. I mean, it's
as a comedy it worked pretty well, but I don't know.
I need some like jaunty saloon music over the top of it. It would be the perfect comedy. Weapons is a fun movie. I didn't see it, unfortunately. I meant to. I heard it was good, but
same.
Yeah, I hear things are good from a lot of people, and then I watch Fantastic Four First Steps.
Okay, listen, I didn't say it was good. It wasn't horrific.
You said you didn't hate it.
I did not say it was good. Hold on, I am pretty sure I would have written this to you, and I'm gonna go back.
No, you did. It's in the group. It's in the group Discord. It's either in. I think it's in Oklahoma's maybe. What movie are we talking about? Well, we were talking about Weapons, but now we're talking about Fantastic Four First Steps. ER said he didn't hate it, or I think he wasn't irritated by it, which from him is like basically an 8 out of 10, which is basically a must-see now, since an 8 out of 10 now is basically a 10 out of 10.
I would not have given it an 8 out of 10.
No, but I'm saying from you saying you weren't irritated, basically an 8 out of 10.
Okay. All right. Can't actually like find me talking about it. Did I not write
this guy's crazy
movie anywhere?
He's a liar. He said he loved this movie. It was his favorite fucking movie ever, and he recommended it top to bottom. I was lying before because I thought he would be able to find something, but since he can't, he's a liar.
Really can't find shit.
Oh, you were talking about a movie that played like a comedy? Yojimbo. The whole thing.
Yojimbo, yeah.
It's like every scene is like a joke, basically. And there's like running gags. It gets really serious at the end. Like the last 10 to 15 minutes is just really like kind of song. Although no, there's the one guy who's like his silk factory burned down, and then he's like dressed up as a samurai and he kills that one guy. And then the only thing he cares about is getting his fucking gun and then still trying to shoot Yojimbo. And even that's kind of played for laughs. I think we're just like, it's an alien film to our Western minds. We just don't process how funny it really is to the Japanese. He can't shoot him. Funny. He's laughing. He's laughing internally though, because if he laughs out loud in the theater, that's rude.
About Fantastic Four was that I thought it was better than Superman, which I disliked highly. So there we go. Maybe I didn't even mean that it was good.
Yeah, which I think in retrospect, I have more. I have more problems with Superman than I thought, but it's not the worst movie ever. I didn't hate it. You know, I don't think everything about it was terrible. I mean, you know, there was one that guy Gardner, the lady who played Lois Lane, she was kind of cute.
Yeah.
I thought all the casting was pretty good. Corn Sweat is I think he's a good Superman.
Yeah, the casting was all good. Yeah, no issues there. Getting the name of the guy that played Luther. I guess he was okay. He was fine.
I was gonna say Nathan Fillion, but he's Guy Gardner. It's also not Jesse Eisenberg.
No, yeah, it was Snyder.
What's his name? And Jesse Eisenberg is still the wrong guy. Giancarlo Esposito played him. Oh, on the Harley Quinn animated show. Never mind.
Yeah,
I no longer give a shit. I forgot Kevin Spacey played him in Superman Returns, which somehow makes that like the most evil Lex Luthor. Oh, Nicholas Hoult. That's who it is.
There you go.
You know, he auditioned to be Superman in that movie, and I gotta say, like, how do you look at yourself? I mean, no offense to him, because I don't hate him, but how do you look at yourself in the mirror when you look like that and go, I could play Superman?
Yeah, don't quite see it, buddy.
And then he had to go bald. Just like the comics, Superman made him lose all his hair. And that's why he hates him. He's really the character for that movie.
Yeah, Bella crash out.
I think the CG dog in Superman and also in Supergirl looks fucking awful. It looks bad. I mean, when they use a real dog, obviously it looks fine, but when they cut to the CG dog, it's goofy. I like it, but it looks really bad in that movie. And it's DC's CG has never been the most stellar thing, but Superman was stretching it a lot. You gotta have a cut jawline and a really good face to play Supes. Yeah, and Henry Cavill is, like, he was so fucking wasted. Henry Cavill is so good. Just let Superman have a beard. He had a beard in the comics at one point. I mean, it was after he died or whatever, but, you know, let him have a fucking beard. He gives a shit if he's gonna be in a James Bond movie. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. It's done and dusted, and now Zack Snyder is... What is Zack Snyder doing?
Washed. That's what he's doing.
Pretty much. It's like fucking 10 years of terrible movies. I went to go see Justice League in theaters when it came out, and I left with my friends, and given they were like, I think we were like younger teens at that point. I don't remember what year that came out. I went to go see it with them, and my one friend was like, oh, that was great. We should go see it again. And I'm like, are you high? I could not believe he wanted to see that movie again, and everybody in that car disagreed with me that it was a bad movie. Everybody disagreed with me in Wonder Woman. I think I don't hang around people with high enough standards, I guess. Fucking Project Hail Mary, Johan. Whatever. Cavill was born to play Superman. Like, Warner Brothers built that dude in a laboratory or something to play that role. Yeah, and then they put him in the worst Superman movies ever. Like, by a long shot. No, Superman, don't let me die. I know you could save me, son, but frankly, I hate your mom. And he dies, gets hit by a bus. Prime Superman, you're talking about Superman from before the original continuity after Flash rebooted the timeline. You're still like a couple resets behind there, pal. Joss Whedon's is somehow better. Release the Snyder cut. My ass. It was 90% the same, which Snyder's was worse. Snyder's cut sucked. It was terrible. There's this stupid like Batman dream sequence where he has guns and meets like emo Joker, which is almost worse than Jared Leto Joker. But just barely better because he's not Jared Leto. Did you watch The Obsession? Is that movie from the guy from WKUK? No. Who was it? It's the one skit guy. I know he's making movies. It's why the comedy people keep jumping to horror.
I guess they're just so similar. There's just a thin line between comedy and the horrors of the world.
Thin blue line. What's so bad about being emo? Lied. I think the best I mean, if you're a girl, it's pretty hot, but that's about it. Let's see. Oh, actually, since we're on the Superman thing, there's a trailer out finally for Clayface from James Gunn. Okay. Which everybody was talking about this like it's like the second coming of this franchise, and I mean, considering how terrible Supergirl looked, I don't have high hopes for this. We'll see. Technically, he made a short heart before going skits. Jared Leto played the Joker in the Snyder Cut. Oh, that was him there too? Oh. It's stupid. That's not Clayface, that's One Face. It's like Two-Face, but he got his whole face burned off. Are we? Oh. His face. It's like clay. Is there intrigue with Clayface? They are taking a horror route. Yeah, that's neat.
Yeah.
Oh man, if I was made of clay, I'd totally do that shit too. I'd just sink into a tub and turn into a big tub of clay. Probably feels so fucking good on your back. That last shot was kind of cool though, where he does like the weird face wipe thing. It's neat.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Personally, I do it on my moobs, but you know, that's just me. I mean, it's interesting. I wonder how like violent it's actually gonna be, because it looks like they're only doing like the off-screen implied violence thing. The zoom in is super necessary. Well, yeah, you need to see his face because now it's clay. Well, not here, maybe. That might be blood. That's clay. That's like when you wake up and your mouth is really dry. Ugh. It's an allegory for transition. Instead of taking your skin from your arm, it's your face because the doctor was drunk. ER gets Clayface to be his high school 2D wife. That's what happened. No, that's what happens in Batman Beyond. He generates lollies.
What?
Yeah, there's that episode in Batman Beyond when he has like a clay daughter that gets sucked. Oh no, that might have been the Adventures of Batman and Robin. It's this girl and Robin's really into her, and then Clayface is like, "Hey, that's my kidney," and then he like sucks her back.
I don't think I watched that.
It's a good episode. I mean, basically all the Batman animated series shit is like peak, but that episode in particular is pretty great. Clayface actually has a lot of really good episodes because his other episode in Batman the Animated Series is also like amazing. And I think his animation from Studio Ghibli, if I'm remembering right, I think they might have helped on that one.
Ooh.
It was Robin's girlfriend. Yeah. She was never real, bat chud. Then Clayface slurks into the sewers. Well, I mean, that's interesting, I guess. That'll be out when it's out, and I'll probably see it, but... Oh, wait, what was that shot? Was that him getting the clay poured into his face? That's what it looked like. I think it was really smart to Oh, no. I think it was really smart to cast a guy with a really square face to play Clayface, because then it's really convincing when he makes his face clay. Clayface, I need you to turn into Takamaki from Persona 5 for me. Killer. I'm certainly more intrigued for that than I am for Supergirl. Because I did not give a shit about Supergirl, frankly. I wish I did. Then we got this one. This is a trailer for Zack Krieger's Resident Evil. I brought it up earlier, but I don't think we ever watched like a trailer or anything for it because we ended up talking about Yojimbo or something. But you wonder if Warner Brothers is trying to make Clayface a known name. Well, Clayface is like Clayface, I'd argue, is one of the most well-known characters from the Batman's Rogues Gallery, which is basically the only thing that's propping up DC is Batman. It's basically the only thing that was propping up Lego for like 12 years too, but yeah, he has like the most recognizable gallery, and it's like what Sony was trying to do with the Spider-Man villains, and they were gonna do the Sinister Six movie, and they want to make all these characters into characters and have their own fucking miniseries and movies individually for them, and then it's like whatever. It's the known formula. He is a known name. Yeah, exactly. He's a known name. He's a known brand, but most people, I think he's a character that most people know like the surface level stuff of. I mean, obviously from like Batman the Animated Series and from him being a Batman Rogues character, but I think that's basically what they're banking on, is the fact that he's recognizable but not well known enough to make enough people upset if they massively change things. I also do think it's kind of a neat like shift for a superhero movie to take like a horror angle, because it's what I wanted Multiverse of Madness to be, but you know, it was only directed by the Evil Dead guy. Why would I expect Evil Dead? Fuck ever. You think they would make a Batman movie after Superman instead of Supergirl, but whatever. No, they're filming Batman 2, I think, right now. I saw there were like some set pictures that came out from that. Surprised you haven't tried to do a thriller series based on the Mad Hatter. Don't give them any ideas. I don't want to have to subscribe to HBO. I mean, not that it would be very good. Yeah. You love the part in Venom when it says Carnage, when Carnage says "Let there be carnage." I saw that movie. I'm like 30% certain he actually does say that in the movie. The worst part about that movie was the fact that in Venom, Let There Be Carnage, starring Clay Cassidy, the serial killer, and the Carnage symbiote, he like doesn't kill anybody on screen. There's like no on-screen violence. Fucking stupid. Why make a Venom movie anything other than rated R? I want to see Carnage fucking chomping old lady's face off. I guess you gotta sell the teens or whatever. Whatever. Gunn does his own Batman plan with Damian Wayne as Robin, though. Okay. Johan's breakout role is the Mad Hatter. No villain can be evil for the sake of evil. Oh, yeah. I mean, this has been the MO forever. I mean, now at least. Everybody says they want, like, evil characters who are evil for the sake of evil, but those characters end up being executed poorly, so that they're basically less interesting than the characters where somebody at least tried, I think. It's hard to do an evil for the sake of evil character unless you have to like structure the entire story around it. Yeah. I don't know. Most people don't actually know how to write anything regarding morality, since you know, it's so weird, right? If you're like in Korra, even sorry, I've been like I've told that ER before, I've been on like Avatar kick again, but like in Korra fucking Game Overs, like they write these things like they don't understand action and consequence.
Yeah.
And their entire view of morality is based on how much you can shift the blame into bad things not being your fault, or if you can just directly deny reality. Yeah. They're godless, so they don't know jack about morality. Yeah. You can be godless and still, have morals, and that's the other thing, is that I don't know, people just they simplify it, they toddlerify it basically. It's like very, very undynamic views of good and evil. You can have evil for the sake of evil, but you have to like do a lot of structuring around that to actually make it work. Like Samurai Jack, episodic story. It's the same thing I said for what I would do for Korra. Like if you're gonna have an evil for the sake of evil character, you gotta really, really push that. Because if your character gets distracted by anything else, what the fuck was the point? Just tired of everything being gray? Well, yeah, it doesn't have to be gray, but a character doesn't have to do evil solely for the sake of doing evil. Like it's you should have some kind of motivation behind that. It doesn't make sense for them otherwise. But make it a bad motivation, or make it a motivation. You don't have to make them a good person that was turned evil. People who write think it works on fucking like D&D morality logic. But people also don't take enough dynamism with that either. Or dynamicism. People take it as a very binary system, when I think, the whole morality is relative thing. And you're thinking like, oh, chaotic good, but I'm from a country where slavery is legal, I guess. But D&D and God ordained slavery for real in this universe, so it must be okay, basically. So then you get into those conversations. I don't know. It's a lot to think about when writing a story. I understand why most people don't get into it, but it fucking sucks that there's basically no. There's no character in it if you don't have a character with a moral line of reasoning. Like even it doesn't even have to be something complicated. Like just say the strong will rule. That's your bad guy. Like he's evil because he does whatever he wants because he's the strongest. Jujutsu Kaisen did that, and then everybody fucking hated it because he had because he had a heel turn at the end where he's like, I'm gonna reject the main character's philosophy, because his whole philosophy was like, oh man, I'm strong because I'm alone, and then the main character's like, oh man, I'm strong because I got friends, and he's like, oh fuck, I didn't really think about that, and you killed me, so I guess you must be right. So, train of logic makes sense, but I think it was rushed, which is why most people didn't like it. The whole thing
sounds pretty standard shonen fare to me there.
Pretty much. But even then, he's literally presented as like the ultimate evil top to bottom, but he does still have like a line of reasoning that doesn't make him just like a nebulous nothing character. Like Emperor Palpatine had political motivations, and then he ruled the galaxy, and then now he's in a fucking planet doing whatever, and he's just, I'm evil because now I'm evil. And it's like, why not just clone a different body and then get back into politics, I guess?
Yeah.
I don't know, if you have access to like zombie slaves, fucking just clone like 80 different senators, like a Snoke. Just people write things and then they don't think about the logic. It's not that hard. Just think about what you write for more than 10 fucking seconds. Or you could be like Dave Filoni and just
toss it all into the mystery box.
Oh yeah,
it'll be fine.
You throw it all into the mystery box and then play with your toys in the tub like Dave Filoni and J.J. Abrams do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking amazing. And now here's where we are with The Mandalorian and Grogu is out, and it has made, I think, $12 million, which I'm sure is making back its $30 budget, but they literally did the thing. They did the Disney direct-to-video thing, except now they're just releasing it in theaters, where they took a bunch of episodes of a TV show. I haven't watched it yet, so this is just hearsay, but apparently there's literally like a break in the middle of the movie where they go and have like a nap, and there's a cut, and then they like cut to the next day.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Filoni and his OC waifu Ahsoka. Yeah. It's all ego. Bare minimum to prove their story. Again, it's a problem with a lot of things. Anyway, This is Zach Krieger's Resident Evil, but it doesn't have anything to do with Resident Evil, so fucking Zach Krieger zombie movie, I guess.
Hello?
This is the Hello Neighbor movie, actually.
On the road. I was wondering if I could use your phone. Hello?
What movie is this?
Resident Evil.
Favorite game.
Wait, what? We have a new Resident Evil movie?
What have you been... Are you...
Right in front of you.
How's your Stellaris game going?
I managed to break out. I was also like searching for the Lovecraft thing. I'm so pissed I can't find it.
Okay.
It's a really good quote.
He's a lot of good quotes. That dude is fucking awesome. It's nothing like Resident Evil. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's what you missed earlier. Is that it's Resident Evil, but it's it's like Prey, where it had nothing to do with Resident Evil, but now it just incidentally takes place in Raccoon City. I think he said during Resident Evil 2, but I don't know. You have mixed feelings about this movie?
Yes, we're sorry.
Where's Barbarian? I don't think I saw that one.
Look,
Yeah, I know that one.
I'm really sorry that we got disconnected earlier, but
I'm in some stranger's house using their phone.
Happened. I'm in like a seriously fucked up situation right now.
You check out the leaked script. Is there a leaked script for this? Maybe I will.
And it looks like there's a chance that we might not get to talk to each other.
If Raccoon City isn't fucking swarmed with zombies, that makes zero sense. Whoa, where did they get that shot of me?
Found it. Finally found it.
Oh, you found it? What the fuck was that? That was, whoa, that was awesome.
I mean, yeah, so far this.
Oh, that's sick.
The visuals are kind of neato.
This is awesome. I miss when they made.
I mean, Weapons did pretty well, didn't it? Why did they feel the need to pace the Resident Evil franchise? They could have just sold this on Weapons.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they could have showed this on the visuals. This looks fucking awesome. I like the big fat guy in the sewer. That was cool. He's got a lot of freaks here. I'm a big fan of that. Oh, sorry, by the way, Johan. I heard you have the quote. We'll get through this trailer, and then I'm curious to hear the quote.
No, yeah, get to it better.
Oh, evil.
I just wanted you to know.
Did you say wood? To what? Oh, to the lady legs over. That's cool.
Bad news here. Zach admitted he would have made the movie with or without Artie. Well, that's what I'm saying. Why not? Clearly it was supposed to be originally without.
Yeah, I like that. This is awesome. I like this part with all the zombies committing suicide around him.
It on to this.
That's fucking dope.
I love you.
This is Resident Evil. No, it's not Resident Evil. Well, it's Resident Evil, but it's not Resident Evil, I think. Because I mean, this is one of those situations where it was literally the studio, I think, just saying, let's call it Resident Evil, and then we'll sell it on that. Yeah. I mean, you have to remember that if the rest of the industry is anything like the cartoon industry, and I know the cartoon industry at the moment, but it is 100% just that nobody is buying original ideas at this point. Anything unsafe. It's actually ridiculous. There's so many talented artists out there, and I keep reading posts from people like C.H. Greenblatt, Dan Antonucci, fucking Craig McCracken. All of these people, it's not like they stopped making cartoons. It's that nobody's buying them. No, it's not some kind of offshoot. It's like Prey. Remember when? Yeah, this is Prey 2017 in movies. It has nothing to do with Prey. It has nothing to do with, I mean, they say it takes place in Raccoon City from the description thing I saw forever ago, but it said it takes place during Raccoon City, during the events of Resident Evil 2, and that's about it. Yeah, some other guy's movie, and yeah, pretty much.
That's what it looks like. Yep.
Yeah. So it's not. I mean, I probably would have just gone to see this, you know, regardless of whether or not it was called Resident Evil. It's just more confusing that it is. But yeah, no, Craig McCracken can't sell any cartoons. He had green, but literally none of these people, even Ian Jones Cordy, who like, I know a lot of people have mixed opinions on. I have mixed opinions on the guy and the stuff he's done, but like, it's not like he wants to stop making cartoons. I don't think it's like anybody of these people want to stop making things.
Yeah, no, that was a frustration of the Invader Zim creator, Jonah Vasquez. He tried to get multiple cartoons off the ground. They would never. It wouldn't happen until Netflix, or wasn't really Netflix, but Paramount let him do the Invader Zim movie because that's all they would let him do, really.
Yeah. You know what happened to Alex Hirsch? You know why he doesn't make anything anymore? He had, I believe, a deal with Netflix to make a cartoon for them. But basically they said that they were going to like hire him out as a creative in perpetuity. So he's under contract that he can only make things for Netflix, but they aren't letting him make anything. So he's just not allowed to make things for anybody.
Fantastic.
Yep. And it's unfortunate because that's happening to more people and that's happening to more properties, and we're just going to get this fucking Ouroboros of culture eating itself forever, because now Adventure Time is back for the 80th fucking time with a mini series, and Regular Show just came back with a new season. And I feel bad for like JG Quintel who did Regular Show, because now he's stuck doing Regular Show forever because it was so successful. But you know, you got to put food on the table somehow when you do that stuff, right? So it's not like I blame him for it. And then nobody
success.
Yeah, and then even if people do pick something like new and original, it's always this safe, bland dog shit. Like he's directing this. I think it's an adaptation of a graphic novel. It's like something like Academy for Super Mutants or something, and it's like millennial sarcasm X-Men from what I can tell, but I haven't read it yet, so I won't judge it too harshly. But he's stuck working on those two things, and then he got fucked over with Close Enough, which was hilarious, and it's really a shame that he got screwed over with that, because those two really good seasons. And the other mentality is that even if they do make something, is they greenlight it for one season and then they wait for the numbers. And according to everybody, if they say wait for the numbers, you don't get you're not getting anything else. That just means you're done. You're a write-off. If you weren't greenlit for 2 seasons before you started, you're absolutely fucking screwed. It's crazy. There was a cartoon, and it's been like this forever. There was a cartoon, God, the Devil, and Bob, which, if I'm remembering right, aired on, was it NBC maybe? It's really good. It's 12 really good episodes, written very well, but in the making of, the creators are talking about how they kept trying to push them to make it like a live action series, and they had to fight really hard to keep it animated, because they're like, well, we want to go to hell and go to heaven and do like bits there, and we can't, we're not going to do that in the live action. It was a whole thing. Wow. You remember that cartoon? But it's been like that forever. There's some insane fucking disconnect where you need a maniac like Ted Turner to actually remind people that people watch Cartoon Network for the fucking cartoons. Shocker. No, I mean, not that anybody watches it anymore. It's, it doesn't fucking exist. Nickelodeon's coasting off of Alvin and the Chipmunks and SpongeBob reruns, and Loud House fans that are insatiably, furiously masturbating at the TV every hour of every day. Agreed, it would rather get original cartoons, like people that are clearly interested in the 2000s aesthetic. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, Planetronica, I think, was the most faithful 2000s thing I've seen. I mean, the upload is in 480p. Good on them. But, like, the mannerisms, the animation, it's that one feels the most, like, 2000s Flash animation. Everything else feels very homage-y. But even down to, like, the awkward delivery and stuff. It's spiritually French animation. French internet animation in the 2000s. Did you also watch it?
I did watch it.
Did you watch it because it had a hot ginger character in it?
I did.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did the exact same thing, my man. Who was it? Did you ever watch the? I think it was the Weekenders.
No. I know the name, but I didn't watch it. No.
I literally, I can't recall ever watching it, but I do remember having a crush on the ginger girl when I was a kid, and I'm like, I don't remember where I watched any of this. But that one character really, really rang a bell. It's wild how popular anime is, and they still want to do live action. It's wild how cheap. It's wild how relatively cheap animation is when you're not embezzling money. So, similar to Wakfu, another animated show made in Flash. Wakfu was pretty good, actually. I didn't hate Wakfu.
I didn't get very far. I watched the Wakfu movie. That was pretty neat.
I watched the series before I knew it was a game.
Oh yeah, it is based off the game. I forgot about that.
Yeah. You learned all of it from Zone 10. Whack, more like whack off. Tito had a base room. I'm telling you, I don't remember. I remember the one redhead girl. It's like an image burned into my fucking memory, but then nothing else. I'm telling you. Let's see. What else is there? Clayface, what's that one? Oh, there's this trailer for this movie. Monkey's Magic Merry-Go-Round, and the name is, I mean, you know, it's Insidious. But
it's different. All right.
It's a Mr. Rogers horror movie, which intrigued me, and I haven't watched the trailer yet. Well, I haven't watched much of the trailer. I think I watched like the first 10, 15 seconds, but you know.
Good morning.
Okay.
Oh, wait, do I have it streaming to... Oh, no, I do have it streaming to YouTube.
Looking for a pal. Look, it's my best pal, Monkey. Let's go say hi. Welcome to the playground.
That's how I'm gonna start. This is how I'm gonna start TST from now on. Oh fucking hell! Drop my wallet. That heavy slam. That heavy slam you heard. Yeah, I know, right? I'm surprised I didn't catch it. Oh. My one problem here is that this is doing the thing that every like, oh, we're gonna make kids media creepy. They need to stop making these things like creepy in the first place, because this isn't what this looked like. Nobody would willingly put something this fucking scary on TV, like for a kid show. I mean, for a kid show, at least not intentionally. Like it looks just scary.
Have a look around.
That one's alright. Like that. What the fuck is that's too much
overkill.
Yeah, no, this would that don't you remember Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, the meth head up the block?
Some pals join the crowd, strangers here cannot be found.
I like the premise.
Somebody say stranger? Have you seen one of these before? Well, I bet you have. Perfect. Let's go inside. I have a problem. I can't seem to recall much of anything. Mrs. Postlady.
I like the presentation. It's kind of neat.
Sorry, sir. I really must be off.
You smell the same. What you need is a good spin on the merry-go-round. Here we go, Jimbo.
I don't like that the monkey has like human hands. That's a gross detail.
Well, yeah, I think that's the point there.
Yeah, but again, like, I mean,
it does seem like overkill.
Yeah, especially that fucking thing. I know. You know what it looks like? There was the one cereal mascot. I cannot think of what it was called, but it's scary as shit. Now imagine if a black family moved next door. The original Chuck E. Cheese from the 1970s looked so creepy. That's where this come from? No! No, it wasn't. Everybody's been gaslit into thinking it was creepy because of fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. They were creepy, but here's the thing. And this is the thing that the games don't understand either. They were never marketed as creepy. Like, in person, they were like, you know, they were stilted animatronics or whatever, but, like, they were never advertised as creepy, stilted animatronics on, like, posters and shit in Chuck E. Cheese. I never intentionally made them look scary. They had different art. That's why I hate, like, a lot of the key art in FNAF. You look at it, and it's like, why are they making Freddy Fazbear look fucking terrifying in the poster? Why would he not look like a jolly big cartoon bear guy? And he's scary when you show up. It's a problem with art direction, and it's been a problem since, like, basically the inception of the series.
You look like you've left your bananas.
Sometimes friends might exclude you.
I know what you did.
And sometimes you might even feel lonely.
She
There we
hurt
go.
you.
But real friends don't mean to make you feel that way. They often
I mean, it'd be, I do, I mean, like, biblical hell punishment, you know.
moments we shared together.
Oh my,
Far
wait a
too
minute.
nice
Neat.
for me to forget you, my dear.
I've used that green screen blood effect before. I'm like 90% certain.
It's a,
Like, how low budget is this?
that one?
Yeah, I absolutely have used that before. I know
think-
that blood spatter.
I think this one intentionally is supposed to look shitty.
Yeah, probably.
Because
maybe.
it looks like they're using real fake blood here.
The warm moments we shared
Yeah,
together.
I've seen that over and
Far
over and over in the
too
videos.
nice
I know it.
for me to forget you.
That's awesome. So did you edit this movie?
You either, Jimbo.
That's where the monkey's magic comes from.
As it turns out, the real monkey magic was inside of us all along. You can watch Mr. Crockett on Hulu right now. I've never heard of Mr. Crockett, actually. Oh! No, I do know about this one. That one's, I think this guy sucks kids into the TV, if I'm remembering right. Oh yeah, Mr. Crockett. Yeah. I didn't watch this one, but I have seen something of this. But you know, again, it's a thing. Like they're just making it too creepy. It wouldn't.
Yeah.
Like
no subtlety.
Exactly. You gotta wait a little bit. Like have him be innocent, then make him scarier as the movie goes on, or by the end of the movie, give the monkey demon horns or like a do-rag or something. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, you know, I know I brought up the Doomsday trailer earlier, but there were details came out about it, and the entire trailer, there's no story details at all. The summary is Shang-Chi fights Gambit, Thor and Steve Rogers reunite, because I guess they both still need paychecks. Mystique transforms into Yelena, which, if nobody remembers, was Black Widow's sister since they killed Black Widow forever, permanently. Okay. Thor fights Doctor Doom, who stops Stormbreaker with one hand. Doctor Doom has an accent, which confuses me. What accent? And Fantastic Four meet Thor and the New Avengers. And the New Avengers, if you don't remember, was the like stupid marketing gimmick they were trying to do after the what was the Thunderbolts?
Yeah. Dog
shit. Lordy. So that's Avengers Doomsday. As predicted, it's going to be green screen cameos, the movie. I'm sorry, not green screen. Volumetric screen cameos, the movie. We'll get Skybox projected Robert Downey Jr. It's really telling that the first thing they showed about the movie was the cast.
Yeah. That's all they got the bank on.
The accent of Latveria doesn't tell me shit. Another green screen, the movie, yeah. Let's see. There's this movie Desert Warrior that came out with Anthony Mackie that opened to $488,000 at the domestic box office. It was funded by the Saudis, and it's on track to be like one of the biggest financial flops ever. So a drop in the oil well to those guys. Did we talk about the fact that Noah Hawley is making a Far Cry film?
No.
Noah Hawley says, quote, his Far Cry, oh, sorry, not a film, it's a series on FX. Thank fucking God we didn't have enough miniseries. He says it won't be adapting any of the games as he thinks audiences skip the story cutscene in those games. Now, mind you...
Are you fucking kidding me?
Now, mind you, Far Cry, I don't think has skippable cutscenes.
Well, I only played 3 and 4, and I don't remember them being skippable.
Nope. He says when you play a video game, you really only move forward through the gameplay section, and then you have these cutscenes that you can skip. So when you go to adapt those games, you have to kind of be aware that makes the human drama kind of irrelevant to the storyline. Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, when you're adapting a book, really, you shouldn't read the book because it kind of compromises the artistic vision of the retard making it. Fucking hate people. Show that this is like, it. I mean, huh. I just don't understand how you get. I mean, like they have such iconic characters too. What the fuck is he talking about? Wasn't Tuco, or what's his name, Nacho? The one guy from Breaking Bad, wasn't he? Wasn't he in the first Far Cry, if I'm remembering right?
Yeah, he was boss. Yeah.
Yeah, he was great.
He was great. Actually,
It's like the
there are a
most
bunch of, like short. Not I don't know if you call them short films, but little like
the commercials,
mini
yeah.
live action things that he did. Those were fucking great.
Yeah, he's a good actor. Why didn't they just bring him back? Why? I mean, number one, why are they making this? But you know, he's still alive. He's still acting. Also, you're gonna tell me that the characters are irrelevant. He's the most memorable part of the first game.
Well, third game.
Third game? Oh, is it the third game?
He's Far Cry, yeah, Far Cry 3.
You're right. I am. You're right. You're right. Wait, which one was the? Which one was the fucking? It's the white guy with the pink suit. Was that 4?
He wasn't white, but yeah, I don't think he was white. He was some Asian dude.
Was he? Oh no, you're right. Because it's in like South. That one's in Southeast Asia. Where the fuck is that one? I didn't play that one. I just know the fact that like if you wait through the starting cutscene, you just end the game.
Yeah,
which is hilarious. They should do that with the series where if you wait long enough,
if you sit through the movie for 10 minutes, you're allowed to leave.
Oh, Pagan Man. Yeah, I played.
Yeah.
I played Just Cause. I'll be honest. I didn't. I was not. I didn't really play much Far Cry. I was too busy killing Pol Pot, basically. Man, I think did you? Because you've played Jesus, I almost said Fallout and then Far Cry, and I meant Just Cause. None of those are the same. You've played Just Cause, haven't you?
I played one of them. Gosh,
Was it the one with the tornadoes and the weather?
Yes.
Ah, unfortunate. That's my least favorite one. It's very sandboxy, but I think the series should have ended after he like liberates his home island. I think that's the 4th one he liberates the island. Or 4th one.
I feel like the 4th one is the one I played. I'm gonna say.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, no, Just Cause 3 is the one where he freezes island. Just Cause 2 is North Korea, and Just Cause 1 is like Cuba. They're all analogs, obviously, but yeah. The third one I did like the best. Basically just down to the glider jetpack. That feels so good to use. Just Cause 4, I really want to like it. But it hurts me because it feels like his story was over. Again, liberates his own home island. Just it didn't make sense for me to continue after that because he like retires. It's like when they bring James Bond out of retirement. It's just let the man rest. Oh, there's a real actual trailer for Coyote versus Acme, which they keep like teasing me with.
Okay.
Which I'm excited. I love the Looney Tunes movies. I went to go see The Day the Earth Blew Up while that was in theaters. That was awesome. I like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a little.
You said that was good?
It was good. I liked it. The emotionless wretch I took with me to that movie did not laugh at all. It was my ex.
Yeah, I got that from the context clues there, yeah.
Just to make it clear. Are these 3D models?
It looked like it.
That is
It's
Okay. I mean, if it's not, then that's no. Yeah, they are.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. That's disappointing.
It don't look that bad though.
It doesn't look that bad, but I thought this was marketed on having like more hand-drawn animation. Well, no, because that one looks. Some of these shots, like I could be convinced were 2D. So maybe it's like a hybrid.
Maybe.
I'll tell you this much. It looks.
Emotion again.
It looks leagues better than whatever the fuck they were doing with the Chippendales movie. That looked awful. Like.
Oh yeah, I remember.
One of the worst looking movies.
Seeing YouTube videos on it, yeah.
Not great. You can't see it? Oh. I thought I had it on the thing. Sorry, guys. My bad.
For moving away from the stream. Whoops. Yeah.
Sorry.
Wow,
We'll go back. We'll go back.
I can see it.
Yeah. I know. I'm seeing that. Yeah, I see the comments. I know. Yeah. Bring it back. Wow, I'm seeing this trailer for the first time. Is that the 30 model?
Maybe.
That one looks 3D, and then his Roadrunner's face didn't. Muted too. There the fuck it is not muted. There's no way. I'm looking at the audio mixer. Have you been horribly the NVM got me. Damn it.
It's not your fault.
So worried. Updating OBS was the worst thing I could have ever done.
We all know who's responsible, and all of his injuries are self-inflicted.
You've been settling Acme cases for years.
We'll probably get you $250.
This is your opportunity to really show people.
No, that one, that definitely looked 2D. That is a very fucking impressive 3D model, but that does not look like it to me.
That's that looks 2D to me. I guess maybe this is mixed.
Oh, there's another shot of him.
Company thinks they can do whatever they want. We're sick of it.
Oh, it's the Epstein files. Or the Acme files.
We both know it would be very unpleasant if anything.
That looked terrible. That's really bad. Dude, didn't Who Framed Roger Rabbit figure this out like forever ago? This is like a basic cell shade. That looks not good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh. Accu. Ugh, yeah. Like
that did not look good.
Why does Foghorn Leghorn look so fucking gross?
We didn't look too good either.
Oh. Who's that? Does anybody know who this character is?
No idea.
I think like one of those. Yeah, no. I need like a 20-minute breakdown on this trailer so I can figure out who this is from some AI Indian channel. Look to the front page of YouTube. There's some stuff in here that looks like 2D. I could very easily point to it and say that's probably 2D work. Like that one there even. It looks like a tweened model. Not 3D though.
Is the audio okay?
The audio? Okay?
One saying the audio not so great.
The audio not so great? The audio is extra crispy.
Audio is extra crispy. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I thought that was or my end. I didn't realize it was coming up on the stream too.
I don't know why it's
okay for me. So
sounds
that's weird.
Fine to me too. It's that femboy rabbit you see on Twitter. No, Johan's here. Foghorn Leghorn is definitely, and it's a bunny costume, I think. It's a bunny suit.
Yeah. Totally different.
I'm trying to figure out what to point to here that makes this look so off, but I think maybe if this shot was overcast and gray and slightly blue, I could believe he's there. It's a compositing issue. Maybe it's just his model specifically. It looks really, really bad. Again, I don't understand how did Who Framed... Well, I mean, I guess this movie wasn't even meant to be released in the first place. It's a fucking miracle that it looks like this at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm... Color me disappointed, actually. Color me quite fucking disappointed. That's a genuine shame. I was kind of looking forward to that one. Let's see. There's a real trailer for Masters of the Universe. I'm not like... I'm not like a giant He-Man guy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like He-Man tangentially, so I don't really have, like, the emotional wherewithal to care about the fact that, you know, Kevin Smith is ruining He-Man again, but... you know?
Well, I've never watched anything He-Man ever.
I mean, the original He-Man... Oh, no, keep going. What are you saying, Johan?
No, I just never watched either.
That's...
Zoomer.
Well, yeah, well, no, you were well past the era where you know... Now you can just Google shirtless guys. Oh, fucking hell. Scare the shit out of me. Try something like this. Not a fan, but the trailer looks extremely meh. Well, yeah, the director's like, guys, it's not corporate apathy, all right? We made this movie with heart, and then you look at it, and it's a fucking, like, T-Mobile commercial. You just saw a bit of the OG He-Man and a handful of episodes from the 2002. The 2002 He-Man was, like, that was kind of neat. It's just, it's never been a franchise that I've cared so deeply about, but I'm not going to knock people for caring about it, because, you know, I care about stupid shit. I care about cartoons. Do you guys care about cartoons?
I care about one.
One cartoon. What would that be?
Seven Havens.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that one too. It's a sequel to my favorite show, Netflix's Avatar: The Last Airbender. Which is more convenient. Do you think they're gonna... Oh my god, are they gonna do a live action Korra?
I remember one of the executive producers said that there was enough hype about it from the fans that they were interested in doing it, probably just fucking lying through their teeth, but
they said that the job security fading from their eyes. Well, because I mean, I don't doubt that they'll continue to get work, considering what are they, the Duffer brothers, the Duffy brothers, whatever they're called. They still have work. There's a new series. They literally just released like a new series with Alfred Molina on Netflix. I think like yesterday.
Oh.
And after how Stranger Things ended, I do not understand how they're getting work. Especially considering I'm starting to believe the theory that they stole the entire show from somebody at college, a la Mark Zuckerberg.
Oh my.
Wait, holy shit. The Monster Musume mod for Minecraft got updated for new versions. That's relevant news. Oh. Did anybody watch the Mario movie, the Super Mario Galaxy movie?
Yep.
So, okay. Well, yeah, since you don't know them, the movie was very briskly paced. It is like an hour and 20 minutes, and it's the fastest movie you'll ever sit through. I swear to God. It's like an episode of SpongeBob. Right, Johan?
Illumination movie.
Basically.
Yeah,
but this is faster than Illumination, I'd argue. At least, I mean, maybe not for modern Illumination, but it's fast. But an article came out with Shigeru Miyamoto. And let me find the quote. Let's see. Oh, yeah, here it is. Shigeru Miyamoto said, another thing is, for example, parents sitting there out of a sense of responsibility for taking their children to the movie theater, or a story that's moving for the parents, but the children are running around the theater. I've always wanted to make a movie that isn't like that. So in that sense, I think it was good that we decided to make it a fast-paced 90-minute movie that would be over in no time to catch your breath. The movie was intentionally written for people to get fucking in and out of the theater with their annoying kids.
That doesn't seem like the best aspiration, yeah.
What? No. It's like writing your show for people who can't pay attention and look at their phones the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
That should be your next video. If you cover Avatar Season 2, you should cover it like somebody who's on their phone the whole time. So by the end, you're like, I don't know, I was scrolling Twitter. It was alright, 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
I'm really glad they're giving Suki more of a spotlight, because that's really what I needed. More Suki.
Yeah, now I think about it. Why was she in her fucking Kyoshi get up?
I don't know.
That only happens
Because there's no
in the
chase. And
Appa's
there's no Appa's Lost Days anymore.
episode. Yeah.
Nothing. So she doesn't get captured by Azula. She's not going to get sent to the Boiling Rock unless that's going to happen after Azula takes over bossing, say, somehow. I'm sure the Daily are going to be like, send her to the Boiling Rock. Who knows? Only time will
No,
tell.
I guess she just dressed up for the Serpent's Pass. Never mind. I guess it must have been from there.
No, well, she's not dressed up at the start of that episode because she's disguised as the...
By the time they do get to the Serpent's Pass, I remember now, she is definitely in her get-up.
Quick, we're in a hurry. Suki, take 3 hours to do your makeup. Need ER to review Steven Universe Future and the movie next. Bring it on home after finishing Korra. There's nothing worth reviewing.
I can't go back to watching that.
Steven turns into a giant pink dick monster.
Oh,
and then
really,
the gems have to symbolically deflate his phallus by emasculating him in front of his Indian girlfriend. So, pretty much all you need to know.
Yeah, no thank you.
Oh, I had enough Indians in Avatar. Thank you very much. You're never getting Ty Lee in a bikini? You really want live action Ty Lee in a bikini? Let's be fair here. Jesus. How is she gonna do acrobatics? She doesn't look like she can do a cartwheel. I don't think I saw her like flexing at all in that trailer, unless they're gonna do like the creepy Luffy bendy CG on her.
She was in that trailer.
Wasn't she?
I only remember Azula being there. I don't remember Ty Lee and May. They were in the first like kind of teaser trailer.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I'm messing them up.
Like 2 seconds.
I know I saw a picture of her at the very least. Acrobatics. That's so good. Tylee does a thing. She goes up to Sokka. You're kind of cute, and Sokka's like, ugh.
She rolls after him.
I'm trying to talk to your skinny friend. Oh, none of you. I remember seeing a clip of him going into his Jed rage when his Indian GF rejects the proposal. Yeah.
Oh my.
It's a funny as fuck series. I love every review for Steven Universe from people who are like morons. It's like, oh, Steven's a hero that all boys can look up to, and meanwhile he's like absolutely raging, frothing incel that was raised by 3 lesbians.
Checks out.
Becca wanted to make the big diamonds forgivable. Another writer wanted to make the monsters in the Clash and Writing show. Well, they didn't even really have any writers, I don't think, if I'm remembering right.
Well, at least they originally did. I remember they had like 2 dudes as head writers.
Well, no, they weren't writers. They were like story outliners. They would just send story outlines to the storyboarders, who were basically the script writers, if I'm remembering the production pipeline.
Maybe I'm misremembering. I remember like I believe that's correct. That or were they like just story editors? Maybe it was 2 dudes that were just story editors, at least at first.
Something like that. They're basically like, they're gonna fuck it up anyways. Might as well just not even give them the script.
Yeah.
The pipeline was a mess? Well, yeah. That's the thing. It's not like these artists are untalented people. It's just that they were given too much freedom. Sometimes too much freedom is a bad thing. You know, like there's people shouldn't have been let out of the Cartoon Network building when they demolished it. But you know. Let's see. That's not all I had written down, was it? Did we actually cover everything this time? Oh, Hatsune Miku is getting fishing gear.
Fishing gear.
Yep. It's Fishing rod. I don't know why I saved this one. I think it was just bewildering when I read it. There it is. Tsune Miku's getting her own fishing gear.
Light up fishing rod. All right.
Oh.
She's officially on everything.
Mm-hmm. For a birthday gift for the 40-year-old in your life. Let's see. There's some Steam news stuff. Did either of you get a Steam controller? They sold that in 30 minutes.
Mm-mm.
Yep. 30 minutes and those controllers were just gone.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I got some good controllers. What else is there? Oh, the new benchmark for Windows 11 is SteamOS. So, you know, congratulations, Gabe. You won again by prioritizing not being the worst fucking company in the universe. Think about that one. Rockstar revenue, Anita Sarkeesian, and the plan to lynching. They're making a sequel to Alien Isolation. They put out a teaser, it's not really anything, but then they immediately announced that it was going to be in UE5, so I stopped caring. And not the engine they used for the last fucking game. They said, we don't know how to use it, it's too hard. What the fuck
Yeah, I
ever.
didn't get through Alien Isolation. Maybe unpopular opinion, but every fucking all you did was walk up to a door. Oh shit, it's locked. I gotta go find something to open this door. Go find that. Open the door. Repeat.
Oh, for Alien
forever.
Isolation, no, I completely agree.
So I get it. You guys were
shit out of me.
You guys were just like too scared. I get it. It's okay.
No.
This guy, I don't want to walk up to a locked door, but I'll play 800 hours of System Shock.
I barely got to the alien in that game before I gave up. System Shock 2, though, that shit's scary.
System Shock 2 is fucking scary. I do want to have sex with Shodan, though.
Yeah, I get it.
Stick my dick in the wall face. See how pretentious you are then? Yeah, I can see you through my cameras, too. Let's see. Did we watch any trailers or anything for the new Star Wars Galactic Racer? It's kind of the only Star Wars thing I've ever been excited for in the last 10 years. It's literally Star Wars Burnout, and I double checked, it's by the people who actually worked on Burnout. It's not like when they say it's the studio, but it's actually just a bunch of like frumpy millennial women. It's like actually the people who made Burnout. So I don't know what the catch is. There's like some pre-order skins and stuff, but I just expect that at this point. Well, you mean, yeah. But like, it doesn't seem terrible. It looks fun, and I'm scared. Because I still don't know what the catch is. I hope we don't get copywritten for music on this because it's Star Wars or whatever, but you know. Oh. A wee bit loud. But like, here's the thing. Star Wars didn't used to suck. I want to be excited for Star Wars. Star Wars is cool. But it's just been so gay and lame for like a decade.
Yeah.
These things are fucking odd. Oh, this is like the one thing where it's like you gotta pre-order and then you get these fucking skins or whatever, which sucks. But you know, that's just new games. You know,
yeah,
that's how it is now. And they're not doing like this thing where it's like, guys, we're doing bounty hunter racing and it's all the bounty hunters. It's just fucking Star Wars and cool ships. It's a cool thing in the Star Wars universe. Yeah, this is
they look kind of neat, yeah.
Yeah, and it's all of the mechanics of Burnout. Now this is pod racing, exactly. Okay, here's the thing. I know I say this a lot on this podcast specifically. George Lucas continues to just be vindicated by time. The prequels were never that bad, and I know there's been a lot of prequel hate erasure, but I think that's just called the reasonable thing of evolving and having a better opinion as you grow up.
Involved on that front, I think they're silly, fun silly at times, but I think they're silly.
I do
don't
wish.
believe Darth Vader invented C-3PO.
Well, come on.
I don't think Yoda and Chewbacca once battled together, and Chewbacca just never fucking brought it up. Han Solo at any point in the future, I think it's a little silly, but
I mean, I didn't mention I was leaving for Japan. There's a lot of things I don't tell you guys.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, yeah. Point.
There's some things in there, yeah, it's goofy, but I mean, here's the thing. If you're gonna sit through Star Wars, would you rather sit through the awesome fucking prequels, or would you rather sit through the sequel trilogy?
100%.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In like the
No
14 years between the release of the original trilogy and the Star Wars prequels, Star Wars literally made more money and was more popular than basically the course of the 5 to 7 years that Disney has owned Star Wars. Disney managed to fuck up several billion-dollar franchises, and Star Wars is the most surprising. People I know that love Star Wars are no longer excited for Star Wars. People literally do not give a shit anymore.
Yeah. It's me. I don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah. I want to give a like this Star Wars Galactic Racer. That was awesome. I want to do that. The sequels, the prequels have ruined Star Wars and have black holes plot size that ruin the journey. Oh, motherfucker ever.
I mean, yeah.
Somehow
but
Palpatine returned.
Definitely killed the enthusiasm 100 times over. So.
God, if only somebody was playing Fortnite when Palpatine announced he came back, then we would have known before and we could have stopped him. But somehow he's back. Jesus Christ. He's old now? He's old now. Yeah, Genndy Clone Wars is the best prequel content because Genndy Tartakovsky understands how to make things fucking awesome. And he like gives things he gives concepts breathing room, I think. Is the main thing. He gives both concepts and his animation breathing room to be cool. Nothing is more poorly written than the sequels. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know of anything else to crash something that big like this.
Yeah, I'm struggling to come up with an answer that isn't like also the Marvel.
Yeah.
But even then, I don't know if I can really pinpoint. Well, no. I was going to say, I don't know if I can pinpoint one specific movie where everything started to go downhill, but it's Captain Marvel.
Yep, yeah.
I saw Captain Marvel, and then I went, Endgame is going to be the last thing I'm going to care about. Then Black Widow came out, and I was just proven right, and I've been proven right ever since. I know about it, and I keep up with it, because, I mean, obviously we do this, but, you know, also, it's just like, it's a cultural thing that's been going on in the background for literally almost 20 years now. Think about it. Did the prequels basically kill Star Wars in the theater? No. Yeah, that's the thing. People are still hyped about the prequels. People are still talking about the prequels. There were mixed opinions on the prequels. There were mixed opinions on the sequel trilogy, but not by people who liked Star Wars. Well, actually, no, that's a lie, because I think the initial impression for the first of the sequels, episode 7, yeah.
Force Awakens?
Yes.
Yeah, it was initially pretty well received to my kind of shock and surprise, so I
liked it. I liked that on first watch, yeah.
I was like, no, this is fuck, guys. Here's my opinion.
It literally...
Video form.
You did not, but here's the thing, it didn't take people long to turn on those movies. It took a it did not.
Well, once The Last Jedi just kind of like blew the lid off of that shit, they're like, wait a minute.
I'm gonna go watch Mandalorian and Grogu and come back in 2 weeks, and I'm gonna be like, guys, actually, maybe the sequel trilogy isn't that bad. By that point, having seen the Mandalorian and Grogu, I'll go back and watch the original trilogy, which at this point will be like a 20 out of 10 film franchise. They'll just be the best movie ever. Hux's speech was cool, and that's it. Traitor. Hux was a fucking loser character. He sucks.
Yeah, I like the traitor guy though.
No, that is the traitor guy. I like he was like, I like his philosophy of like, you know, I I don't need the Empire to win. I just need Kylo to lose. Fucking stupid. But it was literally, they wrote themselves into a hole because they go, guys, we got a spy, and then they got to the end of the script and go, guys, fuck, who's the spy? You know.
The only other character that we have on the dark side here.
I think they should have used Chekhov's gun to fucking kill J.J. Abrams. Oh no, wait, was that Ryan? No, was that Ryan Johnson? Because it was that episode 8 that or no? Is that episode 8 or 9?
No, that one was 9. Yeah, 9.
Oh, okay, so then I can't blame Juju Abrams for that one.
No, that was J.J. Abrams.
Yeah. This is a certified Raylo hater. Real. I got it. Hux's speech in German, it's... Oh, you're talking about from episode 7. When he does the Empire speech in front of the Empire flags.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. That was cool. I mean, the biggest problem with it is that, I mean, again, it's like Bethesda with Fallout. I feel like I've made this point on, I don't know if I made this point on here, you know, like in other calls or whatever, but it's exactly like Fallout, where they're just not innovating at all, and everything is following the same, like, fucking 8 characters forever. I'm so fucking sick of Darth Maul. I'm so sick of Boba Fett. I'm so sick of everybody that shows up in this fucking franchise.
No, dude, come on, man. You don't remember these characters? You love these characters.
I remember.
Dude.
I remember these characters. I loved these characters.
We spent $500 million on this. Come on, man. You remember him.
It's hard to keep caring when they gave half of these characters a definitive end by stabbing them in the chest, which at this point, like, more people who survive being stabbed in the chest. It's nothing. It literally. You know what's crazy? Qui-Gon died from being stabbed in, like, the gut. Well, actually, I guess he fell.
That's a bad place to be stabbed.
Yeah, yeah. Well, if he'd been stabbed through the heart, he would have been fine.
Totally fine, yeah. Some, a little bit of force healing.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Exactly. I think should have learned about that one instead of becoming a fucking force ghost. You don't understand. I'm just so fucking tired. There's that weird, like, do you remember that weird interview that he did where he was talking about, like, after his, you know, his master died and he was walking around Tatooine, like, just waiting, like, looking around for an Ewok to kill and beat up? That was weird. Oh, all right.
No.
Yeah, just talking about that. He's just, like, wandering around. Stabbed through your heart and you're to blame. You're still a Darth Maul fan. Dave Filoni gave Star Wars a bad name. I do like that they keep killing iconic characters though, so they keep having to bring in like other characters where it's like, don't you remember this guy? He hung out with him once. Skrink Dinko, you know, his iconic sidekick. Like in the Mandalorian and Grogu trailer, there's the one guy with like the cool hat who's just from the cartoon. And they have to bring him back because they killed Cad Bane and I think Book of Boba Fett. You don't need a force healing to save Qui-Gon. Obi-Wan should have used force super speed to catch up with Qui-Gon and Maul. It would have prevented this death in the first place. You're right. This is what I mean about, fucking earlier, opening up options. Every time you say something or show something, that just becomes an option. Oh my god, again with the fucking force speed from Gact. It was one scene. I think that scene is kind of dope, though, actually, where they're like waiting in the... Why was there a laser hallway there? What the fuck was going on with that room?
Hey, I don't know.
During that fight with Darth Maul with Duel of the Fates, they, like, walk into some reactor chamber where the walls are opening and closing, and it's just these giant laser death gates.
Yeah.
There is no OSHA in Star Wars. It's, like, it's the same fucking person that designed the Death Star laser without any handrails. You lean too far back in your chair and now you're a stain on the moon-sized fucking building.
Yeah.
I think the later justification was that it was designed by Geonosians or whatever, you could like fly away, but that's also really stupid. It's a laser reactor. Oh. Yeah. Qui-Gon didn't follow rule number 1, never refuse Bacta. Also, like how Padme died from a broken heart. The fuck are you on? Are you living in the future? Really? It's like, did you try defibrillating her, or did you just let her die? You're a robot doctor. You suck.
Only they had force healing.
If only they didn't know about it yet because there wasn't or the dyad.
Oh yeah.
Although they,
Jesus Christ.
yeah. AKA, what is the fastest way we can justify these two characters being connected through the entire story? Palpatine really did win in the end.
Yeah.
Good for him. I still don't understand how his plan didn't work. Did she not, like, was she supposed... Was it only going to work if she stabbed him in the heart?
All he said was that you need to kill me and I will possess your body or something like that. And
he just dies.
That's kind of what happens. But she's kind of like temporarily out for a bit herself, so I guess he didn't get the possessor at that point or something.
It's just a really shitty bluff. He's like,
yeah, maybe.
Oh my god, she made it. I really hope she doesn't kill me right now. If you kill me, I win. Oh, I guess I can't kill you. Oh, thank fucking Christ. So stupid.
What a trash fire.
How much money did those movies make collectively? $3 billion million.
Yeah.
My favorite part is when they reveal the planet filled with runaway Empire slaves. And then the one... do you not remember this defective stormtroopers?
The defective stormtroopers?
Yeah.
The sequel trilogy?
Yeah. And the only other black lady in the entire universe just happens to be fucking Lando Calrissian's daughter.
Yeah. Okay.
What an insane choice. Ain't a lot of us in this galaxy, honey. I just met that other guy, and we really got to stick together. Fuck. You guys can be black under those stormtrooper helmets? I should have told Han. J.J. Abrams took the strike me down with your hate and your journey to the dark side will be complete way too literally. Is that what he meant by that? That would be really funny if that's just the shittiest bluff that Palpatine keeps using. Go ahead, kill me, I'll win. It just works every time. Apparently the sequels made less money overall than the prequels, adjusted for inflation by a lot. It doesn't surprise me. Is Adam Driver still getting good work? Really? He got to say the N-word in a movie and nobody disliked him for it, so yeah, I'd say he's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
He got handed like the golden ticket of cinema. You got to remember, black people in Star Wars are their own species. What do you mean in Star Wars?
Oh, man.
And the only black guy willing to wear all white armor. Well, was this your joke or was this somebody else's joke where they summarized the series as it's like a guy with an upside down burning cross chasing an interracial couple across the galaxy?
I do remember making a similar joke, I think.
I don't at this it's whenever we get to these topics I'm like I want to make a joke but I can't remember if that's something you said or not. I gotta go back.
I don't remember if I said it or not, so
at this it's all you know, dispersed culturally into the internet now. Everybody's opinions are your opinions and you are everybody. How does it feel to be the Buddha of movie reviews?
All the Jedi.
You and I am all of the chews. Oh, the net profit of the 9th episode lost $150 million. It lost money?
Okay.
That makes me happy.
On the actual production of the movie itself, or just for what they paid for Star Wars to begin with?
It's the apology money so that they could get J.J. Abrams to come back and direct their piece of shit. Dave Chappelle's blind black Klansman skit comes to mind.
I just want to point out that it's about to be very late.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I totally wasn't even paying attention to the time. I'm sorry. I mean,
yeah.
we basically covered everything. Yeah. I mean, there wasn't a lot else. I mean, there's like real news, but real news is sad, and I'd rather talk about funny cartoon news. Yeah. No, you recall it made 50 million. I think y'all are lying. I believe Solo lost that money. Solo also sucked. I 100% forgot about Solo.
Yeah, it wasn't that great. I thought it was better than anything else they had put out at the time, but it was not great.
You can't
at all.
It's a flawed premise. You can't have a movie like that. They pretend like the characters are in any danger. Like there's like a period of that movie where Chewie is missing, where they just pretend like he's dead, and you're like, I've seen him in the next 9 movies.
Did they do that in Solo? I don't
They
remember
do. He like disappears
Remember-
for a little bit because you think he fucking dies. That or am I thinking
I
the
think
bit
you're
when
thinking of Rise of Skywalker because
No.
they have Rey blow him up in the ship
Yeah,
supposedly,
but
in
then
one
he was
scene,
on the
and
other
then,
one.
like 2 minutes later, yeah, he's alive.
Yeah, which sucks because there was apparently a really decent scene where Kylo like force interrogates Chewie, and then that was like the setup for why Han was in his brain and why he was fucking him up, because it was all the stuff that Han never told him as a dad or something. It's like, why did you cut that? That feels like an integral part of your movie. To fix a lot of other
Solo movie.
No, in the sequels, they were gonna have it. There's like a whole storyboarded scene where Kylo does that, and it like plants the seeds of why Han shows up as like a Force ghost at some point.
Oh. I guess that would make slightly more sense than what we did get then. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry I killed you, Dad. It's okay, son. I didn't want to be in these movies anyway.
True.
And that's how it did. And you really think about that, he really killed his dad and then forgave himself for killing his dad.
Yeah. So,
Good movie. You can tell it was written partially by women because none of the characters have any accountability whatsoever. Chewie, Kylo, I'm your real father. Oh my god. You've been seeing a lot of KOTOR scenes. Yeah, it's so sad. There's so much cool Star Wars stuff, and then it's just really like, good luck enjoying anything anymore. If it's not owned by a studio that's going to be bought by Microsoft and shut down, odds are it'll be gay and lame in 5 years. But luckily you have the entire library of film history to watch until AI rewrites all of that. So, enjoy it now before Citizen Kane has Coca-Cola commercials made with AI while you're watching it on TV. Because you dared to think about Coca-Cola one time, and now they will incessantly advertise to you forever. You guys are really dancing around the obvious joke of Chewbacca, and it's disappointing. I'm surprised that like nobody jumped on that immediately. It's a lot of Gunnars are Chewy.
Yeah, it's close.
It was close. You're really close there. Choo Choo 2. Dylan's got to play KOTOR. Yeah. Made by BioWare and Obsidian. They're made for him. Oh, yeah. And it was good BioWare and Obsidian, actually. When they were cool. Sorry, Jewy. Alright. Well, I guess on that. Oh! Also, the new norm is back.
Oh, yeah.
I almost made it. I almost made it through the whole episode. I forgot to write it down, but I'm like, I gotta remember that. New norm is back.
It's back. It's back, folks.
It's back. The new norm.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Listen to this fucking dude. I bet you liked Project Hail Mary.
Shit, it's a good movie. I don't know what your problem with it is.
I guess I'll see.
They must have the episode now has a community note that they, I guess, have just embezzled all the money, and now it's animated by AI, but that doesn't make any sense. This looks professionally animated, actually. Yeah, this looks, this
just looks like what it was before, honestly.
It looks no different. It looks practically fucking identical. Wait, no, where's the dog, actually?
Normal beer like months ago.
Time distortion.
And your voice changed.
So did yours.
Wait a minute, no, that was a Rick voice. I'm just realizing that now. Listen to that. That's definitely like a Rick and Morty Rick TTS.
Your voice changed.
So did yours. Like twice.
Where were you, Norm?
Oh no, I mean these are real human Israeli voice actors. So maybe not human, but you know, voice actors.
They're called undocumented.
There's no such thing as alien.
Oh yeah? Got you.
Yeah.
Great, got you.
Got a new role, everybody.
It's me. It's my breakout role, everybody. I'd like to thank the Union. I'd like to thank SAG for getting me this role. It's an honor to play the great Gaju. I'm very excited to be in the new norm. Full disclosure, coming soon. Rick turned out. This isn't Rick and Morty. No, this isn't Rick and Morty, even though there is a new season of that coming out, since Adult Swim had to come crawling back to that abusive relationship since the merger killed Smiling Friends. The one looked like AI in the UFO. Giga AI. What are you guys talking about? This is not, no.
The new norm would never stoop to that. Come on.
Never. Not once. I can't believe anybody would even think that. It's disgusting of you people. Anyway, I'm looking forward to buying new norm merch. I want to get a great Gaju hat. Who the fuck is still working on this, actually? It's like one guy, right?
AI.
It's a fully automated account. Somebody, this is the Ultron of Twitter. It's an AI made to create the new norm. Does Gunnar really voice him, or is that a joke? No, I really voice him. That's me.
You are the only people that like are constantly trying to keep up with this.
Well, hang on, Johan. Have you considered? I'm actually this is a good comment. Overture Saint P2391 says Johan likes Ruby. Can't trust his opinion much. Have you considered that?
Played Life is Strange 7 times.
That's true. That's true.
Fuck up.
I looked at his account. 800 hours. Not one achievement though. I think he just sits on the main menu.
Well, I mean, Mixtape was his game of the year.
It's true. Just fake. He saw the main character and went, wow, he's beautiful. There's probably one guy in India struggling to make it on a Windows Vista computer. Haha, this joke will be very funny. Undocumented. Oh, that'll be fucking great. I can't. Is this really? Is it because they said there was a new episode coming out before, and then they lied about that? So I'm genuinely wondering if this is actually a thing that's coming out, or if they're just gonna disappear for another year. You should come forward and voice the Jew just for the fun of it. I totally would. If the Indian guy working on the new norm is watching this, hire me. I'll do it for free. I'll voice every character for free. I want this will be my baby. Mixtape is a 10 out of 10 game of the year. By the way, I just want to say, the guy who made that 10 out of 10 review is the exact same journalist who could not finish the Cuphead tutorial. So much like I didn't actually know that. Much like Johan's opinion on media, can we really trust him?
Point.
That's what I thought. Anyway, this episode of TST has been dedicated to Monty Thanks everybody for tuning in. I figure we'll cut it off there since Johan is definitely falling asleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we basically covered everything I wanted to. You thought it was because Flash was no longer supported? That is kind of sad. We're not ever gonna get shitty Flash animations again. It's just AI dog shit. You know. There's no more passion behind the porn ads. At least before I could be.
It's all AI.
Well, yeah, but at least before I was like, I could be like, oh yeah, no, at least like a human, you know, I mean, depending on where they are, maybe a human is making this, but it's all slop now. The great Gaju, hey Norm, I've got a new voice too. Norm, a DEI hire. Smiling Friends ended because the guys behind it didn't want it to continue endlessly. I think we talked about this on the last stream. We won't get into it, but they think it's a lot more complicated.
Greenlit for seasons 4 and 5.
They announced it.
And then, yeah, they announced it, and then the merger was finalized.
Yeah.
between that announcement and the finale of season 3, and something clearly changed in the way the deal was initially presented to them pre-merger, and they said, no, we're gonna leave the show. We're done with the show. And they probably have some clause in their contract that says they can't do the show without them.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you sell a project like that, you sell it to the studio, so they probably don't actually own Smiling Friends, whatever their studio now. But I also think more to the point, or I mean, additionally, it's also a matter of creative control, since the creative process for Smiling Friends was hiring out people they knew for less money per season than it took to make one Family Guy episode. And I'm sure, being the logical gentlemen they are, thought, why do we need a studio for this when, you know, it's a creative-driven industry and we're the creative, so why give up that power since they have all the leverage in that relationship? So they'll just go and make other projects. Although I guess maybe that's a little flawed now, since Michael Cusack has that other show coming out on Adult Swim that I forgot the name of, because it's kind of like his other one that he did, Koala Man, I think, if I'm remembering right. But, you know, I'm sure he's doing it to put food on the table or something, and it's easy. So I don't blame him for that. That, or he just likes making cartoons, whatever it is. Follow your passion, make the new norm. See, that's unfortunate. Yeah. So, long story short, network TV is dead, basically. You know, not a new revelation, I guess. But, you know, it's a revelation that network TV needs to realize sooner rather than later. I just wonder where animation is going to go from here, because it seems very disparate. Because Glitch is doing the thing where they're marketing Game Overs like it's already greenlit for an entire series. And they already have like waves and waves and waves of merch for it. So, like, you know, I mean, it's not an indie project or whatever, but I fear we're just seeing the rise of studios again. It's going to be the exact same fucking thing all over again. You know, we'll see. I'm sure Game Over still probably, I mean, they still made a bunch of money. I'm sure a bunch of morons are going to buy merch for it or whatever. Again, the smartest thing they did, put that character in a bikini first episode, because my entire Twitter timeline the day it released was just art of that cat. So, good on you, Russ. Smart move. Not making the Aaron Hansen dinosaur the main character. I personally would have started by not putting Aaron Hansen in my show, but, you know, you do you. All right. Oh. No, you know what? Who I would have cast as a dinosaur? ProZD.
There you go.
There you go. Exactly. A real voice actor. That hurts saying it.
It's like a dinosaur.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were going to say because he's fat and autistic.
Thought about somewhere there.
No. Yeah, I'm definitely a hypocrite making fun of somebody for being a fat autist, but, you know, hey, at least I'm, Well, all right. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Good night.
You still have yet to see Gameoverse and Planet, Jesus, what was it called? Planetronica.
There you go.
Planetronica, everybody was calling it a pilot. It didn't really feel like a pilot to me, by the way. I wanted to say that before I go. Because I'm like, not that it didn't feel like a pilot, but it feels like everybody was calling it a pilot when it doesn't really feel like it's like the intro to a whole series. Like it feels like an animation featuring characters, you know what I mean? No, yeah, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I think people comparing it to Game Overs is like totally unfair, and that's all anybody's been doing is like, look at this pilot versus this pilot. It's like these are two very different projects. So, no. I'm already. Ooh, I got a message. I think I got a new role. Awesome. I did get my script. Cool. Oh. Probably shouldn't talk about that yet. I didn't say what project it was. It'll be fine. Anyway. Okay. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.